Yo, mic check. How we doing out here? Memorial Day weekend. Some bars for the Lord. What's good? I'll do a quick roll call, man. Running a little late. It's on me. What's going on? Lotus E Spirit. What's up? Mason, what's up? Malcolm X Lax. Salute. Lydia Master, what's going on? We got my man Dante, what's up? Mason, what's up? What else we got in here? Oh, my man, Hindsight with the Hustle. Yeah. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Shades Love, what's going on? Yes. I already see you. I already see what's going on. What it do? Oscar, what's up? Kyle, what's up? Yeah, chilling. Well, big weekend. So, a lot of people away, some people here, but we still got some stuff to talk about. Hit y'all with some bars for that Memorial Day for the Lords. You know what I'm saying? Live and well. Somewhere. Okay. Yeah, you sound like you had a big weekend. Yeah. Make sure, as long as y'all not named Papoose and Remy Ma, you gonna be all right. But they ain't having a good weekend. Oh, man. Zach, what's up? Randy Cruz, what's going on? Salute. So yeah, we're gonna get addicts people up in here. Time on doing work. Okay, y'all gotta get back on that, man. There's so many games to play. It is so many games right now. It's crazy. But yeah, we gonna get the rest of the lords up in here. Have some fun, have some topics. Get y'all in and out. And yeah, it should be fun today. So give you the bars, I'll be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And headers be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Kainito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O.
Sure.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yeah, mic check. Yeah, y'all in gallery mode for right now until you want to act up. Do a mic check real quick, Eric.
Hello.
Oh, you in the building. With your Baja Blast. What is it? Which Pokemon is that? The Blast Off? What's this? Which one?
Blast
Is Blast Off? Who's this?
I feel like you have to know you trolling. like, cause you always be like missing. Like you'd be like one of the people that missed the shot, but you really missing the shot. Like you'd be the person that rim shots, but you don't actually get in the whole basket. Like
I'm close. I'm in the vicinity, baby. I'm in the vicinity. I'm cool. I'm hip. Blastoise. All right. And then use a Baja Blast.
This is one of the original three. It's one of the original three Pokemon.
And then the fact that it's a play because the Baja Blast is from what? That's what Taco Bell.
Well, it's no longer just at Taco Bell.
Word? A Baja Blast, you can get that everywhere else?
You can get that now everywhere.
Say word, I never knew about. You know what's funny? I've never had Baja Blast before. Go get it good. Because here's the thing, y'all. Real, this man, so we always expose each other. Me and Attic always expose. So I'll go to the gym, whatever. But like anytime he call me or I call him, we both doing something we ain't supposed to do. Like the time, it's always about DJ. So like it be the time like I don't go to the gym and I'm ordering like Uber Eats, and then the random times I catch him, but I know he doing well. But he'd be like, he's at Taco Bell getting a Baja Blast. He's always a Baja Blast.
I'll do my routine gym. I'm about to start focusing more on like toning down with weights and stuff because I've been focusing a lot on cardio. Because in my mind, like my lungs are probably breathing from the rooftops because I don't use them a whole lot. So I'm just like, in order for me to be able to effectively work out, I got to be able to breathe better. So I think I was walking almost 30 miles a week. And so now I feel a lot better throughout the day. So now I'm going to start focusing on like actually working out instead of just doing cardio. I would do like an hour and a half of cardio almost every day. Yeah,
your cardio game is crazy. I give you credit. Like you could do that so intensely without stopping. Like it's nothing to you. With me, it's like death. I can't wait for it to be over. And you do it without thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of the energy I see what's going on.
Yeah, people always be laughing because I can do cardio like talking on the phone. Like,
you wild.
It doesn't bother me. Like,
your multitasking ability with that is wow crazy. Shout out to the chat. What's going on? He said, "Yeah, I don't know about no Blastoise. I don't know. You coming at me?"
Nah, So originally, how Pokemon is they make you pick a starter between 3 Pokemon, and the original one it was Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. And Squirtle, this is his 3rd evolved form. So like the original, the starters always have 3 evolved forms, and this is the 3rd one from Squirtle.
So that's his final form with the Gats and
he's
the
got
rockets.
two cannons on in a shell.
In a way, I see why Nintendo came at Power. In a way, because they are very distinct things, and but they're not actually getting them for other stuff. They're like, yo, you can't use gliders now.
Yeah, they getting them for the motion of throwing a Pokemon.
Yeah, like it's like they sore losers now, because it's like, to me the case Nintendo legit got.
To me, what they're doing is they know they can't get them for that other stuff because you can't, like, there are pals that are almost identical to Pokemon.
Yeah.
But they know they can't get them for that because there's Dragon Quest monsters that Pokemon
got from. Yeah. So it's a slippery slope.
So they're like, we're not going to attack you for the art. We're going to attack you for the mechanics.
That's
that's the stupidest thing they did. Because in my personal opinion, you should, like, for creative freedom and to move the industry forward, no one should be able to lock down mechanics. Like,
I agree.
The fact that they were able to lock down the Nemesis system is mind-boggling to me to this day.
Yeah, because gaming, to me, is always a constant iteration of... everybody's inspired by everybody else, and then they build on... So, look, put it this way. Imagine if they did that with Expedition 33. Inspired by everything.
I have to watch this one tomorrow or Tuesday, cause today is moving day.
Oh, hold on, Rook is
Happy
chef.
Sunday and Memorial Day weekend round.
Oh, that's what's up. Let me make it up for Road for Tokyo for Rook, man. Salute. Oh, you catching this one tomorrow? Oh, you moving? Oh, that's what's up. Happy Sunday, Memorial Day weekend in a row. Go ahead, Adam, you want to say something?
Yeah, imagine. Let's put it to you like this. Like
your camera froze.
Probably. Yeah, because I'm bringing up the.
You're bringing up the thing. Yeah.
The super chats, but. Imagine, like, you put it to you this way, like, we can all agree that, like, there were people that did turn-based before Square Enix, but Square Enix made it more mainstream. Imagine if they decided we're going to make turn-based, that's our mechanic.
Yeah, like, nobody could do turn-based, or, imagine, like, you know how, like, Persona, the way they got they overlays and their UI, no one could do it that style. They couldn't do that. Imagine if Dark Souls told them, yo, you know, the art of parrying and dodging a monster. Like, Sekiro would be like, the art of parrying, you can't, that's our mechanic. Like, bro, that games would be finished. We would never be able to get nothing. That's why I can't stand it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, it's insane. But we going to get it together.
And to me, it's sad because Nintendo would rather go and sue people and fight people on that matter than compete.
Compete. Yeah, and what's crazy is, from a graphical standpoint as well. Oh, salute Blaze 4K in the building. Salute. Yeah. Bucks is, imagine Dark Souls says no bonfires. If you do bonfires in a game, that's us. So you can't.
Blaze, check your DM.
Blaze in the building. Salute. That's
I gotta have Blaze in here for these PlayStations. Check your DMs, Blaze.
Salute to Blaze in the buildings. What's going on? We're going to get to it, man. Hear ye. And we are live. Happy Memorial Day weekend. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 402. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Xbox dominating April sales. Hellblade 2 to PS5. Real fans buying Borderlands 4 for $80. And Carrie Patel leaving Obsidian to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the original two-man ILP Podcast number 1.
I gotta interrupt you. Stay quick.
Why? What they do? What they do already? What they do? So we said, hey, yo, your man is wildin'. Your man Astro Parrot is wildin' right now. Yo, he too quick, man. That's crazy, man. How this man be ready to go on these joints, huh? I gotta retweet. That was wild. That was nasty work. How quick he is, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in the chat, guys. Go give a like and a retweet, man. People that give us good memes, man, we gotta.
Yo, don't be
put
talking
a
about those shake
spotlight
that
on
tail cards, Zach. Right, get out of here. Get out of here, man.
that tail
Seize
card.
him.
Shake
I
that
don't like
tail
how you
card.
say it. I hate the.
Shake the tail card.
Everybody, you don't listen to hip hop. When you do it, there's these chicks. There's these it's a black girl group. I think they call it City Girls, right? And they do like very ghetto like songs like that, and in that tone. And it's funny because you don't even realize who you sound like, and it sound like one of the City Girl joints. If Hustle is motivated, he know what I'm talking about. Anybody listen to City, when he does Shake the Tail, that's what he said, and it pisses me off because it sounds like it's a legit song. Shout out. Shout out to Mason. Salute. You already know. He said we need conflict. Yo, you crazy. Anyway, so we back with the original tune, IRONLORD, you know what I'm saying? In the building. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Attic. We back to back, like old school. How we doing?
Doing pretty good, man. I played like a ridiculous amount of Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avion today, of this week, because I played a bunch of it before it came out.
Here they
Shake
go.
that tail card.
I think we'll just, since it's just us,
Let it rock.
because I think we have a third person coming. We won't turn that off today. Because normally I think we should
Sexy, yeah, Sexy Red. Thank you, Xander. Yeah, he don't Attic sound like Sexy Red when he say shake that tail. Yes, you right. And the City Girls, they had a song. I'm sorry, continue.
Yeah, so I think we should keep that on during the topics too, since it's just us two.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like this game, I honestly, I don't say this very lightly. Tainted Grail, the Fallen Avion, is some of the most, like, if you wanted like a Skyrim spiritual successor,
whoa,
this is the closest thing you'll ever get to it. Like
even
like
more than KCD though.
KCD's more hardcore.
True,
but
true,
KCD doesn't have like magic in it.
True, you're right.
Like,
it's realistic based versus
that's not
the
really
high fantasy.
Scrolls.
Yeah,
Elder
yeah,
Scrolls
you're right.
has magic.
You're right.
I was shocked. Now, obviously, like in the Elder Scrolls, you have different houses of spells, like restoration, destruction. Like this is just like spells. Like you have different variety of it, but they have a summoning skill tree. Where you could summon up to 4 summons at the same time. I'm sitting here thinking maybe I should re-roll, go into nothing but summoning and just jump people.
So like summoning like Diablo summoning with the thing, or summoning like you could like mean like full on me, and how long they last for a while?
They last till they die.
Oh, that's gangster.
They'll fast travel with you.
Chill, that's beastie.
No, they will stay. And what's funny is like I'll sit there because at the beginning I was struggling because this game is hard when you first start. But then once I started getting more abilities and I started finding out how I wanted to play the game, I was like, oh, we jumping people now because I got my first summon. So what I'll do is I'll go into a new place, I'll summon something, and I'll like place myself strategically. Oh, there's Blaze.
Oh, Blaze the foot up.
Yeah, I'll place myself strategically on the other side where they're fighting.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you get him on that side, I'll get him on this side. And
So-
I'll just sit there and hit them over and over again.
So they let it rock. That's crazy right there. And it's until they die is where they go down.
I will say, Key keeps missing these topics when games go into PlayStation. Look,
Blaze,
man,
what up?
What up, bro? Long time.
Long time, bro. Long time. Mike's is
I
good.
like
How we
that.
doing? I like the setup.
I like the setup.
Yeah,
boy,
it's
killing.
the same old shit, man. Oh,
No, Lord, I know you got to get acclimated. You're in church. You're in church for one day. You got to come to church one day a week, man. Come on, man.
Yo,
He's stupid. He's doing it.
yo, how y'all doing, though? I miss you guys.
Yeah, I miss
bro.
you too, bro. It's been a minute. It's been a
Pretty
minute.
good,
Doing
but
good.
When it comes, this game's so good, and the only thing that frustrates me because the Metacritic's sitting on like a 77 right now, and I'm like, I can't front. It deserves to be there because it's like the performance on this game is horrible.
Oh, it's bad. Oh, I thought you said
It's bad, and I'm just sitting here like, come on, man. Like I get so annoyed when studios have a W and they morph that sucker into an L.
So you think it's like are they like a little double A joint? It's their first joint? Like who?
Yeah, it's it might be their first joint, but like B, when you play this, I don't care if it's your first joint. You couldn't play this game yourself and tell me this game is acceptable.
Like they do. They like that kind of energy. Yeah.
There was a time where, because there's this glitch, I guess, that if you move too fast to like the left, it'll freeze, sitting near the dashboard. Well, I guess one time I did it, and it auto saved in that glitch. So every time I loaded the game up, it crashed immediately. Every time it crashed. So I had to load a previous autosave just to continue the game. Now imagine if I'm one of those people that don't like autosaves and I turn the autosave off. I'd be screwed.
You'd be screwed, and then you get caught in a bad spot with the autosave sometimes.
It's just like, look, they said it's not their first. Someone said in there.
Oh, that they first? Okay.
But Don Talker said it's not their first.
Okay.
But I'm sitting here playing this dude, and I'm like, first off, the art's not the greatest. You know, the graphics. It's definitely a little underwhelming when it comes to that, but I ain't gonna lie, I ain't care none of that.
That's when you know the game is fun though. Like when the game is fun, like I see you putting up with a lot, so you really enjoying it. They got something there on a foundational level.
Yeah, it's Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avion, and it's such a good game. And I'm sitting here playing this, and I'm like, you guys, if you would have came out and this game would have been functional, it could even look the way it is. I do think they need a graphics update. They need because there would be certain times where textures don't even load.
What platform is it? PC only? What we doing?
It's everything. It's everything.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, because I'm playing it on Xbox, and shout out to King. Only reason I knew is because King brought this game up to my attention.
Yo, they got you. Say, yeah. Yo, they got you. Yo, go. Hey, ask your parent guy. Yeah, shake that tail, guy. Yeah. I like that. Throw that up for the screen. Throw that up for the screen.
Is you think I care?
No, but it's hilarious.
I'll keep saying shake that tail card. It don't matter to me. Shake that tail card. Shake that tail card.
Don't he sound like Sexy Ray?
You think I'm just caring about all that?
Bro,
like,
it's
nah.
no. I know you don't care about it.
My entertainment is worth all the jokes.
Yeah, listen.
My personal entertainment is worth all the jokes.
I know you don't care. What I'm saying is, it's eerie for hip hop dudes. We like Blaze a hip hop dude.
Yeah.
Your cadence, you don't realize how much you sound like someone. It's not a bad way. It's just a funny way. It's like, yo, you sound like we could put you on the track and you say, shake that.
Black Road had said, grown man asking another grown man to shake their tail. I usually don't do that. But when Cog did that stupid stuff with the boba stuff, nah. Now all hands on deck.
I had to get him. I had to get him. I was doing too much that day. I was casting couch, Cog.
It's a great game, man.
That's
like it really is. Like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's a King Arthur game.
Yeah, Benjamin said. Yeah, okay.
So King Arthur essentially is like, this is the beginning, like the first like 10 minutes of the game, but like King Arthur's like a spirit or something in you, and it's kind of like a Voldemort thing where his soul has been split and divided and putting things throughout the world, and you have to go find them, and they're kind of like eluding, was he a good guy, was he a bad guy? Some people hate him, so there's cults that's trying to kill him, and so I enjoy the premises on that. I'll say, when this game comes out officially, because right now I believe it's still it's not still in beta, but it should still be in beta.
Gotcha.
When this game is fixed, and maybe they fix some of the textures, this will be the closest thing I have played to a Skyrim since Skyrim.
Wow,
like,
that's high praise.
Because I'm sitting here, I'm playing. I'm going out. I'm like, oh, I need this. I need that. Look at it. I'm okay. You know, I'm getting destroyed here. I need to go ahead and I need some equipment here. I need a better sword. I need a better shield. Like, I haven't really felt that since Skyrim. Like, I played because there's these straw the scarecrow things that's in the game, and then they're like, oh, you know, in order to get this scarecrow cost outfit, you need to kill these scarecrow things. I'm like, okay. That's not a big deal. Yeah, it was. Those things are annoying.
Oh, they're the real.
And I spent 3 hours getting that because what would end up happening is, unless you have your crafting up, you when you try to make certain things, unless it's high, what would end up happening is they would end up giving you something that's not as good. And then sometimes when you try to make stuff, it was like you have a 98% chance to make garbage.
Oh damn.
Because I'm not, my skill isn't high enough to make that item.
To make that item.
Here,
Oh, I
like,
got you.
I need this item.
I got you. I got you.
I found there's a skill in the skill tree where it takes that portion of the game away. Where you make something, you get the
without the penalty.
Base default, but now you just fight for the ones above because they'll have like certain levels that you can have a chance to get. So I'm not even joking.
Take that tail cock.
Hey, hey, yo, don't be pulling up in with that, man. Don't be pulling up. Don't be pulling up in.
What's your mama gave
Nah, so don't be having no Yoshi. You know what I'm saying? Don't be doing drops with Yoshi, bro. I don't want to be here.
What's your mama gave you?
You wasn't you off this week? What up, Forte?
When it comes to it, I really recommend. Like, I couldn't recommend you guys play it now.
Yeah,
just too many glitches.
Too much.
But you know, if you are wanting to try it out, then you know, pick it up. If you guys want to give a game that's buggy as hell a chance,
no doubt.
You know, I'm being very vocal.
Yeah,
this game is buggy. But even with all the bugs, I ain't gonna lie.
Still fire.
I literally. It crashed my Xbox like 8 times yesterday. There was
I know you love this game because you don't tolerate this.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. There's a couple times where a game would crash like twice in 30 or 40 minutes.
You're done. You uninstall. You're the uninstall king. Or you be like, I dropped that joint. I dropped it.
It would drop it. I'm like, I need that sword though. Let's reload this back up. Like, and this be having like some crazy fights. People splitting up. All kinds of stuff, dude. It's stressful sometimes.
What are you buying?
Get your $1 to Tokyo.
Get your $1 to Tokyo. All right. Salute.
So, yeah, I recommend you guys try it out.
No doubt. Let's get a mic check for my man Blaze in the realm. I haven't spoken to him in a minute. How we doing, man?
I'm good, bro. I'm chilling.
Chilling. Now I gotta ask you.
He tells me to pull up. I feel like I owe Attic because he thinks. You know what I mean? Attic thinks I'd be trying to. He's like, oh, is that the real Blaze in my gaming arena? It's like, bro, Attic, I'm watching your streams all the time, literally. Come on, bro. Don't do that to me. I'm always in your chat.
Now, me and you ain't talking a minute, so we got to talk about some real Massachusetts hood politics real quick.
All right.
So are we claiming Benzino anymore after the allegations, or is he out of here? Is Made Men? Because I grew up with the Almighty RSO. This is my era. Right, so you know what I'm saying. You never know when the shell got the name on it. But what's going on? Snitching alligator 50 on his head. What's going? Is it bad out hot? We disowning him?
Listen, the thing is, I kind of disowned Benzino, right? Because I'm a big G Unit guy.
G-Unit.
And once 50 stays on someone's head top pause, like it's over. And you know, I love 50 to death, bro. So
facts.
I don't care if you're from Boston or not, bro. It's
the movement right there. What?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because your man, I don't know if you saw the platform. It seemed like the platform he got exposed on was a very Massachusetts. Whoever was interviewing him, know him. It's bad right now. And he interviewing other people, and they like, it's looking bad. I was like, damn, I gotta speak to Blaze on that. I know Blaze would know what's going on. He tapped in.
The guy that interviewed him 100% knew a bunch of shit about him. I don't know if they grew up together or whatever, but he kind of played him.
He played him because you could tell Benzino had the excuse that he didn't snitch, but he's like, nah, I got your paperwork. No, we got the paperwork right here. This is what you did.
Right. Yeah, that was bad, bro.
Yeah, it was bad.
I felt bad for him, bro.
I felt bad. But other than
his daughter's really, you know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
What's her girl name? I forgot her name now.
The skinny girl.
Yeah, the skinny girl. I know you're talking about. She had the hot little single, whatever. But anyway, enough of that. How you been doing, man? How's things been going on with you? What you been playing? What's going on, man?
I'm chilling, man. I'm just enjoying, you know what I mean? Enjoying the weekend. My kids are at the Red Sox game.
Why y'all smacked us like that, man? Why you smacked my Mets like that? You gave us one. That's it. You got to do it to us like that.
Nah, my girl wanted. She's like, "Oh, you always go to the games. I want to take them." I was like, "Babe, you want to go to the game with them? Go to the game. Don't threaten me with a good time. I'll sit my ass right here, bro." You know what I mean? So. But yeah, man, Boston sports are kind of. I don't think we're gonna win anything, and you know, I think after the Tatum injury, we're kind of screwed right now. So
listen, man, the world is probably happy Boston ain't winning nothing no more. I'm still good. I'm still living on. Hey, I still got a long time where I got to start be like, hey, listen, I need the Patriots to do something.
Look, man, that Patriot
Forte,
run.
aren't you a Detroit fan?
Oh, yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, ask that question.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask the question.
Yes,
Ask the
yes.
question.
So you haven't won since Ford trucks were the hottest in there.
Guess what? Forte doesn't claim the Detroit Lions. He hasn't claimed the Detroit. Even Cog will even tell you this. We've been on the phone and Discord talking about this. The Lions are a parasite that likes to suck all of this venom out of people. And
I'm
when
chat. You're gonna have to super chat if we continue this conversation.
No, listen. The Lions are good now, but I am not jumping on that bandwagon because guess what happened? We lost. We had a game won in the NFC Championship game against Cogs 49ers, and then Jared Goff turned into bad Jared Goff.
Yeah,
and what happened last year?
I feel you. Look, I understand the way.
No, but the reason I became listen, I was a bandwagoner for a long time.
I respect that.
Long time. Bandwagoner for a long time. I just went from team to team. Whenever team was winning, I was like, yeah, let's go. Underdog, let's go. And then Tom Brady ended up at the Patriots. He went to the University of Michigan. Shout out to Michigan.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The Michigan ties, yes.
The Michigan ties.
I forget about that. Yeah.
When he finally got a chance to start, it was like rooting for Tom Brady and stuff. And then it was like that's why you never really see, everybody keeps saying like, I didn't become a fan of the Patriot team.
You're a Tom Brady fan,
I was a Tom Brady fan. I didn't become a fan of the Patriots 100% until they lost that undefeated season in the Super Bowl to the New York Giants, and a tear rolled down my eye.
That's what you do.
Why would you bring that up, bro?
I don't care. I don't care because listen, we're all fans. Fandom is fanatic.
That man got trauma.
It was traumatizing. Trust me. I was upset. I was hurt. I had people on my Facebook account say, "You gonna be all right, bro? You gonna be all right?" Listen, when we was down 28-3 to the
fine, talk about that one. Yeah.
When we was down 28-3 to the Falcons in the Super Bowl, the world was coming to an end for me. Like people was like, my wife literally walked into the room, was like, "Are we gonna be okay today?"
You already know what wifey coming.
And I was like, "Listen, it's only the first half." Tried to play it all sweet and smooth. It's only the first half, and then guess what happened in the second half? Everything changed.
What happened in the second half is I'm paying for it as a 49er fan because all I hear about is Kyle Shanahan's past exploits because of that loss. You know what I'm saying? But it is. But we got to move on. We got to move on because we're going to kill Attic right now. We're going to bore him to death.
The chat to abandon us.
The only time I find sports talks acceptable is if there is super chats in the chat. If no one ain't paying money, I ain't listening.
Blaze, what you been playing before I move on? What you been playing game-wise?
I just beat Doom: The Dark Ages yesterday. Ooh, excellent game. Nice. Probably the best release so far, other than Kazan, the first Berserk. I beat that. Really, I just been chilling, man. I don't know what I want to play. I'm a little mad about the Eliza P news about them catering to people like Gaming Addict and shit.
Language.
Sorry, but no, like that.
What about me?
No, I know you're Souls guy. I know you're Souls. I know, bro. I'm playing with you.
You play with
me. Listen, you ain't in the balcony no more, man. You in the front pool seat, man. You gotta watch your language on here.
Yeah.
I told him be in church.
Yeah, I'm horrible, man. I'm like a trash bag when it comes to my mouth. I can't
stop it. Self-defecation is not allowed here either.
No, but I've been chilling, Cog. It's good. I like to be here, but Attic always wants to bring me up here when there's bad PlayStation.
Yeah,
like good news. Like Attic.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, I hear what you're saying on that. So, the chat wants to know though. Shout out to Fonz and brother. The chat wants to know. No Expedition 33. They catch you.
Listen, everybody's been glazing this game, and I've had people send me it on Steam, and I rejected it just because it's like
because he don't want to play it because he don't want to be indoctrinated.
No, they're saying, Blaze, don't be afraid to like it. It's just I'm not a turn-based guy, and I recognize the game. The game has excellent music. It's an excellent for a small development team. The graphics look, everything's on.
I feel you're not turn-based at all. So here's the thing.
Not a turn-based.
Here's the thing I would say. I think Blaze, this is the one for you. Are you a Souls guy at all?
Oh my God, that's what I'm known for,
bro. This is the one.
This is the one.
This is the one because see, I this is what I'm gonna guess. Based on you look at them games and you be like, it's really not no gameplay going on when you look at a turn-based game, right?
Real quick.
Good.
Blaze, it was so real. Cog was looking at like stuff he was seeing on Twitter. I think he watched a couple of my streams on the bosses I was fighting. He's like, I'm gonna be real with you, Attic. I'm nervous about some of these bosses in the future.
Yeah, bro, it's real. Like, I'm not going to
really? Wow.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. I think this bridges the gap. Because you know how I know Ibantis is like you. He does not like turn-based games. He's like, bro, I don't know. He tried it. He was like, this is the game for me. All the Souls guys and the action guys that don't like turn-based, this was. So what I would just say is this. Just do me one solid, Blaze. Just play the epilogue. That's it. Play the little prologue joint. It's probably about 30 minutes.
Cog, what's up with everybody just saying play? If you don't like the first 30 minutes,
just play
I'll give you money.
Bro,
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, it goes so hard.
It does.
In that first hour, if you don't like it, then you just don't like it. But I would be shocked when you, based on your gameplay habits, what you're telling me, this is the one for you. They're going to address all the issues you have with turn-based, and you're going to get into it, in my opinion. I think that you will love it, bro.
People are losing their mind comparing this to Souls game. Look, normally I'm with you guys. I think people compare too much stuff to Souls. Souls this, it's the Souls of that. But I would say this is the first game I've played that's a turn-based game that has literally bosses I would see in Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Is it
Like-
the parrying
like
though, Addict? Is it keep people like, oh, Blaze, you're the parry god.
Bro!
Yeah.
It's mainly about where Souls has been very, very successful at rewarding good behavior and punishing bad behavior.
Yes.
And this is just like that. If
Yeah.
you play the game and you play it right,
Yeah.
you're gonna have a good time.
On
But if
top-
you don't,
Yeah.
this is-
And on top of that,
Addict,
are
I've
you...
watched all your shorts, by the way. I've watched every even your what's the Disney World game you like playing?
Kingdom
Run around.
Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I'll rock with that one.
I've been watching all your shorts, Addict. Trust me, I watch.
Yeah. And then are you... Bro, you a Last of Us guy, right? You a Last of Us guy.
Of course.
So picture like a little Last of Us, a little Souls, but then this new wave fire like French, and then obviously the music and all the stuff you've already heard about. But from a pure gameplay standpoint, I think you would like. I really do, Blaze. I didn't even try to hold you like that. I think you would love
you know
this game.
what? Based off my rapport with you and how much respect I got for you and Addict and shit like that, I'm gonna try it just because everybody keeps telling me to try it, but now that Doom is done and there's no game. I have a little pocket window to play something, so I'm gonna try it.
Just try it. And like I said, bro, if you all I would say is just get to the epilogue because you're gonna explain like this world is wow. That world that they live in, it's a gangster world where they live in. And when you get to the epilogue, and he got to get because before Act the beach is before Act 1, right? He got to get to the beach. That's all I'm gonna say.
I want you to get to the first time that you're on the open world.
Yes, and that's it.
Okay, you guys know Meds, right? You guys go.
Hell yeah, that's the movie. Okay. I go to movie with Meds like every month. Me and Meds chill.
That's my co-host.
That's my dog.
He comes on the show. He's like, bro, this game made me cry.
Bro, I didn't even gonna hold you. The beginning had me like.
Brady owes his dynasty to referee Walt Coleman for calling that tuck rule against Charles Woody on strip sack that cost the Raiders the game. Gruden, SB.
He giving you slander
you got
for
3 minutes to respond to that.
You got Forte. He did you some slander on the tuck rule or the Brady.
You're allowed to.
You're allowed to respond to that. Defend yourself.
I didn't even know that was a direct towards him.
All I'm gonna say is, what happened in the second half of that game? What happened in the second half of that game?
Justice Fortin.
When
Happy
balls
Sunday,
were
Lord.
so-called deflated.
Marathon? More like
hold
Marabon.
up.
Call me a dog
yeah, I
walker
see
the
it.
way
I
I
hear
got
it.
Cog.
Whoa.
Bungie and Fair Games. No money, on a leash.
Wow.
On the real though. I don't think I've lost interest in a game so fast.
Well, first of all, you ain't being slanderous against me about this.
I do think we do need to talk a little bit about that marathon after you guys talk about the foosball thing.
All right, no doubt. So you got that. You got your response, and you clap back, right? You said second half, right? That you got them. Okay, cool.
No, you're talking about the wrong game it was a fumble. So,
yeah.
Shout out to the Raiders. It really was a fumble, but at the time, the tuck rule
was what it was.
Not a fumble. It is what it is.
Now like I said, bro, it's few games where the homie, the grown man tier might come, and I was like, yo, this is one of them.
Really?
Yeah, bro. This is one of them. And again, I don't want to gas too much.
Top 10 easy.
Yeah,
I like in gaming.
But Addict, that's my problem. I've had people come on the podcast and everybody's like, this is my top. It's in my top 5 games of all time.
Even
just
man. Let me tell you something.
That's crazy, man. I'm like, what?
I would real quick. I would say it's the top maybe 10 to 15 of my all-time favorite games. but it's the top 5 of my turn-based games. And I telling you right, that's my origins, Blaze.
Yeah.
If you break in that top 5, you've done something right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead, Forte. You was gonna say about Expedition?
No, I was gonna say we did our DPS podcast yesterday, and I was talking to Slow Mo, and he told me, he's like, listen, don't judge me. Don't judge me.
Oh, I saw. He never does that.
He said, don't judge me, bro. And he told me what he was doing. And that, like, first of all, this dude done played it. He has over 100 hours on PC. Wow. And he has over 100. He has another over like 70 hours on console.
All my people are level 99.
Yeah, all his people are 99 overall. I said, what does that even look like in this game?
It's wow, bro.
It looks great till you fight Simon. Then it doesn't.
And Blaze, get Forte finish.
No, yeah. So what I tell you, and we know, and Slow-Mo was just like that. Remember the whole Souls thing? He was like, "Oh, they're overrated.
Yeah,
they're janky games." And then all of a sudden, he played Elden Ring and he turned into a believer.
Yep.
So I'm trying to tell you, this is the same thing with this game. If you on the surface, it may be something you're not, but it's the moment you pop that game in, bro.
And trust me, the last thing I'll say, Blaze, is that I was with you. Don't get me wrong. This game was on my radar, but when people played it before me and was like, "It's the greatest game," I'm with you. My face is like, "This sound like cap. This sound like whole bunch of hyperbole. Like it's the best game."
Like, oh, they're on to something.
Yeah, they on to something. Y'all want this little game to win.
Yeah. Ever hated on? I didn't hate on this game. You know, when I hate the most is when I hate on something that's like really getting a lot of popularity. And then and it's even worse if I speak out against it.
Yeah.
And then the game comes out and I play it. I'm like, damn, I gotta eat my words.
I was like, damn, I gotta eat my words, bro. After that first joint, I was like, and before you get to the over, I was like, hey, yo, this game is wild. I was like, this is what's up.
I know people are gonna get mad at this statement.
But
yes, Lost Odyssey is better than Expedition 33.
Oh, you standing on business?
Addict, can you tell me something though? What does this game do? It's a turn-based. What is it doing to reinvent turn? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is it gonna do to like?
So there's games that have like parrying. First off, it doesn't It doesn't just have parrying and block. There's definitely more. There's more mechanics than just those two. There's way more mechanics. A lot of games like I just beat the Super Mario RPG. I beat that, and it does a lot of the stuff similar to this game does. But the problem with those games is it will punish you a little bit if you don't get the timing, but it will still let you play the game. This game's like, no, if you don't learn this parrying, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, you're gonna die. You ain't getting past this.
If you
regular
at
dudes
least dodge my stuff.
Regular dudes could debo you. Like, what's up? They will put what's up. You like, hey, yo, like this is wild.
Yo, Fonz, you're scaring me with that statement. All right, I'm gonna try this,
bro. It's again. I'm never gonna go against your goat because Last of Us is one of your goats, but it's just close in that space because, bro, this is the most depressing world that these people live in, bro. And you like, damn, this is normal life for them, bro. So that's the part is going. It hit me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lead your emotions too much, but it is a very powerful image and what they going through and how this game goes about it is just gangster.
It shows loss. Like you generally feel the world they live in and the emotions.
Yeah.
There's a part like the first 30 minutes you're like, nah, man.
Yeah, you like, bro, like that's how we doing. That's how we giving it up. So it's crazy. But anyway, enough about that. Hopefully you get a chance to check it out. Forte, man, what's been going on with you playing? What's going on with you, man?
Nah, man. Work.
Yeah, I know you working. You working. Real quick, can I ask you a public service announcement from GameStop? I was told that because remember you came on one time and people were like, yo, if you want a second chance at a Switch 2, is that still a thing? Because someone asked me legit, and I was like, yeah, I could have sworn Forte told me live publicly that you said, yeah. What's the thing for people who missed out on pre-orders?
PSA for people that was lazy and didn't want to go out to the store. On the day that the pre-orders went, or you might have been working, you probably couldn't make. I ain't gonna call you. You just missed out. But for any of those people, on the midnight, June 4th, the day before it comes out, 3 p.m., every store will have extra systems that day.
Okay.
They will all have extra systems.
Really?
It just depends on now. Everybody's not going to have the same amount. Some stores will have more than others probably. But at 3 p.m. when we do pre-ring, if anybody doesn't know what pre-ring is, that is when you come into the store, even if you pre-ordered it.
Crimson 24,
More
$10.
depressing world to live in.
Gears
or Expedition 33.
Ooh, I'm gonna say Expedition by far. It's more depressing world.
Have a chance in Gears.
Yeah,
Not a lot.
Yeah, Expedition.
You could be the most badass dude.
Bro,
Still getting clapped.
they no snapping you once you get to 30.
Yeah, once you get to 30. Right.
Put it to you this way: everyone on this panel besides me is dead.
I'm dead. Like in that world, I couldn't live. Like, bro, you get Thanos snapped. Like it's crazy.
And I'm 33.
Yeah, you right at the cusp. Yeah, you at the cusp.
Yeah, I've been going for a decade already.
Yo, my GameStop's doing a midnight release, Forte.
Yeah, every GameStop's doing.
Oh, okay.
Every GameStop.
Every GameStop's doing. So what it is June 4th, 3 p.m. You go into the store, even if you haven't pre-ordered, go into the store 3 o'clock, pay off your system. If you already got it paid off, go in and get your receipt with your ticket number on it. That is your place in line for the midnight starting at 3 o'clock. If you didn't pre-order the system, you can just walk in. If they have some available, hey, I want to get a Switch 2. Cool. We got a couple of available. What else you trying to get with it? Get all that stuff in. Get your ticket in line. Get your place in line. And then you can walk up to the store at midnight and get your system.
So basically that day, you got to be wild early, though.
You have to be.
You got to be a pro member. You got to sign up for everything.
No, you don't have to be a pro. You don't have to be a pro member. Now you should be one because you're going to make more money off the system if you got one.
I'm gonna show up there 30 minutes before 12. There's only like 35 people. Oh, you're talking about the new one, like the re-inventory ones.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the midnight launch.
No. That's for everybody. So
yeah,
if you
midnight launch, I'm gonna have like 30 people to compete with to get my Switch.
No. You'll have more. There will probably be more because they're giving even the people that pre-order, even the people that come in at 3 o'clock that didn't have a pre-order, they pick it up that night too. So I've been telling everybody, like, I don't care who you are.
Yeah, what we gotta do?
If you want to get out of there early,
what you do?
Get there early.
Got you.
Because your place in line is based on when you come in and ring out your ticket.
Got it.
So if you're number one in line and you leave and say you come back at 11:45, you will still be the first person that walks out the door with your Switch. If you are a person that comes in at the end of the night and even if you pre-ordered it, even if you're that person and you come in and you don't have a ticket, you're at the very end of the line, and you gotta wait.
You gotta wait till you get to you. That's the hope. Okay, I got you.
You still get your system, but you just gotta wait for everybody else that already came and did all their work earlier.
So
they can get up out of there.
Facts. They're gonna prioritize that.
But if you don't have a system pre-order, 3 o'clock, whatever your time zone, Eastern Standard, anything like that, that's when you can actually get one if they still had them available at that time.
I'm with Attic, bro. My GameStop had 20 pre-orders, so it's like if they have another 10, it's like I'll be out of there anyway.
Okay. Well, you want to sit there because let me ask you this.
First off, I ain't waiting.
I'm just gonna throw this. I'm just gonna throw this out there to y'all. Y'all say that.
All right.
Y'all say that. But when you walk in there and you see 3 or 4 people in front of you doing system trades, how you gonna feel?
That, Forte, they did that during the pre-order. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. She's like, anybody got trade? They want to trade anything? And there was like 5 people. I'm like, you're trading things in right now.
You're gonna be there forever.
Guess what? Why? Take 5 minutes out of your day at 3 o'clock, go up there and get your ticket so you can bypass all that.
Yeah. Because somebody gonna bring their whole living room.
I'm gonna walk up and be like, "Yo, what ticket you have?" They're like, 3 snatch. Now you got 48.
No. What you been playing for today? Game wise?
Doom. I am about halfway through it.
Nice.
Been playing that. I was playing Metaphor because I'm about halfway through it.
What made you go back? Game Pass?
It's on Game Pass.
Oh, it's already down? Okay. I know it's coming. I didn't know it was already down.
No, I think it's not out yet, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's not out yet. But I've been going back and forth on that, trying to finish. I'm not like Attic, man. Attic can go from one 120-hour game
to the next.
To the next 70-hour game and then go play Indiana Jones 2 weeks after that. No, I'm good.
Yeah, Addict's different.
He's different. He's different.
What's funny is we're getting a review code for another game tomorrow.
Yeah, he's right in the mix.
I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to finish this Tainted Grail game because like I don't know if I'll have time in the next week. Because like how I go is like even if I'm playing a game like personally, like the moment something comes up that's like a review, I gotta drop it.
Yeah, you gotta drop it.
Yo, Addy, you've been eating way too good with these early releases, bro. Like, throw me one, bro. Like,
Here we go in.
I grinded for 10 years for that.
You're right.
I used to write. You on his Meek Mill. I used to wait for times like this to shine like this.
I remember me e-bagging for a review code State of Decay.
Bro, he used to go on. I used to be like, yo, chill. He's like, nah, son, we deserve that.
I never felt more disrespected because State of Decay, Undead Labs kind of acted like they were going to give me one. There's multiple people that followed me. Man, ain't give me no damn code.
You know what's funny about Xbox is I have to resort to Cameo. The only other real company that messed with me is Crytek. They gave me the Crysis Remastered. I know the guy now. I built a little relationship, but that's it. But so Cameo, they were giving me everything: Gears, Forza, boom, Redfall. I do my Redfall live impressions. They never gave me nothing after that. I'm like, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a bad look. I hate when companies do that. Like, nah, we have to go in on it.
Honest, like, yo,
it's not it. It's not it. What we supposed to do?
Yeah, I agree. When it comes to situations like that, it's like, look, like you need to be more mad at the game that was made and not mad at me.
Right.
Exactly. Take the feedback, go back in the lab, and do what you gotta do.
There is a difference between someone giving their feedback that they didn't like,
right, and then someone being disrespectful. Yeah, that's true. As long as you don't go borderline and you don't make it a personal attack, you should be fine. But if you don't,
Cog, I was so respectful. The first 30 minutes, I'm like, nah, it's all right. Yo, this is in Massachusetts. Oh, I see I see the vision. I'm like and then like 45 minutes in, I'm like, all right, I'm probably safe. They ain't watching. And I'm like, yo.
Blaze, I ain't gonna lie. There for a minute after that, the Redfall stuff, I was like, I don't even know if Bethesda's gonna mess with us anymore after all.
We was concerned, but it was just like, shout out to them.
Was it bad? Well, you guys really went at it?
Because we felt deceived.
I even called out the PR company. I said, you guys should never put because where they did that beta, whatever, that event, it was like. It was on like a kind of like a high-end slice kind of thing. And there was stuff that I didn't even see in the game. And I'm just like that is putting the people that rock with you in a position. Because to this day, look, Code Eastwood does a lot of stupid stuff. Bro,
I was just going to say, there's one person to blame on this earth. It's Code Eastwood. That's it.
But here's the thing.
Shout
out to Code Eastwood.
But here's the thing. But what Code Eastwood saw is what was actually on that demo.
Yeah,
so they're saying they gave him a playable demo with it wasn't the full game. It was like a certain area of
like a vertical slice. It was a vertical slice of the game.
And now it's that's my thing. It's like, look, like, because I went in on it, I was like, to me, that's false advertising. Like,
I think they learned from it. And what I learned from it, and me and Saul learned from it, is always ask, what's the performance going to be on console? Because you let me play this on this high performance, and ever since then,
that's how we went a little viral.
That's how we went viral since then. Because ever since I learned from that, I was like, so what is going to be on console? And then remember they had the controversial statement at the time where they were like, oh, we're targeting the 30 frames per second. It eventually became 60, but at the time they didn't want to commit, and that news came out, and I learned that was because of Redfall. I learned that valuable lesson.
They put the sticker on the case. I remember.
Shout out to Obsidian and Xbox for holding on to that.
Yeah, facts.
Because they could have easily screamed from the rooftops, we hit 60. But they didn't. They're like, we're going to let you find out when you boot the game.
Salute to them. So that's pretty much it. But so just you got the Doom and that's it, Forte?
Yeah, I got that. And then, one of my favorite things is, I talk about it every week. My daughter is, me and her been going through Last of Us Part 2 because it's her first time through it.
That's what's up.
Because she loves the show. So she's like, yeah, we got to go through Last. So I think she beat Part 1 2 weeks ago. And she did it on grounded difficulty. Now she's on Part 2 on grounded, and she's about halfway through the game now. I think she's like 23 hours in it. Man, watching her, it's rough watching her play it on grounded.
Ooh,
salute to her.
Salute on grounded.
Yeah,
she real.
Yeah.
Oh well, no,
I beat it. It's not an easy thing.
no,
Like,
yeah, she's playing with keyboard and mouse on it. So, but just
yeah.
Yeah,
Forget
but
all
watching,
that.
but watching her maneuver with a keyboard and mouse, I'm like, yo, I wish I could play like
She's
this with
a
a keyboard and
beast.
mouse. But yeah, she's about halfway on that. So definitely we're gonna do our 10 o'clock watch of this episode, which is the season finale.
Right.
Today.
Right.
Let me correct something real quick, Forte. People in the chat saying, "Oh, Colt got strays." No, I was defending Colt. I was saying the people that was attacking Colt for that particular situation, that he was in the right because that is what he played.
Right. Yeah, at the part. I fair enough. So
Yeah, it didn't. I guess
Forte, don't watch that show. That's a horrible show, brother.
You don't like
That's
it?
a horrible
I can
show.
see Blaze not liking it. I can
Well,
see Blaze not liking it.
I can see the hardcore.
Yup, I can see the hardcore.
I
no.
already know. Listen, I'm taking it in for what it is. I learned a lot. Listen, I learned from this is what happened to Halo people. We learned a long time ago.
Master Chiefs.
Take it for what it is. It may not be what we want it to be.
Nah, I'm with Blaze on the way he going for last. Like that's how I was with Halo. I was like, nah, son, this ain't it. I was like, nah, son.
But I mean, there's things in there that I do
saw
like.
one cut scene. I was like, I'm glad I ain't watching it yet.
Bro, I'm good.
Yep. But we just watch it because my daughter's super into it.
Nice.
My wife watches it and stuff. So, but I will say I did get one of I've been talking Mass Effect 2 to one of my associates at work. He finally got to
Love
it.
how Cog puckers up.
Early.
Talk about that.
Oh yeah, it was one of the greatest game ever made.
All time, baby. Let's go.
Again,
That Mass Effect too. Let's talk about it.
So yeah, because I was
One of
telling
the
him about
goats.
while I was at work one day, and I was like, "Man, you need to play." He said, "Man, okay, I'll try it out." And then he finally beat the first one, and he told me he was like halfway through the second one, and he just texted me randomly like, "This is the most incredible thing I've ever seen."
After playing the second one.
I was like, "What are you playing?" I was like, "He said Mass Effect 2." I said, "Where are you at?" He was like, "I'm doing this. I'm doing Jax Loyalty mission. This is dark as heck." I was like, "Oh shoot, you gotta tell me when you beat this. I need to know what you did at the end." This man told me. This man told me. I said, "Did you do the?" I said, "You do the DLC. You do the Shadow Broker."
Oh yeah, Shadow Bro. You gotta do Shadow Bro.
He's like, "Yo,
Shadow
like,
Bro was fire."
Listen, just watching people that never played it
Bro,
before.
I was proud dad when I see Addict play. I was like, because you don't never know how things that you love hold up generationally. And that was one that he was like, "Nah, Cog, this is fire. This trilogy, the series, yeah,
the best trilogy ever made."
I was so proud because I was like, I know how critical he is.
on camera.
Yeah, so that joke's good. Go ahead, continue.
No, yeah, but that's it. I mean, it's a reason it ain't been, as good because Casey Hudson's not there manning the ship anymore. But it is what it is. But outside that's it, man. Just came to chill with you guys before I got to go to the fish fry with the family.
Go to the fish fry, no doubt. Salute to Astro Parrot King. Never played Mass Effect. What? Whoa, bro, that's inexcusable. It's EA Play for the free $99. You better get in there if you got Game Pass.
I played all three in like a week and a half.
Bro, best trilogy. Yes, Astro Parrot, you my homie. I'm shocked at this, especially the games we love.
It's the best trilogy ever made because no one else in the industry
has ever attempted. Yeah,
did.
no one's ever attempted what they did from continuing.
And what I mean by best, the gap between
it's not even close.
The first and second of best might as well be the Grand Canyon. That's how far they are.
That's how far. Now, salute. But anyway,
I only beat Mass Effect 2. You know that? Is that?
Oh, what? You never beat 3?
Well, that's okay. You know, Mass Effect 1 was good, but
I'm
gonna be respectful.
I enjoyed Mass Effect 3 more.
Yeah.
No, but what would you tell if I had to? Because the remaster, what would you tell me to play?
I'll tell you. I'll break it down like this. If you're a huge RPG guy, Mass Effect 1 is going to be your favorite due to the fact that it's more RPG mixed in story. The story is still really, really good, but the RPG elements are really heavily slated that way. Mass Effect 2 scales back on the RPG, but it goes even harder in the action side. And then when it comes to the control of the character, your control in Mass Effect 2 is incredible.
It is
versus the first one. And then you have the story. The story is just even better than the first one. Everything in the first one, second one is great. 3 is a straight action movie.
Yeah. Cliffhanger. You got to see where it's going to go.
Like the moment 3 starts.
Yeah, you hit the ground running.
You're like, there's no story. Hey, listen, the director basically said this. we're going to treat Mass Effect 3 as if everybody already played the first two. And we're not telling you anything. We're just going to let you hit the ground running, and you going to see it happen right in front of you. It's crazy.
It's great, bro. Yeah, you got to do that, bro. It's sick. But yeah, shout out to chatting on that Mass Effect stuff. And yeah, the gaming ninja himself, Shinobi Lord Cognito, spread that rentals to the runner ILP. I tell you what you want, what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Matty Plays. We was talking about what was going on with the whole game situation. We'll get into that as far as the Microsoft as a publisher. And then real quick, man, get over that. I got to push some P right quick. Get over to Advanced GG right quick, man. Go to advancedgg.com. Use code ILP. Get that powder. You know what I'm saying? We got that focus. But I want to promote something else because a lot of people I know, y'all don't like me pushing P. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't like me pushing the P and all that. But we got that boost, bro. We got that boost. If you just want to get your vitamin on, you know what I'm saying? We got the gummies on deck. We got the mushroom extract. We got the multivitamin joint. We got the joint support. You know what I'm saying? So, again, go over to advancedgg.com. Use code IRONLORD. Get that 10% off. It's rocking. We got the turmeric. So, again, you don't want to use the P. You don't want to use the powder. That's cool. We got the vitamins.
I need to know your regimen. When do you take the...
All right, so what we do is, as soon as you wake up, because, you know, in the morning, first thing I do, obviously, you wake up, you do your body. So, I do my multi. So, the first is definitely the multivitamin. So, you do that. Big glass of water. Yeah, that's the focus. That's what I'm doing. I took the focus before we did the podcast. That's how the energy keep the energy up. Now, if the energy. Oh, you got the energy is the one I do before the gym. So, but to your point, Forte, as soon as I wake up, I do all my multivitamins. So I get that out. Big glass of water. Now, before the gym, the pre-workout is kind of the energy. I use the energy 1 scoop, mix it in the glass of water. Cool. I'm ready to rock. And now for the for the podcast, like that's your coffee substitute. Like you know what I'm saying? You need a little energy, you tired. You know what I'm saying? Only if you're tired. I don't use it all the time. And then from there you use the 1 scoop or 2 scoops on a 16-ounce glass, mix that bad boy with water, good to go. You see my energy be lit for these podcasts. 4, 5, 6 hours, your boy I'll be rocking. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. Now for those who don't want any of that, no caffeine, you don't want to do none of that, that's cool. What I would say is use the hydration line. The hydration, that's kind of gives you the electrolytes, just like Gatorade and stuff like that. Shout out to
just try
solo leveling. Yeah, they try to give you. I caught on this. I got you.
What's it gonna take for you to react to some anime fight?
I'm surprised you still haven't watched that yet.
I feel like there's got to be a goal we can meet. If we meet 10
you know what it is?
super chats, you'll react to 2 anime fights.
I'll be wanting to get down, but like y'all animes be having like 35 seasons.
Okay, hold on.
You know
what we'll do?
They go fast though, Cog.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spend my whole life with the Dragon Ball, Bleach.
Would you agree to react to 2 fights in anime for 10 $5 super chats?
I guess. I mean, how long these joints be?
Oh, no, you already said yes.
Cog, I'm with Cog, bro. My man. I'm with you.
Come on, man. These joints be too much, bro. It be all these blue-haired dudes fighting the other red-haired dudes. And I'm super god level now, and you can't beat me because
It's already started. It's too late.
Wait, he don't watch anime though?
I don't really. Back in the day,
he going to.
Yo, Cog, bro, can we meet up?
Yeah, you know, homie. You know I rock with you, Blaze.
Come on.
That's my man. Like it's I don't know. It's something about it that just be like, this joint look corny to me.
You got the anime people.
They mad at me. They mad. It's that bleach stuff y'all be doing, man. I can't.
If you guys super chat for the actual for the actual goal, put in your super chat what fight you want him to react to.
And then you know what it is, Blaze? Like they be looking. I don't like the way they characters be looking. Like, they be looking wild. So, I don't like they fit. They don't look like I come from the era where the character, you know what I'm saying, the fit gotta be dope.
Fly.
Yeah, or you dominant, and you know what I'm saying? Like they be like little kids, like 5 years old. I'll destroy you. I can't. So look.
Are you watching?
That's how it looked to me. When I see what's the joint, the Naruto where y'all be putting your hands back? What's the joint where y'all put your hands back and y'all throw your face out? Yeah. I see what any movie that got me doing this, I don't want to be a part of that, bro.
Cog, you know what's so funny though? I told the story before, Cog.
Yeah.
They put me, Blaze, you gotta watch anime. You love this, you love gore. I'm like, bet, what do you want me to watch? Attack on Titan. So I sit down, I swear, I told the story. I put my drink down, I go get up to get some chips. I come back, my girl staring at the TV. There's a large naked dude walking across. I'm like, oh my God. I felt so embarrassed. I was like, babe, I'm trying to react. I'm trying to watch this. I was so embarrassed. I didn't know what to say to her. I was like, come on, what am I supposed to say? Like,
He like, I'm supposed to answer this. He said, this is what they told me to watch. See, that's what y'all want me to do. That's that bleachy bleach stuff that be on, man.
What was funny is I was talking to a chick in high school once, and because this is back when I played Yu-Gi-Oh competitively, and she came to my house and she saw like a big, like I had probably 3,000 or 4,000 cards, and she was like, "You play Yu-Gi-Oh? My brother played Yu-Gi-Oh." Like kind of like a disgust voice. It was like, yeah.
Hold on, just for
Cog
$5.
watched the original Neon Genesis Evangelion, then into End of Evangelion. It's old school and about dope mech for Cowboy Bebop fire.
So
yeah,
she said with the most disgusting voice, "My brother played."
That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish. And then I was like, I looked at her with the most straight voice. So your brother probably sucked, and that's why you stopped playing. I didn't. I was actually good, so I kept.
But that's what I was about to say. Blaze, is those Evangelion lights you have on your wall the Govi ones?
Yeah, they anime. I know.
Oh, I know.
Oh, they calling you out. They calling you.
I need the. No, listen. As soon as I kept looking at those lights, I said, "Those are the Evangelion lights."
Nah, they're fire. They're fire. Now, look,
That bitch.
hold on. There's just
Listen,
lettering. It's
listen,
cyber.
We got to throw the fraud alert on him.
Listen,
Come
the
on,
fact that
that's
I was
crazy.
looking at those lights, I
Vince
know what
Vanta.
those
You
are.
should
Hold on.
watch
Hear me out, though.
Megaloboxing.
This has like
It's two seasons. It's over and it's a great story.
Contained.
Each season is a contained story, no filler, no crazy power-ups.
Vince Vanta. All right.
Man,
Look.
they ain't joking.
They ain't bad.
Already.
Oh, here go Don.
How can Cog representative games like Metaphor and Persona, but not like anime when it is literally the same thing? Don't make no sense.
Let me tell you why. First of all, Metaphor, I don't like the main character. His fit is the worst. He's the worst looking main character. And Persona, I'm going to be real with you. The school thing is
I
enemy.
agree, Cog, but solo leveling will get you, I think. Not DBZ,
or Bleach. All right. Then we got, okay, look, I mean, it's just the way they be looking. Why everybody got blue
It don't
hair?
matter.
You triggered something in the chat. Look at that.
They be looking mad.
Have Cog watch Solo Leveling or Castlevania. That would be a great introduction.
I like Castlevania.
Especially a play-by-play video of the fights.
And see, what I don't be liking is just the complete like, I ain't gonna lie to you. When he says bleachy, that should be annoying. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, listen, me and Attic was sitting in Discord one day for like 2 hours just watching anime.
Wow. Really?
Like he was like showing me different fights for different I forget what we were looking at.
I got him watching it.
Yeah, he got me watching it. Listen, I always liked it. But like you said, I'm still scarred from the tune in next week on DBZ. When they make you wait 40 episodes to throw us.
Hold on.
There it goes.
Spirit bomb.
Flag on the plate. Flag on the stills, man. Kai ain't never watched DBZ. Don't let his ass
I've seen them characters.
Flag on the field.
I've seen them characters. All it is somebody's hair turned another color, and now his power level is unmatched.
I will say this though, Kai.
Maybe one bad guy from DBZ.
What's the dude? Freezy Freeze. What's the dude? Freezy Freeze. Yeah, Bleachy Bleach, Freezy Freeze, and then they blow up a whole planet, and I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Real ones know da best anime fights is in Mob Psycho 100 Look of Triumph Full Score Fire.
Mob Psycho, okay.
All I need is 5 more of my anime people. And we putting you down. You're down for the count.
Yes, what's his name? What's his Freezy Freeze, right? The dude that comes.
No, his name is not Freezy Freeze.
That's the dude y'all be repping, man.
You what?
God, man, stop. I need you to quit.
I just said, and they just look weird to me.
Freezy
Freeze is that dude y'all be repping.
The fact that you just went straight to Freeze is like.
He's looking at it like a child play.
Yeah, it feel like fact.
He just skipped over whole seasons of the show.
It's like when I watch it, it's like I'm not supposed to be here. This is like the McDonald's. You know when you go to McDonald's and they got the playroom, and that's the section for y'all.
Right there the first.
So we have to go to the kiddies room.
Yeah, it's
where the TVs on
this
the
is
wall.
yeah, this is not my demographic. I'm supposed to be in the adult section. Like y'all got me with this freezy free
I
stuff.
feel like I'm doing the podcast with Rev all over again. This is crazy.
That's why I rock with Rev. Like I'll be understanding Rev. Like people get mad at Rev, but I understand him. Like I'll be like, I get it. Like as a grown man, I feel uncomfortable. Like I'm not supposed to be doing this.
Ninja Scroll will be right.
All right, now Ninja Scroll, there we go.
Man,
See, you
I
talk
love
about
Ninja
my
Scroll.
era. You talk about Ninja Scroll. You talk about Guyver, like cool, fly stuff.
See,
point
that's
out
because
that-
the ninjas involved.
Yeah, I'm Ninja
I
biased.
want to point out that all this stuff was fly, never got into the anime, so it wasn't that.
No,
fly.
but see, this is before your time. This was anime before y'all got a hold of it and made it popular. It was actually cool looking.
He did not just say that. He did not
Y'all
say
got
that.
a hold of it and it went somewhere else. I can't go with this.
Oh no, he said the 25 and 30-year-olds.
Yeah, then everybody's hair is blue. They got whack fit. It's bleachy bleach. It's freezy freeze. It's this. Then they throwing their face at the screen. They running around doing that
Happy
stuff.
Memorial Day weekend to my NYC
You know what's
W Detroit with UCOG flag on anime Nintendo
Woo!
White Van Guys lol.
Yes.
Go.
Have great weekend. Mission Impossible fantastic.
Salute.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna watch Mission Impossible Tuesday.
I'm
You know
going on
what's
Tuesday,
crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Cog be like, fit this, fit that. Ninjas is literally a cloak around there with a headband. That's it.
Listen, man, they be looking cool though. Like they just look cool.
They
Like
got swag.
that's another thing, bro. What's the joint where the dudes do it? You said Naruto's.
Or watch
What's the
some
dude?
Where they open
Samurai
their hands,
Champloo.
open their
Yeah,
arms.
they talk about
anime and music that Nujabes worked on.
They talk
You
about.
are missing
I'm gonna let
out.
them finish. Alex, I'm missing out. All right, but they saying
you know
Nat.
Naruto
They
is
saying,
about ninjas,
but they
right?
saying Nat is a ninja, a dude in a jumpsuit.
Did you watch the Boondocks Cog?
Did you
Bro.
watch the Boondocks?
Did I watch Bulldogs? No. They got a dude with a headband and an orange velour jumpsuit. Talk about he a ninja.
Okay. Now we are officially done with your nonsense.
Okay, we do.
Hold
They
on,
mad at me.
Y'all
you-
bugging in here. Afro Samurai and Ninja
I got
Scroll
recommended to
Fire.
watch Afro Samurai. Actually, they told me to
Yeah,
watch it.
I heard about
All
that.
right,
One.
all right. We now
Mm-hmm.
here is characters for Naruto.
All right, let's go. Let me see. Let's see what y'all consider a ninja these days.
Solo leveling.
Solo leveling?
Frieren, Rurouni Kenshin.
All right, as long as I want to see the character list, how they look before y'all recommended this stuff.
All right, so
Yeah, that's the dude with the orange velour. I hate him. That dude with the headband.
but you're judging one character.
He said he a ninja. It's over. Any dude that look like that talk about he a ninja.
Star.
It's over.
Okay, look.
Fist of
what
the
about
North
these
Star,
people?
fire. I like that one.
What about these people?
Let me see. Man, see, that's what I'm talking about, Blade. Look at this.
Yeah, bro.
Okay,
my
look at
kid got
this.
posters of Naruto on his wall. So if I watch it, I feel like, damn, bro.
That's a ninja to y'all.
What about Pain?
Oh, see, this generation
what
got a
is-
hold
what
of
is
this.
that hatred?
Bro,
What
this
is
is
that hatred?
these are
He's a
kids.
He's a gothic ninja.
Yeah, this is some gothic ninja. They try to sell me that this is traditional ninjutsu. Like, no.
What about Zabuza? What about Zabuza?
Man, the name sounds
Wow,
wild.
yeah.
Crap. All right, he is
What about
close. He's
Zabuza?
close.
What about
He's close. I'll
Zabuza?
give him. Go. I like that picture. The other one that you had. He had the Final Fantasy sword. He's a little close. But it's like y'all try to euthanize it and throw wild fits and whack colors and talk about it's a ninja. It just
we don't
goes-
like that Northeast. We don't like that rainbow. You know, all that. You know what I mean?
So someone said do bleach characters. Okay, we'll
Do Bleach characters. All right,
I
cool.
watched Redo of the Hail Addict. That's what they made me watch in the Discord. If you know what that is. If you know.
All right. We'll do.
What's this? What are you buying? Oh, he said a whole Japanese character.
Kimetsu no Yaiba episode 19 Yui versus Tanjiro.
So
New classic.
here's the main
Here we go,
antagonist
Tish.
for Bleach.
Oh, hell no. See, there we go again. There we go. He look like the
His name
witness.
is
Nah, I'm good. What's
His name
up?
is
Why he got them Oh,
Witness
Cog,
looks like
Red
him.
he look like the
I
witness.
know you will like that.
Yeah, they think this is cool.
They
Kai. That's
think
my
this
problem.
is fire. That's what gets me
Yeah.
mad. Look at
Yeah.
this. This dude looks so soft.
Yeah.
This dude look like he got a manicure before he fights you.
Facts. Yeah, facts.
All right. What about this dude?
What are we doing over here?
Okay, hold it. The 10 coolest Bleach
Yeah, here we
characters.
go.
So We got Renji.
All right, he's a pass. All right, maybe. That's a maybe. Oh hell no. Who that?
No.
Oh hell no. I don't want to know his story. I don't want nothing going on with him.
That's a chick.
Oh, sorry. Apologies.
What about the
maybe. That's a maybe.
Is he getting the?
He ain't getting a pass because he's black,
I
but
like you. Ninja Scroll. Fist of NS. I wouldn't send you to
What
the
about
playroom.
Ripia?
oh, see, maybe, but she got to be older. She's a little older.
What about Chad?
Nah, I'm good.
He
Oh,
looked
nah,
like,
over. It's
Jimmy
over.
Butler with the haircut.
Yeah, that's over. That other dude was over. Who's
People
this with
tell
the
me
glasses? Nah.
People tell me I look like that. All the time.
Who this with the glasses?
What about him? What about
Maybe kind of a fist of the North Star. Maybe. Nah, get him out of here. He look like an accountant. He look like an accountant with a dojo suit. Nah. We not doing that.
Okay, what about Uryu?
No.
Too young, too
Ukiura.
weird looking. Nah.
Weird.
Grimjar Jaggerjack.
See, that'd be the default of y'all enemy. All y'all enemies got that laugh. Every time I watch, they look like that. Oh, who this? Who this at the beach? Who this at the beach? Nah,
Y'all
who
have
is
to
Beachy
understand that
Beach?
Cog grow up with Sho Kasugi.
Thank you.
Man was so dope.
Thank
Shinobi
you, anger
copying him.
therapist. Who this?
Sambachi the Rocky. Let's see.
Nah, I will say there's one that y'all got. He looked like the one that looked decent. What's the one that Yuji something? The one that the Baki one. What's the Yuji, the redhead dude?
Because of the muscles.
Yeah, like that's where we come from. Like, get in the gym, bro.
Don't super chat no more. Don't super chat no more. We doing this again. Cog react to 2 fights.
Okay. Y'all gonna pay $10. Fist of the North Star. There we go. Vampire Hunter D. There we go. The real ones know in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. He said Cog just hates Asia. Yo, don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't know, man. I didn't see it.
Sho Kazugi. Sho
Kazugi.
Yes.
This reminds me of when we had our sports conversation 2 weeks ago, and the chat just went wild.
Yes.
And now you didn't raise the other side of the chat.
I done upset every millennial.
I can't.
Whoever said Cog hates Asian, they might be on. You don't like play. He might be on.
Don't do me like that.
You got to be careful. Cog going to a whole continent full of them.
You're about to sabotage the Tokyo trip right now, man.
You know what's funny? Cog is going to walk around Tokyo like, is it going to be like, who's that?
Oh, I'll be asking bad questions.
My daughter is into Dragon Slayer. I had to
When
take
y'all
her
going
to
to
see
that?
it.
Oh,
Brew
September.
it was death by
That's gonna-
1,000
bro, you're
paper
gonna
cuts
love-
for me things dads
Dads
have
have
to
to
do.
do. Facts, Hollywood rules. I feel you. That is what it is. I think it's just a generational gap. It's just what's considered cool. What's considered cool, I just think is the corniest, goofiest thing now. But I just let y'all rock. I'm like, look, this is not for me. It's a McDonald's playground thing. It's after school white van energy. So, that's dumb. That's what they do.
What did you say? White van energy?
It's white van energy. It's cool. It's cool.
Masculine enough for you?
I'm just saying it's just what y'all into. And look, if you love it, I love it.
How old are you? Cog? How old are you without telling me your age?
I'm
How old are you?
old, bro. I'm 48, bro. I'm old. I'm old. So none of this for Gen X's. It's just not. Yeah.
Listen, I tried to defend Cog. I can't do it today. This man is sitting in a boiling pot of water, being turned up like a frog in it.
And these super chats, they just seasoning. They
Bro.
seasoning.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Listen,
can't wait.
Master,
We already got
Blaze.
this dude reacting.
They about to put you in gumbo.
I
Yeah,
want-
they-
No, we already got him reacting to 2. I want to hit 4. I want to hit 4 so much.
Fair enough.
Man, you guys, pull
Blaze.
up. Pull
I'm
up.
from.
Let's get this man.
We from the Storm Shadow and G.I. Joe
Right.
era. Look, they can't talk to us, bro. Like
Right.
the stuff they consider, like there's nothing they got touching what we doing, man. So it's just like I'm like, all right,
G.I.
I think
Joe
that's
was serious too growing up.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, none of your stuff was popular. That's
Facts,
why you
facts. I will admit. I will admit.
That's where you're at.
It was popular
You're
when we were
back.
growing
it was
up.
pop for us, but y'all
No,
got the
it
media,
wasn't.
y'all got
It wasn't.
socials.
That's the funny thing. It wasn't.
No, it was popping. No, it was popping.
You had 5 people at the
Saturday morning cartoons was different era.
Cartoons was different, bro.
Yeah.
It wasn't popping. You had 5
Dog,
people.
getting
What
up,
talking about?
listen, getting up at 6:30 in the morning to watch.
They ain't got that mess with
and stuff
Thundercats.
was lit.
They ain't got nothing for that.
If you wanted to watch Teenage Mutant Turtles, you had to be
They
up
got
at
stuff for
7:30.
turtles, like bro, like we had it. So, see what it is, just how we could.
Nine on that list can mess with any type
Nothing
of
can mess with
Nintendo.
this turtle.
Nothing.
Facts.
Saturday morning, you used to be late to school because you was on cartoons.
Oh, hold on, Angry Third spit. He's
I
spitting.
am around COG age.
Talk to him.
Meaning we saw ninjas in
Thank
THR
you.
movie theaters.
All
They
black.
were all black, and if you
So-
saw them, you was dead.
With the shurikens, you know what I'm saying? The real they don't even use weapons like that. Like that's what I'm talking about.
You know what's funny? Naruto was really about like kind of a little bit of grounded with when it comes to ninja stuff. But then it got to the point where it was like, this isn't even about ninjas.
Yeah, it's going so well. And it's cool. It's more popular now. Just the way we consumed it was different.
I am 52.
52, let's go
If you
Hollywood.
peer into that white van parked next to the McDonald's park, he's watching today's anime playing Switch LMAO Transformers and Joe Thundercats.
Facts. They were playing it with their legs crossed, Indian style.
Don't encourage him.
30 below. 30 below.
30 below. Yo,
Asian live
don't do
matter.
me like that. You're going to get me canceled.
And then what? And
30
then guess
below, don't
what?
do
When
that.
we got- And then guess what? Then when we got home after school and after our homework around 7:30, you watched cartoons like Voltron.
Bro, and not only that, we had the toys
Right?
with the show.
I still got my die.
That's what I'm saying. Like we had a whole thing. Like there's so things that's missing out that I feel sorry for the generation. Like
feel bad for y'all.
yeah, that they don't have
No,
that connection. You know what I'm saying? Now where they got us though, where they got us is they got us with the movies and to the big screen. See, they took the culture forward. They popularized it, and for us, we were just
They probably didn't know that GoBots was before Transformers.
Yeah,
They probably
yeah.
didn't know that.
Facts.
They know that.
They know that.
About,
Fine.
they don't
See,
know about
we
Leader
chose-
One. They don't know about
I'm
Leader
cool with
One.
that. Well, okay, I can't say I skipped the mainstream because I liked anime before it was popular.
Yeah.
But I'm one of the reasons that it is mainstream.
No, facts.
You too late.
Facts. No, for real. Like for us, we had to learn about death.
Start
Like we had,
telling people that watch it they give white van in it.
no, that's what's popular now. You know what I'm saying? But we from the era.
Once I get 8 more, you a rat. You reacted to 2 more.
Anyway, so back to what I was playing before slandering today's anime. Was that obviously Pusha P was doing that. So yeah, again, please hit that. Yo, we got some really cool stuff. You want that IRONLORD shaker? I'm telling you, go to advancedgg.com. Cool IRONLORD, you get the 10% off. Like I said, if you want the boost, you got the hydration, you got all that stuff. But enough of that. As far as games, just a little bit. KCD2, Brushes with Death, almost finished with that. And Forte just played a little
I got to
bit.
get back to that game.
Yeah, bro, it's so far. And a little bit of little Destiny, man, because I don't know how long Bungie gonna last.
No.
'Cause I gotta play. They might turn the lights off. Forte.
Let me tell you what they did. Well, the lights might get turned off.
Yeah,
You're right.
so I gotta get heresy. I gotta get heresy done just in case it's over.
I logged in. I logged in 2 days ago, Cog.
Talk to me.
I logged in.
All right.
And the title screen came up and the music was playing. I was like, ooh,
Felt so good.
Clicked on my character, Hunter all day.
All
Clicked
day?
on my character.
Yeah.
And then a cutscene popped up.
Cutscene popped up, forcing you to do something you don't even know.
Cutscene popped up with Drifter, and I was like, "Oh, this is cool."
Yeah.
And then guess what it did?
What?
It dropped me in a mission.
In a
and I was
forced.
like, I didn't even want to do. I was like, I can't skip.
I
This.
can't skip it. I just
can't
wanna go
do
to the
it.
tower.
I can't even go to my inventory
Facts,
screen.
facts.
And I was like, it's
Worst
making me go
onboarding.
it's making me
Worst.
go all the way
Yep.
to this freaking planet. And then I just instantly hit the menu button
Yeah.
and went to orbit. And I said, let me look at the store
Yeah.
for what I want to see.
Yeah.
It wasn't there, and I left the game because every time I log into desk, it used to be. I used to hate it when I played the game. I really hate it now.
Yeah.
I'm like, I am not here for you to drop me in a mission that I didn't want to go into.
Yup. That's what they have to work. That's hopefully the new update. Hold on, Black Road. Hold on. Let's see what
Addict
this.
show COG Berserk or Hell's Paradise. I'm 43, so I remember old anime like MD Geist and
Thank you.
Vampire Hunter D.
That's
And beyond that one.
y'all gotta show me stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about.
I am writing these down. There's someone that dropped a 10
Okay,
earlier.
someone dropped a 10
You're
for that.
reacting to that fight.
Was it is dudes in blue hair again? And
Demon
with
Slayer.
with
Demon
whack
Slayer.
fit?
He's got brown hair, my dude.
With whack fit?
He's got brown hair.
What's the fit?
Stop
How he
it.
look? Let me see
Oh
how he look.
my
Who's the main character? Let me
God.
see the main character. Put him up. Let me see him. Let me see. What's his
I don't
name?
wanna show
What's his
you.
name? Sasuke, Jijuro.
No.
What's
I
his
don't-
name?
I don't-
Oh well,
I don't
show
wanna
me this man. I'm gonna bro this joint up. I already know it probably looks some wild, goofy looking dude. Let me see. What's up?
Toshiro is his name.
Toshiro? Okay. And what's the name of the joint?
Conjuro. Is his name.
Conjuro. All right.
Conjuro.
He said,
Okay,
sure.
he-
Let me just see this quick before then we move on because we running late.
You got to be nice.
Let's see. Let me see. And this the main character. Let me see who this main character is. Go ahead. My boy, what up, brother?
I'm trying to
trying
find
to
one
find
that.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he trying to find the perfect fight scene for you.
He trying to get him at his best. He trying to get him at his best.
I gotta get
About to tear this thing up. I already know it's gonna look
I can't give
goofy.
him his weakest state.
Yeah, let's see what he got on. Orange jumpsuit, headband.
Okay. No,
Spiky
he doesn't
hair,
have
blue.
An orange jumpsuit. He doesn't have an orange.
He does have
I feel like
orange
you're gonna make it worse.
gothic looking. With let me see. Oh, this dude look like he's 10 years old. That's the dude. Oh, this the boss of the game. This the main guy. Oh, hell no. Go back to that last one. Go back to the one with the backpack. Go back. Oh, hell no. Look at this. Look at
what's
this.
He got a wooden backpack. Come on, man.
You know what's funny? You see that wooden backpack?
Yeah. Not like this.
She's in the wooden backpack.
Oh my God.
Man, what's that in her mouth? Oh, see.
That's a harmonica.
She sings the bosses to sleep.
Come on, Kyle.
This is the animated. This is what they got me dealing with, Blaze. This is what they telling me. This is the cool stuff, the fly stuff.
He dropped the
gonna
tip
lie,
so
bro.
that you react.
We ain't gonna lie though.
Oh,
We ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, let me
boy
find
sweet.
out.
That boy sweet. We ain't gonna
You pulling
lie,
out
though,
your. I feel like you pulling out your porn star.
What's
going on?
That boy sweet.
Oh, so what's his name? What's this guy's name? That's so
Tanjiro.
popular. Conjuro. So this is like the
Tanjiro.
Conjuro. Okay, Tanjiro. He's the top dude. He's the top dude in anime. He's
No,
the guy.
he's not the top. He's the main character. He's not the top dude.
Okay, right. So, all right, I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I watched that anime, I was like, yeah, I gotta get one. I have a lot of these.
All right, we gotta. Last one. We gotta move on because we
Tanjiro
the
has
podcast.
every sad story like every other one. Tears of joy.
I
I
know.
blame Attic.
Killed my teacher. I'm back. I get it. And the man got to check it code. Look, I can't. Anyway, we're gonna move on. So yeah, the topics today, man. Let's get straight to it. Shout out to I'm gonna mute this Super Joyce for a little bit. Shout out to Gearbox, man, because they are in the news. And Randy Pitchford, man, he said it is not his call if Borderlands 4 is $80, but if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to buy it. So we're going to read these tweets because obviously this is stuff that kind of went viral, you know. And so, again, it looks like a gamer, we're talking to him on socials, and he just said, hey, look, Randy, this game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers aren't going to pay $80 and feed this notion of constant increase of the price tag. And to that, that's when obviously Randy responded. No, actually, it was still more to it. He said, Randy, you are the CEO. You have some say with the price when it comes to your publisher. So Randy Pitchford responded to this fan, and he says, hey, A, it's not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starlight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. So this thing blew up the internet. Since that comment, not only you have devs, you have gamers, journals, is a lot of people, you know, pretty much kind of coming at him as far as this kind of situation. They said that some of the series' biggest fans have been distancing himself, the biggest fans of Borderlands. And they said people are saying it's an absolute lose-lose situation. A couple of comments from, there's a gentleman, streamer Damn It to Hell, who is part of Gearbox's Borderlands stream team for the launch of Borderlands 3, said that Pitchford's comments were tone deaf and driving off the people that were excited for the game. Another YouTuber, Mischief, quoted his tweet saying that Borderlands 4 went from a guaranteed purchase for me to something I'm not remotely interested in. Then we also had the Steam reviews where people are pointing out that now as a result, they've been review bombed, directly quoting Brady Pitchford's words. And then I believe Epicing, he's a fan dedicated to the series. He's trying to bring the series, Borderlands series up in the defunct Chinese MMO. He also criticized Randy, saying that the best course of action is for Randy to apologize. And it's not fair on the devs to F up Borderlands 4 hype like this. They also pointed out that either the game drops at $80 and people are outraged, or the game drops at the normal price, and he caused a major PR-ish show for no reason. An absolute lose-lose. Also, Devolver Digital got involved. I believe they quote tweeted it and said, you know, hey, for that price, you could buy our game. So it's getting really messy out there. And then the last thing on the update to the news was actually Randy Pitchford did kind of, I'm saying kind of apology, but it was kind of like a joke. So using an AI generated version of Handsome Jack, quote tweeting what he said about, if you're a real gamer. And he basically, in joking fashion, said, hey, Jack GBT, how this is how I sound? He said, in all seriousness, nobody likes being taken for granted, and it was not my intent. I'm humbled by the love and support everyone has shown the team as we push hard to get this amazing game in your hands. They're crushing it, and I can't wait for everyone to play what's going to be the best Borderlands ever. Regardless of where the price lands, it's going to be worth it, and then some. Back to work for me. So that's kind of like the latest and greatest with it. So, Addict, man, let's start with you, bro. How are we feeling about Randy's comments and, the reaction to it? $80 games, you're not a real fan if you're not, if you don't support it.
I understand where he's coming from to a degree where it's like, if you enjoy the Borderlands franchise, that $10 shouldn't prevent you from not buying it with 20 at this point, because I felt like we just hit 70.
Mm-hmm.
This is like, and I think people of his stature, because I just looked up, I don't think this is accurate, but Google estimates that his net worth is in the millions.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's really that, that loaded, which I'm sure he ain't hurt. It's easy to lose track of what's actually going on in the world when you potentially might be a multimillionaire. So it's just like, keep your mouth shut. Just keep your mouth shut. Like, don't sit here and tell people what they should be paying, what they shouldn't be paying. It's not your job. Your job is nothing to do with talk about that. When they asked him, the only thing that should have came out of his mouth was, that is a 2K question, and that's a question you have to ask them above my pay rate. That's it.
I feel you. I would definitely feel you. I'm surprised he went in with the stuff. But you say, like, the statement itself, like, do you have a problem with the statement? Because that's where it comes. Some people say, "Yo, I mean, that's real though. Like, you just gotta go hustle, go get it." Yeah.
Here's the thing. First off, that has nothing to do. I think, people. It's like I said, that dudes not sweating for money.
Right.
And what I've learned being around people that have plenty of dough, they're very have a bad perception on like what the value of a dollar is anymore. When you say you drop $500-600 on a lunch, what's 80? So it like, look, to him 80 ain't nothing. To a lot of people 80 is a couple a day's work, 2 days work. So to me it's like, look, even though I don't care what he says, because here's the thing, nothing he says and nothing we say that he says is going to prevent that game from being 80. That game's 80. There's nothing you could do about that. I don't think he should have said it, even if that's his opinion. There's some things you just need to keep to yourself, and that's probably one of those things. I don't think it should be an $80 game. I don't think any game should be an $80 game. But we live in we don't live in that time. It's happening with or without you. And I've said it from the start, and I'll say it again. I do not agree with $80. But I'm not gonna not play games because $80.
Fair enough.
That's if I didn't even get the review codes. I don't know if we'll get a review code for Borderlands. We don't really have a relationship with them like that. But I'm still going to get it because at the core, look, I've been very vocal. I'm part of the problem. I'm part of the problem. But even though I'm part of the problem, the culprit is the people taking advantage of our hobby to milk us for more money. We know better than gambles. We sit there and tell you we don't got a problem, but then I just spent 3 days playing one game. So it's like, I clearly got a problem, and they're taking straight advantage of my problem. But guess what? What am I gonna do? Like, I don't agree with what he said, but I'm not gonna like fight it to that degree. I'm just not going to do it. Like look. He is stupid for making that statement, but I think that's more of he's out of touch on what's actually going on. He's always been out of touch. This is the dude that had like the thumb drive or whatever.
I forgot about that. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, this dude's always been out of touch. You guys surprised he's saying this stuff? Because I'm not.
Then I guess last question before we pass it to Forte. Do you think, because right now the vitriol is high, but me and you come from an era where, dudes and gamers get loud, and then when it comes time to release, We see the numbers, and people still buy. So, do you think gamers are going to stand on business with this one? Did he have that much of effect?
People are saying, "Don't buy, don't do this." I literally had a dude that came up there.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people be racist towards white people, black people, anything under the sun. We still bought their game. So just because this dude, it seems people are more extra towards a monetary thing than people being racist on the internet.
Interesting.
Because guess what? I still played Avowed, even though those crazy statements were made by the art director. I still recommended Avowed, even though those crazy statements was made by the art director. It doesn't matter. You're in a lose situation. The majority of the people buying these games, they ain't connected. They don't know what this dude said.
Right. So basically, you, from the standpoint of like the actions of one should not affect like an entire studio who may not agree with, you know, the thought process of this one person.
When someone said, then if you're buying, shut up about it. I just be honest with you guys. Just because you guys are going to stand on this hill, buy the game, and play it offline, and tell people you didn't buy the game, doesn't mean I'm going to. Right. Okay, I am very upfront with, I'm getting it. I really enjoy the Borderlands franchise. Though it is what it is. You know, all I'm saying is it's easy to boycott something you was not going to play. And I feel a lot of people love to jump on this. I'm boycotting this. I'm boycotting that till it's your game. And then you just crickets. You're nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found.
It's kind of bars.
And that's my point. It's like, you know, I remember on Weapon Wheel, they said that Naughty Dog could come out and make statements saying they don't like black people. This is a primary black podcast. Every one of them still buying Last of Us Part 2.
It's funny you say that. And I remember the Sweet Baby, and then remember when the Sweet Baby range was at its highest with certain games. Sorry to interrupt you. I just want to add this. And then remember when we saw the list of companies, right? And then we were like, wait a minute, is it GTA part of that? So me and Adam was like, yo, people not gonna buy GTA 2. We want to see.
Yeah, right.
You make it a good point, and I didn't think about that. Yeah,
and that's my point. Where it's just like we love to look. I'm never gonna tell you not to be vocal.
Facts.
This dude should definitely get absolutely ratioed on Twitter. You shouldn't make those kind of statements. I don't care who you are, especially being the head developer or the studio lead. I don't know what he's doing these days. He's high up there at Gearbox.
Yeah.
But we come from the same industry where multiple devs from multiple teams are saying gamers are trash, they shouldn't be playing games. We come from devs on multiple community managers being mad crazy on other people.
Don't buy it. Don't like it, don't buy it. Remember Battlefield devs? Don't like it, don't buy it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
We see devs tell people that if they don't like the way they ran the game, don't buy it. Then cry when gamers didn't buy their game. This is not new.
Fair enough.
It's like I said, I will never tell you not to buy something. If you guys truly feel like you need this or you don't need this, because here's the thing. The only thing that I'm responsible for is to playing the game and telling you guys whether or not I enjoyed the game and whether or not it's worth the 80. I don't really like to put a monetary value. I like to do more on like if it's worth your time, because only person that's going to determine if it's worth your money is you. I can deter you if it's worth your time, and then you can determine if it's worth risking for your money. But it's just like, look, at the end of the day, like we got to stop with this grandstanding everything, because the thing is you're getting to the point. Are you going to just start? Because I don't believe half of you. I don't. I think the majority of you guys, people saying this, because if you are about this life, you will boycott GTA 6 because they're owned by the same company. And none of you in this chat's going to boycott GTA 6.
Fair enough. It's interesting comments, man. So Forte, I see you shaking your head. I see you fixing your face, doing all type of contortions. Randy Pitchford, man, are you a real gamer, bro? Are you a real gamer?
A real gamer,
80, bro. What's your stance on this?
All right, I'm gonna say this before, because I gotta get my wife is.
I know she's looking at you. I know you gotta go.
She's looking at me through my phone.
I got you. I got you.
No, so I gotta be very, very try to be fair here because I can't stand Randy Fishburne at all. Ever since the whole Alien Colonial Marine, everybody know Aliens is my favorite franchise, and that man screwed that franchise over to make Borderlands 2, which is another one of my favorite games. So I got a benefit out of one, but I lost one because of money being siphoned to it to make your own game. Whatever. But I'm not mad at what he said. I just feel like there are things that you should never say in public when it comes to stuff like that. Like, do I have I didn't have a problem with Don Matrix saying what he said.
Oh, we got a system for you.
Fire. Shout out to Donnie.
Shout out to the Don.
I ain't have a problem.
He empowered Nintendo now. Nintendo following the Don energy. Say, yo, you don't like that Switch 2 price? We got a console.
I don't have a problem with any of these people saying things, but there are certain things that you just don't say, especially in the climate that we are. And a lot of things really come back to, like, he goes back to 1991. We don't live in 1991 anymore, bro. This is 2025, where eggs cost $8 a carton now for 12 of them. So listen, real life issues are the reason why people care about this. Like, I always tell people, I complain. I don't complain about $80 games. I just complain about the games that I feel like I wouldn't buy at $80. Not every game I feel valued at $80 per game.
Great point.
So I'm gonna buy Borderlands. It was already on my list. If it was $80, if it was $100, I was probably gonna buy the $100 version.
Forte, how crazy will we look if we boycott this, but we still have Switch 2s unlocked?
Listen. I'm buying a $500 Switch 2 to get Mario Kart for $50 and not $80. So I'm going on both sides of the thing. I feel you. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter to me because he just shouldn't have said what he said. And this is the thing that I think he needs to understand.
Break it down.
What he said should have been something that was said at a seminar where people want to hear what your opinion of what you would do. We're not asking what you did. We're asking, why is this happening? Why are you interjecting what you did as a child in your lifetime to achieve the things that you did? I understand I understand the one-to-one. That's why I can't be mad at it. But when it comes to like you speaking in public to people, you got to realize there are more people out there, like way more people, especially at your level, that will never see the success in life that you have. Fair enough. You have to be very, very conscious of that when you're saying things like this. So if I paid $100 to go to a seminar to hear you talk about the things you did in your life to succeed and how you were able to like manage your money to get the things that you wanted in life, then guess what? I expect conversations like that to be had there, not live on Twitter or live on any type of on Instagram or wherever you want to say it. That is wild. But guess what? Take-Two allows him to get away with this. He's been doing it forever.
I mean, he must have cash in the building to be able to
remember. We are at the point where the studio heads in another studio that I'll let you guys put in the chat if you know what I'm talking about, took women to his house to show him his $1 million car collection.
Well, listen. That's a whole nother thing right there. That's a whole nother situation. And guess what? That man is still employed.
And he laid some of them off a week later.
Man, and trust me, she's still talking about it.
She's still talking about it to this day, yeah.
But no, that's where I kind of feel about it. It's like, is it a big deal? No, because gamers, I don't think it's going to affect sales.
Right.
Borderlands.
Oh, so you think this will pass?
I think it will affect sales, but it's not. It's not his statement that $80 is going to affect sales more than his statement.
What I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. When I say it's sales, because Borderlands, I believe 2. Like it's on average like 20 million, like for the mainline Borderlands, not the offshoots.
Yeah.
So I still think it can still sell pretty well. Now, would it be $80? Do I think that's gonna, take away maybe the people that would just want to try it out won't try it because of that? But I do think the game is still gonna sell well, and people that want to. It is a thing. People ain't looking for Borderlands like that. It's not like this. I think he kind of think, and this is a person that loves Borderlands. His comments are like a person that is playing Call of Duty or a person that's going to buy Grand Theft Auto. Like, I can see 2K coming out and puffing their chest about Grand Theft Auto. Like, you gonna pay, it's gonna be $100. What you gonna do?
Oh, but here's the
question. Buy it?
Here's the question.
You gonna buy it or you not gonna buy it?
I feel you.
Guess what?
Yeah.
They're still gonna sell 50 million copies of that game in 30 days.
Now
That's gonna happen no matter what, because people aren't gonna. Now, Borderlands is different.
That's what I'm about to ask you.
It's not Grand Theft Auto. It's not Call of Duty sells 20 million plus every year.
Every year.
No matter what people think about the game.
Right.
So people look for that game every year. Are people looking for Borderlands?
That's the question. You cooking. That's the question.
And even me being a Borderlands fan will tell you, I'm looking for it, but I know the majority people ain't.
I can't wait till it's about to. Forte stealing on my balls. He cooking.
Someone said in the chat, they said that you can't be counted, or you guys can't be counted on to help the industry. Look, I'm just being honest with you. Like, I'm just being. Look, there are times that I will, if I feel that there is an actual consensus on boycotting something, and I feel there's actually enough people on every social media to actually do a huge, devastating hit to some of these multi-million, billion-dollar companies, I'm there with you. But it's been very few times that's happened in the industry. Battlefront 2, the Xbox Gold situation. That's it. That's
well, I guess the question, in defense of the chat to you, I would ask you this, Attic, is what would it take for you to be like, nah, I'm good regardless if it ain't no movement behind it? Like, what would be like, yo, bro, nah. They doing too much. You know what I'm saying? And it's a personal thing. I'm not trying to come at you.
Forte, you got to leave, don't you?
Yeah, Forte.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of it. But yeah, all I'll say is a lot of people in chat just said it. Spend your money on what you want to spend your money on.
I feel that.
It's your money. No matter what a person says, Randy said what he said. It irritated me because I already don't like the guy. It's probably going to hurt sales of Borderlands a little bit. I want to see that game succeed because I wanted to do good.
Yeah.
But guess what? I'm still going to buy it, even knowing he said all that crazy stuff. And that's just what it is. Pay what you want to do. Buy your stuff. Have a great Memorial
All right, brother.
Day
Enjoy.
tomorrow, guys.
My man.
I'll actually be here next week with y'all, too.
Oh,
Because
okay, cool.
I switched my schedule up,
Oh,
so I'll be here the next 3 weeks.
No doubt.
Yeah, so I'll be here with y'all next week, too. But other than that, I will see you.
Next week is the prediction show.
Yeah, it's going to be a big
Blaze, appreciate you coming through and hanging out with us, bro.
You already know.
Bro. You already know.
Salute.
All right, later, guys.
Later, brother. Blaze, let's get to it, man. Randy. I'm sorry, you going to answer the question? Yeah, I didn't actually. Yeah, I didn't know you ready to answer that.
It comes down to, I think the only time I would actually do it is like, and it's not me like speaking up against it, if like I literally couldn't afford to play it. Like, like that most of the time, like
what if maybe he be like, the developer be like, yo, our game ain't for West Virginia.
Okay.
Our game ain't for West Virginians, you know what I'm saying? We feel, this is how we feel about that state and people from that state. And if you don't like this, then don't support our game.
People could be saying they
what if it's the new hot turn-based Expedition 33 killer, and he'd be like, we don't respect people from West Virginia.
People can literally come out and said that they want to job torture and white people and not still play their game if it's good enough. Like,
all right.
Because like here, first off, that's one person. There's more than one person that makes a game. I think that I would stand more on my ground if it was a one-person team,
right?
And it didn't affect a lot of people. Then maybe I would be a little bit more on boycotting. But am I going to boycott the whole studio?
The whole studio, that's your whole
20,
thing.
30, 40 people for the actions of one.
All right, so I'm making up fake scenarios. What if like they got caught, and it's a group of developers from said team that got caught, and they really saying all type of wild racist stuff about West Virginians, and it's a group of them. Like, it's a $1 billion boys club, and they all feel that way. It's mad that I'm on the board.
The closest I'll ever be to truly boycotting something is what's going on with Bungie, because it's complete inactive. It's happening over and over again.
I got you.
They don't seem like they care. They have the management being mad crazy.
Good old boy
again,
Bungie. Okay.
If I boycott them, who am I affecting?
Who are you hurting?
I'm affecting 80% of the studio for the actions of 20.
Okay.
But like I said, when you get down to like, let's say there's like 10, 15, you find out they're all in the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah. What I'm saying, you find out after the Bungie meetings, they throw the hood on. They throw the hood on, and they go into the meetings. They burn it.
You game ain't being bought. Yeah, like my thing.
All right, so there is a line. There is a line. Okay.
You find out like everyone on Epstein Island and Diddy on the game. So then it's like
they at the freak offs. The whole bunch.
But my thing is like, it's got to be the bulk of the studio.
We got to get the majority of them at the freak off with the cameras, and we caught them in the baby oils, and we got them.
If those scenarios, it's easier to determine, okay, me boycotting's not hurting no one but the people that justified being hurt.
All right.
But like, for instance, like the homegirl that really helped us with that marathon thing.
Yeah.
You know, boycotting Bungie before she got there could have led to her getting laid off. So it's just like to me, it's. But my thing is like, I don't attack boycotts, but I don't co-sign them either. Mm-hmm. Like, if you are your own individual person, I will never tell you how you should spend your money.
No, I feel that. Please, let's get to it, man. You a man. Yeah. You know, when you love something, you go out there, you spend that bread, man. You know what I'm saying? Randy said you got to be real. Are you real fan, please?
Listen, I'm really indifferent about all this. I truly believe that if you love the franchise, like, listen, God, we're at the age where you're not buying every game that comes out, are you?
Facts, no, I can't.
You're not. So I feel like there's only a few select titles that come out that you're really super interested in. And if that's the case,
Big Cloud, what up? See you in there, brother. Sorry.
I don't see the problem with you shelling out the money for a game that you absolutely you're super interested in. You really like the franchise. I don't see the problem with it. The problem I have is, like Addict saying, like, who are you to dictate and come out and tell these prices? Like, leave that to 2K where it really matters. But Cog, honestly, I look at $10 increments. It's PlayStation has done this to me. $10 increments to me are $1 increments to me. $10, it's $1 for a remaster. I know it sounds crazy, but it's just like, I think really that Borderlands, people are sleeping on Borderlands. I feel like there's still a major fan base. There's 5,000 people playing Borderlands 2, and I know it's 5,000, but this is a 12-year-old game, and they're still on Steam right now. And then I just feel like I'm not even the biggest Borderlands fan, but I'm a fan. And what I don't understand is, if the real Borderlands fans out there were going to buy the $100 version anyway, so why come out and even do that? You know, they were going to buy the deluxe, the digital deluxe. That's what, if you're a real fan of Borderlands, I know people in my Discord that are buying the $100 version before the statement was even said. So it's just the unfortunate. This is the time we're in. It's like Nintendo. Now it's coming out. I don't even know why this is even a topic. Clearly, this is where the industry is moving to. $80 is going to be the new standard, and that's that.
Okay, no, I feel you on that. I mean,
that's what I be telling people too. Like, you gonna sit here, like, look, like, I get it. Like, I don't like the way half the industry at. But my thing, I come on this podcast, I tell you why I don't agree or disagree with what they say, and I keep it moving.
Let me ask. I was going to ask Blaze one quick question. Like, do you think it's a situation where, you know, we're in this, like, this is a luxury hobby, you know what you're getting into kind of thing? Or do you have empathy because of, like, for the people who are like, yo, the economic climate is so crazy, why you saying that kind of stuff? Or is it just like, hey, bro, this is a serious business. If you want to get down, you're going to have to pay up. Like, where you at?
It's tough, man. The climate does... You know, you're paying $20 for a carton of eggs. Like, I get it. It's tough out there. But, like, this is a hobby. All right. And I don't know. This is my only hobby. Other than my children, this is the only thing I care about or do. And at the end of the day, I feel like, again, if you're out here buying every single game, you just got to play it all. You can't have, then you got a problem. But like I said, it's a select few titles for people that really enjoy certain games. I don't see the problem with shelling out the $80. Again, it's not about the 80. To me, it's more of the statement, not about the price tag.
I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in. This is good. I'm sorry, get up.
You got to keep in mind too. We are a podcast and full of, like, very, very blessed individuals that do get these games, and we don't pay for every game that comes to the show. So it's easy for us to, like, really attack the statement, not necessarily the price point itself, because we don't really pay that 80 every time either. So you got to keep that in mind. Like, we have some form of rose-tinted glasses. So
no, look, this is a good one. This is a great discussion, and I chat for the most part being fair. For the most part, I get both sides that's in the chat going in. Look, Randy's statement to the letter of the law. Do I feel he is wrong to the letter of the law? No. The reason why is that, yes, gaming is a luxury hobby. Yes, I'm from the era where, you know, you came from $100, whatever, Super Nintendo cartridges, Street Fighter 2 or something like that was like $100. And I worked hard. I tried to do whatever I can to get it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm from that era. So I understand that comment. And if you really want something, okay, cool. But this is where he messed up, is what you guys are saying, which is, that being said, it is extremely selfish for him to say that, and it sabotaged the goodwill of the team. Because basically, him jumping out now, you put a target on this game for no reason. And it's climate. All you had to say, fam, is the decision is not up to me. Shut up and triple. Yeah, the decision is not up to me, because that's where he's correct. It isn't his decision. So if it's not up to you, that's it.
Right there. Tweet done.
Tweet done. But again, you have to feel the need to come out and say all this extra stuff when you know the economic climate, you know the tariff situation, you know what's going on. And here's the thing where he gets himself in trouble, is that Blaze said it perfectly, and Forte was alluding to it, which is, as an $80 game, this is where it's going. Clearly, Nintendo set it off. It is what it is, right? You're going to have to make a decision. Now, Nintendo's banking in it like, look, this is Mario Kart, fam. Y'all can say what y'all want, but there's certain names that wear that heavyweight belt, that have that cachet. Elder Scrolls, GTA. There's certain games, when they come around based on the franchise, and that's it, you know what it is. And I told people at the time, my issue with the 80 is going to be, there's going to be some company or some game who think they worthy of that title. And they're going to find out the hard way that they are not a heavyweight champion like that. And I'm not saying, all I'm going to say this about Borderlands. I think Borderlands is one of the OGs for looter shooters. I think it's a great game. But at the end of the day, they have been on the decline since 3, Tiny Tina. So their name is not ringing the way it used to, is what I'm trying to say. So again, you just put an unnecessary bullseye on this. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, where the people who already not really feeling this transition to $80 game, and to me, it's just selfish to like, this is if you work in the PR and marketing for Gearbox, he just sabotaged your whole movement. It is so selfish for him to say that. Like, bro, it's like, just shut up. Say it ain't you and move. And I don't got no problem with Randy personally. I mean, I know people don't like him. I met him once or twice. The little weird magic tricks was funny to me. Okay, whatever. But it's just,
the crazy part, real quick, Cog, is like, we have that mindset, and we're not in charge of a multi-million-dollar. Like, when it comes to certain topics on Twitter, and I see, I might go like have disagree, agree, but I'm like, that's too hot for me to talk about. That's going to pull back and hit Cog and King and Saul.
Exactly.
Like,
think about your team.
How do we have that
exactly.
But homeboys like that, no, I'm going to blow it up.
Exactly. We are beholden to each other. It's anything that's a sensitive subject or whatever, we have to understand all the members of ILP and how that affects it, right? So again, you are the face, and this ain't your first time. Like, that's the thing. Remember when that the movie came out? The movie was like rated the worst in he got I don't know what y'all talking about, this, that, and the third. Like, again, no one's saying what you're saying is wrong, but by you opening your mouth, you are literally sabotaging your team. It is the most.
He's always in the news for the
wrong reason. It's just like, just be quiet and just let the game speak for itself. Like, there's developers that have nothing to do with that. I'm gonna be real with you. When I saw the Borderlands 4 trailer, I was like, oh, all right. That look fire now. It looked good. Like, okay, you might got me back into this. But you say that, now you got a bullseye. Now you got other developers saying, yo, you don't want to pay that, come rock with us. You know, like, it is unnecessary, the stuff he does. And the thing I have to be concerned about is look, I understand, first of all, shout out to 2K, they definitely clearly allow people to take their time, and they hire some of the best talent. But I know they can't necessarily be pleased with this, because let's say if 2K's initial goal was to make it an $80 game, right? And they just wanted to kind of get it out there, on the low without having this just puts unnecessary pressure.
Now, Cog, maybe they're like, hey, Randy, go out there and tell everybody it's going to be 80. Let him break the news, because, he's always taking the blunt of everything. You know what I mean?
I feel what you're saying. Normally, I would agree, but the fact that with the first statement, he said it's not my call, he did already kind of he threw the ball back to them. He put the buck back on them, but then try to, defend his personal thing. True. So I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, but, it's just a shame that it went down that way, because it's just like, again, I just feel if you worked so many hours on this game, you a developer, you made this joint, like, And I want
the RT.
yeah, like they gotta sit there. And they got to sit there and they got to get nasty Twitter messages from bad random people about, I'm not buying your game, bro. They didn't say nothing, right? But everybody coming at anybody associated with the game right before launch. Like, this is a public relations disaster for no reason. That's all I was just like, damn, man. So it is what it is. We'll see what happens. Now, what could win? What could be the ultimate PR win for them, though? Is if 2K, when it's time to release, and it's just $60 or $70. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't even get to that. That would be like super dope if they could do that, but I don't know if they're going to.
You know what would be the ultimate thing?
Yeah.
2K's like, look, that Borderlands going to be 80. But just to make it up to you guys.
GTA will be 100.
We're going to make that GTA 670.
Yeah, I will be curious, though, if it is 80, how does it do? Because again, we talked about the Marios. Like, we know that's worked. The Zeldas, we know Elder Scrolls, Last of Us, Halo, GTA. There's certain games that could throw to 80. We will grumble, but we gonna buy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is Borderlands that? Is what I'm curious if it is 80.
You know what, though, Cog? Borderlands is always Borderlands is always a massive experience. I'll give them that. There's a lot of stuff to do and to grind for and to get unique weapons. Like I feel like the game's gonna have the length.
Right.
I feel like it'll have that, but. He just came out, I think, a month prior saying, hey, you know, games usually get delayed, but I'm here to tell you we're moving the game forward. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So, you take a couple steps forward, you're in the good graces of people like, hey, they're moving and then I don't get it. You know what I mean? So,
I know. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Good.
Here's the thing, too. Like, $80 titles aren't going to really see, all that really does is make people more choosing on what they actually invest money into. Especially when there's multiple games and one or two of them is $80. You have like 3 games come out in a week. Now people are looking at it. They're gonna, because like so I said, people will sit here. They can cap all they want in the chat. They can sit here and tell me, you know, they're grandstanding this, boycotting that. None of you are doing that to GTA 6. You're all capping. You're all, like, and then people are like. The people that will sit there and say, well, I will. Then you see 3 messages later, I don't play GTA 6. That is the whole point. If you don't like the game, you're not going. It doesn't matter if you boycott.
Yeah.
Like, but I'm not like those people. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still playing.
Me too.
But
me too.
Because it's like people are like, oh, do you want me to lie to you? Do you want me to?
No, you gotta be honest about what you're gonna do.
You hide offline and secretly play it. It's just like.
But Attic, like you said, did you say not every 80? Like there's levels to every game, bro. You know what I mean? Like there's games that are worth $80, and that's where I think things have been lost, right? You see these AA games, RoboCop coming out with shiny AAA graphics, but it's a AA game for $50. Right. It's like I feel like that's been lost a little bit, where indie games come out and like usually indie game would be pocketed $20, $30. Like now you're seeing games fluctuate all over the place.
See, right there, great point. Buy the game on sale. Buy the game used so the actual people don't get it. I don't even like giving GameStop money, but it's like there's variety of things. I will say one thing: I don't co-sign pirating. I don't. I've never co-signed pirating. I don't even pirate movies. I don't pirate TV shows because to me, if you're gonna stand on your ground and don't play the experience. Don't stand on your ground and steal it, because at that point you're saying, oh, it's worth my money. It's just, you know, it's just not worth that much money. And there's half the people that pirate acting like they would have, if they would have did everything they told them, they wouldn't have pirated it. You would have pirated that game regardless. Like it's just like, if you don't like the game, don't buy it. It's like same with Nintendo people. And people on PC, they'll be like, oh, I'm going to pirate Nintendo games because they won't put them on PC. You know how crazy that sounds? You don't do it, I tell you, so I'm going to steal it. Now, I'm not, but at the same time, I'm not going to tell you not to do it. Do what you want to. You won't catch me doing it. But it's just like, let's stop this this white knight in shining armor thing. You guys are a bunch of hypocrites. And you guys...
Not everybody.
You guys, no, there is a game. Everyone in this chat has a game that they're going to buy for $80.
Nobody got no morals? Nobody got no standards?
No, people got morals, but that moral has like a boiling point. They're like, damn. It's like that thing where you see the trailer and you see the game, it looks lit.
I mean, all right, let's flip it though. That we could make the argument that the I gotta be careful what the words I use with this one. The anti, woke, stuff. There's been some cases where the games that were perceived that way didn't do well, and people did vote with their wild. I was like, nah, we ain't rocking with that. You know what I'm saying? So,
but
yeah.
That was a variety of things that didn't just have to do with them doing the woke stuff in the game. It came if the game was bad, if it was too bloated, the pricing. That's the thing that people don't realize. Like, was it good?
Right. Oh, yeah, true. If it was good, yeah.
Good game, you could charge 80, it's selling.
Yeah,
look at Elden Ring. Sold all day long. You have a quality game. It don't matter what you do in that game. It don't matter what the studio says. It doesn't matter what the developers say. You mean to tell me, I bet you I can find someone in GTA 6 that says some crazy stuff on Twitter at one point in time that's working on that game. And people say, why are you using GTA 6? Because that's the best game I know, all you capping.
All right, fair enough. But it's
everyone in this chat play GTA
you're right.
5.
You're right about GTA, but the flip side is when people were during the time of the anti-you-know-what movement, people were going through a list looking to see what company was associated with you-know-what. And they were like, yo, we going in. We ain't buying nothing of that. And there was a targeted thing before release of these games. And like, oh, we find out. Yes. And they was some of them were standing on business.
So, and that's fine. And I even said, look, when it comes to the Sweet Baby thing, they did say some crazy stuff they shouldn't have said on Twitter. There's no denying that. If you choose to stand on your morals and be like, I ain't messing with that game, I've said multiple times in this podcast, look, they gave you the ammo.
Right, but
give you the ammo.
What I'm trying to say is
like,
that group did start to galvanize and then say, hey, see, look what we did. They didn't buy that. Good. The movement keeps on going. You know what I'm saying? Kind of energy. So there is some effect to it. There were some people, it doesn't work all the time because there were some games that were good that were on that list and were victimized because of the association with said thing.
The thing, but that comes from, it's like I said, a variety of factors. How good is the game? What does it rate? Who's speaking about it? Who's attacking it? Is there other stuff going on than just the woke stuff? Like there's a variety of things that goes on to it. Because there's games that they did work with that sold well, that it didn't matter. It's like I told you, like we find out, GTA 6 they worked with. Fable apparently had some form of communication. Do you think I'm not going to play Fable because of it? No, because once again, even though I don't agree with the Sweet Baby stuff and I do feel like they shouldn't be consulting in the industry, does not mean I'm going to go out on this grandstanding thing and tell you not to play the game. That is a decision between you and your wallet. It is not between me and you.
All right, we heard it here. So, look, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with Borderlands, with obviously the Randy Pitchford thing, and ultimately what the decision of the price will be when it comes to release. But I appreciate y'all. Let's get some super chats because there was a bunch, and they were coming at me earlier stuff for anime stuff. So what are you thinking? 1 second.
Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad.
Oh, Lord. All right, it better be good. Show me the main character. Show me them. That's my new thing. I'm gonna judge your anime by your main character. If your main character,
Demon Slayer's lit too. That's the sad part. Demon Slayer's lit too.
We gonna forget how weird bro is. Everyone forget the USB. Anyway, love y'all lords.
Oh, you talking about Pitchford?
Yeah,
that was wild.
Talked about the Sweet Baby. They made Eldon Chronicle 100 Hero War one of my favorite games last year. If I had that stance, I wouldn't have played it.
Yeah. Everybody mad about the statement of $80 games. It's not a good look. However, be ready for GTA 6 Online to be subscription based. Let's see what happens then. That was Stitch on that. What are you? All right, shout out to the Angry Therapist. What we got?
They all say that the cost to make the game gone up. Fine, I understand that, but when these games come with microtransactions, battle passes, and ask $.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's an expensive business. They are finding ways to monetize. Uh-oh, Hector.
Cog brings up his old Saturday cartoon stories as like Al Bundy 4 touchdowns in the state championship game type of energy. Stuck in the past, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
I'm stuck in the past. Our dudes look cooler.
What are you buying?
Cog is at a Diddy freak off shaking that tail.
Ayo.
Shake that trail.
Ayo.
Diddy signing it. Kiss and smile, 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 kiss and smile.
This man right here, wow.
What are you buying?
Mr. Marquise.
Late to the anime convo. But, Ronin Warriors, old schoolish hit different.
Okay.
Just had to be there.
All right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I'm like that.
I guess to me, when it comes to this whole thing with like the Borderlands and stuff.
Hold on, we still got more super chat. C-Dub again.
Just tuned in. I hope all it well with King, but it seems every time Xbox game releases on PS5 he's ghost.
Yo, it is kind of funny.
Every time rolling on the floor laughing.
It is funny whenever there is wild Xbox.
We are down to.
What are you buying?
You doing it again?
Borderlands 3 sold nearly 20 mil.
So you saying it's one of them belts, some heavyweights? All right.
Bro, people sleep on the sales numbers. I'm telling you, they've sold millions and millions, bro.
All right, fair enough.
Here's my thing when it comes to all that.
What are you buying?
Good Sunday, Lord.
Yep.
Sorry I couldn't make it in this week. See you guys next week. Had to be at a family thing and down some hot dog.
Oh, wow, you at the Glizzies? You out there?
Hot dog.
There, when I come to Cleveland, man, you'll be down at Glizzies like this?
Put that goal up again. Now we trying to get him 2 more fights.
How many of these?
This dude, we about to get you up to 6. Hopefully.
Attic, I've noticed the more you push, like the more I tell Rev to do things, he does the opposite. I'm telling you, you're gonna target.
No, see, here's the thing. What I love about Cog and King is they value the support.
Yeah, I'm a man of my word. Yeah, I'm a man of my word.
Get that support hit.
Don't mean I'm not feeling this. It's just because they throwing money to watch these weird characters and freezy freezes and blazy bleaches and doing all this foolishness. You know what I'm saying?
Blazy bleaches.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't like the $80 price tag. I don't like the prices going up. I don't like any of that. But I know myself. I'm not foolish. I know I'm still playing these games. I know it's not happening. Because it's like I said, there's been things that certain developers and stuff said that I'm like, man, why you gotta say some stuff like that? But I still played the game that they worked on.
Kyle Flanders, he said, where will it stop? Will Attic support at $90, $100, $120? He said, what? You ain't got no limit, Attic. You gonna throw it up. You gonna be freaking off at the Diddy party, no matter what he tells you.
Once again, I told you, I'm not going to boycott off of stuff like that. It's if I don't buy a game because they made the shit $90, $100, I just couldn't afford to play the game.
All right, so there's a limit there. So they want to know what's your line. They feeling that you ain't got no line.
But it's not a line that I boycotting. It's a line that it's like, okay, you guys too rich for my blood. I'm done.
So there's a line. Yeah, there is something there. Okay.
But see, that's my point. It's like I know I don't have self-control. Look,
so then there is no point. So then if Fable is $150, we in.
Yeah, probably.
He said, I'm Lord Attic for a reason. I respect this gangster. He's just like, ain't nothing y'all telling me. Ain't nothing y'all telling me when it's something I love. He keeping it. He got it. You got to respect it, Chase. When it's something he love, it ain't no red line.
And it's like I told you, you raise that price, it makes me weigh it on a scale if I care about that game. But here's the thing.
Hold on. The first is good because hilarious. He said Randy Pitchford to Attic. Hey, Attic, here's a private invite to the after party.
You going at it?
You going to the extra freak off room?
No. Give my invite to call.
Is that baby oil on your desk? Hold up. What is that?
Was that on the desk?
What
he got baby oil on his desk. He just hit it. Look at him. He tried to hide it. Come here.
I'm not even moving my head. All right, so here's my thing when it comes to that. I don't drink. I don't have. I don't drink. I don't smoke.
He said this my addiction.
I don't smoke anything.
I
don't gamble.
Lord Attic for a reason.
Okay, I do have a slight soda addiction, so I
Baja Blast. That shirt say Baja Blast.
But I don't do none of that. So you guys, between everyone in this chat, I know some of you gamble. Yeah. I know some of you smoke cigarettes. I know some of you drink.
Bro,
I know some of you smoke. Give me what I do.
Listen, this is your personal freak off situation. Don't let nobody shame you out of your freak off.
Enjoy the party.
This is what you do on your time. You ain't bothering nobody.
What's funny is like, because there's very few things in my life that comes above games. Obviously, my family, my personal health, my relationships, very things. But see, when I put business with the game, then it allowed me
I
to
feel-
like grab that bar and raise it.
And raise it the
And
other
it's
thing.
like,
I feel that.
Now it's when people are like, "Oh, I need to do this, man. I got to review this game." So it's just like, look, I get it. I understand. I'm not telling you guys that it's right for an $80 game. Those words never came out. Carl, what did I start out with? This dude should not have said that dumb stuff.
From jump. Now we just mess with you.
But
It's
at
just
the end
funny.
of the day, I can sit here and tell you with a straight face.
Yeah, you being real though.
Hold my line.
I respect
But
that.
know I'm
You
gonna
being
lie.
real about what you gonna do. I can't get back.
When that Borderlands comes out, see, I'm good for like the day, maybe 2 days when that game comes out. And if I see people tweeting about it, and I see gameplay, I'm literally doing this.
Yeah, you do. It's like when we ain't get the Expedition.
Oh yeah.
You were going through it. When we didn't get Expedition 33 chat, I gotta give y'all, this is the funniest Jerry Blade. Like, I see Addict going through. He's like, yo, I could get it, but I might have to do something unsavory.
So I got Expedition. I got Expedition like 3 days before the game comes out, and I'm like, at this point, like, you guys have no idea. I waited till the embargo lifted to play with my chat on Addict Arena, but I ain't gonna lie. Every day
Check it in.
There was a day where I loaded it to the title screen. And I just sat there.
He just sat there.
I'm like it's like the equivalent that I know people struggle through when it comes to drugs and like.
He addict for a reason.
Just re-upped my GPU. Bought 3x12 month core and 1 month GPU, which ended up at $180 for 20 months.
For 20 months. All
By
right.
the way, I just 100% Expedition 33.
100%.
Okay, fine.
Wow.
The better
Salute.
question thread: did you use that broken build to kill the
But
super boss?
he said he
like-
just did
like
it, so
other people in the
he
industry.
might not have did.
Well,
He might get credit.
He could have killed Simon and them before they passed.
Oh, I
him.
see what
He
you're
did
saying.
the rest of
Hold on,
the-
real quick. Let me get down to Taco for 24 months. The same people complaining about $80 games have non-essential subscriptions that went up more than $10 a month and still subscribe. So he in his,
That's my point. It comes down to it, man. It's just like that's why I said, even though this is a consumer problem, we are the
Oh,
problem.
hold on. We got my man Jay Shock Blast in the chat. He said, you will never see me again when Borderlands 4 comes out. I'm going to tap that into my So chat. So we got to be real. Is there a game? Let's just ask this last one before we go. I think this is a fair discussion, counterpoint that Addict is bringing up. Is
there's
there
a
a
game.
game that
and
no
if you say
matter
there's
what, it
not-
is your favorite that you, no matter what, almost no matter what they do, you there day one? Is there that game? I think there's...
And if you say no, you're lying. There's a game for everyone. There's a game for everyone.
There's many. There's too many in my head.
Okay.
Like,
No
I'm
doubt.
not even lying to you guys, man. I'm not even lying to you. Like, Fable could come out tomorrow. Yeah, like I told Cog, I am way harder on stuff that I love more than stuff I don't care about. Let Microsoft mess up Fable.
Then it's on.
Yo, I don't even, for the love of God, if you guys are watching this, anyone from Playground Games, do not put me in a situation where I got to go in on that game. On that, is it good?
With your 4,
I don't
Paris says with
want
your
that.
4. Okay.
And God, I'm telling you right now, if PlayStation ever gives me SOCOM, they can put whatever price they want. I swear, I'm not even like, I will give whatever you want. Give me Killzone or SOCOM, I'll give you whatever you want. If you can retire Horizon and put that to sleep, please, and have Gorilla making Killzone again, I'll be the happiest person on earth, bro.
It's an interesting question. Tenchu, okay. People in the chat got their games.
I'm just honest about it. I got zero self-control with games. Like, the FOMO eats at me. It just eats everything around me.
Hold on. So Verg says this, Cock. It's not about a game being $80. A game being it's every game. Y'all missing the point. And no, I agree with it. I literally said, Bert, that there's gonna be some dudes who think they heavyweight champions that can move that. And they're gonna get sadly mistaken when the MPD to Circana comes out and they thinking that they are $80 champion like these games that we mentioned. That's what I feel.
Addict, give me your kidney. Addict, here's what. Nah, if you're trying to take my body parts or my organs, I probably. What game is it though?
Paris said the perfect point. He said we all got our no matter the price item, but the problem is the other items that are maybes will suffer with the increase. That's what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of people,
and that's why I said it gets on that scale. Like, is the enjoyment and the hype you have succeed that $80.
And what happens is
tell you how many games.
What happens
I could probably count on one hand how many games.
And what happens is any new IP or anything that tries to take a risk that you unsure about, we go, oh, I don't know, man. I just spent $150 for that drug. I gotta wait for the sale. I gotta wait. That's what's gonna happen with something for the majority. Everything else that you unsure about or you don't think is worthy of the title, and that's where it hurts the industry as an overall. So I understand their point, but we got to move on. So we got a lot of stuff going on. This is a fun one. Shout out to the next one. This is interesting, man. Xbox, man, a lot of stuff going on, dominating sales. So we are going. Let me switch out for a second. We're going to get into this. A shout out to Derek Strickland from Tweaktown. So, Xbox conquers April sales charts, takes over PlayStation Store with 4 out of 5 top bestsellers being Xbox, PlayStation 5 ports, and cross-platform releases, which help propel Microsoft to the dominant bestsellers position for the month of April. So, Microsoft's cross-platform strategy, aka Project Latitude, is working quite well. Once again, Xbox is overlapping the competition in specific geographies. I'm reading Derek's. This is not my words. Just reading what he said. Geographies within its multitude of cross-platform releases. The staggered launches of Oblivion Remastered, Forza Horizon 5, and Indiana Jones on PlayStation 5 has helped propel Xbox to the top of the U.S. charts for the month of April. According to Circana director Matt Piscatella, Microsoft's well-timed PS5 releases delivered a significant boost in sales, so much so that Oblivion Remastered is vastly outpacing its 2006 predecessor after a single month. And Xbox games are once again taking over the PlayStation Store. Here's what Matt Piscatella had to say about Microsoft's performance in April. Forza Horizon 5, the second best-selling game of April following its debut on PlayStation 5. Before that, it ranked number 42nd. So it was 42nd, and then obviously with that month, jumps all the way up to number 2. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle also launched on PlayStation 5 during April 2025. The game jumped from 118 on the monthly best-selling titles to number 6. 4 of the top 5 of 7 best-selling PlayStation games of the month on PlayStation platforms were published by Microsoft. They said this isn't the first time that this has happened, and not even the first time it happened in the April month. In April 2024, we reported that Microsoft had more bestsellers on the PlayStation Store than Sony did. This tidbit was highlighted by Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella during an earnings call with investors. He said, "We also noticed that Microsoft has taken over the PlayStation Store's pre-order charts since the tail end of March, as PS5 owners brought once again exclusive Xbox games like Forza Horizon 5 and pre-ordered titles like Indiana Jones." And then one other thing I want to show you guys, we'll talk about in terms of the charts. So the Circana charts came out. Obviously, we talked about those main ones. Obviously Elder Scrolls. We saw Forza Horizon, MLB The Show. Shout out to Sony on that. It's number 3. It was number 2 last month. But then we got Minecraft at number 4. Again, Indiana Jones at number 6. Call of Duty Black Ops at number 7. To round out the list. Now, this is what I found was interesting too. In 2025, the year to date for the entire 2025, what's the most selling game so far from January to now, right? To April. Number 1, Monster Hunter Wilds. So Monster Hunter Wilds is outside, y'all. Number 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows. The number 2 selling game out of every game for the whole year. Now, in 1 month, this is super impressive. Obviously, Oblivion Remastered debuts already as the 3rd most selling game of the year in its debut. And then obviously round out, we got MLB The Show, which is doing great. Baseball is moving and shaking out here. Call of Duty Black Ops 6, still tail end. It looks like this is the 2nd year. Obviously, it was out last year. Shout out to Kingdom Come Deliverance. The number 6 sold game of all time. Obviously, the little shout out to Warhorse and them play on WWE. That makes sense. Number 6, Civilization, which is big. 7, NBA 2K. Then we got the 2Ks. We got PGA, and then rounding out number 10 and 11 and 12 with Split Fiction, Joseph Ferris-Joy, Minecraft, and Forza Horizon 5. Again, this is from the start of the year to now.
No Sony exclusives on that shit?
Yeah, well, MLB The Show. MLB The Show.
Okay, listen.
Yeah. No. Marvel. Spider-Man is number 6 or number 18. So Spider-Man is on the list. Yeah. So what you gonna say? That we got a special guest that I got to debut.
Yeah. I just want to say this because Gaz said this to me yesterday. Oh, Blaze, PlayStation games are selling. Xbox games are selling great on PlayStation. What's going on? I thought I didn't like Forza, and I thought these are mediocre games. And he's spitting with that. But my thing is,
what should they?
That's cool. But for a guy like me that owned every Xbox, buys all their games, buys all their. It's nothing new to me. I'm not running to the store to play Forza. I've played it on release on an Xbox. You know what I'm saying? So that's my only thing. But you listen, I think their strategy is working out great, and I think Microsoft's seen this. Like, hey, PlayStation's their gamers are buying our games, they're holding us down. I think they're gonna do just fine doing this. You know what I mean?
No, I feel. I guess it's a great point what you said in reference to that. And obviously, you are like the unique because like you get everything, bro. Like there's nothing like you're a gamer for real. Like so, even though when you PlayStation, you got that blue, you rapping. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when something comes out to catch your attention, you're gonna give it a shot. It is interesting. But before I talk, we have a special guest. Everybody, mute your mics. To someone wants to comment on this.
Peace and blessings to everyone on this wonderful Memorial Day weekend. Now, I know a lot of you guys is out there slamming glizzy's paws straight down your throats. Double pause. Actually, I can't stand you dudes. But while you're slamming glizzies, Operation Stuff 'em with Glizzies is in full operation. Pause. Now, you PlayStation dudes didn't know it, but we were running it up on you bums. And the whole month of April was a huge success. Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, because I thought Operation Trojan Horse was something else until we found the subtext to the name, Operation Stuff 'em with Glizzies. It's been a long, arduous battle. You guys said y'all didn't want these glizzies, but that became a lie. We realize that Xbox is dominating the PlayStation, dominating the marketplace. I warned you because I'm 98% right all the time. And you guys really didn't want to believe me. So normally I just run my mouth and don't come with facts. But today, you know how I do. And if you're a fan of Xbox Frontline News, you know exactly what I bring you. I brings the heat, baby. I brings the absolute heat. Now, Xbox games are dominating the sale charts thanks to PlayStation 5. Now listen, it's not my words, it's their words. I didn't do this to you. They did it to you. Actually, you did it to yourself. You telling me exclusives matter. The only reason why we buy this is for exclusives. Well, apparently that's a lie because these games are available on Xbox and on PC. They're not exclusive, but you guys love them. They're not native to your console, but you guys love them. A matter of fact, all these games are games that you said that was old and whack, you didn't like, and nobody will buy them. Well, for the month of April, Xbox has dominated you in a fashion that we have not seen. So, Operation Stuff 'em with Glizzies is a roaring success. Pause. Who knew that this was what y'all wanted the whole time? To be stuffed with old glizzies. Pause. But at number one, we have Oblivion Remastered. Wow. An old game that if you were smart, you had Game Pass and was able to play. But it's okay. Running it up on you bums is actually what we plan to do. It's quite all right. Continue doing what you're doing. Number two, Forza Horizon 5. Who would have thought a 5-year-old game could have such a warm, welcoming reception on such a console to a fan base that said they hated Xbox games and Xbox didn't have any games? Well, we found out that old stuff is new stuff to you. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle came in at number 4. So that's 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 4, Indiana Jones kicks in the door. Oh, who knew you like old guys in hats with whips. We did. Stuff them with glizzies. Pause. I'm just saying. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at number 6. And Minecraft at number 7. This is becoming very disgusting. Elder Scrolls Online came in at number 17. But if the PlayStation ecosystem wasn't as hospitable as it is, and we know y'all for being the great hospitable people that you are, and we love your cold hard cash. Now I want you to think this, because a lot of you smooth brains individuals are going to say something smooth brain like this. You're going to say, well, King, they're just collecting a easy 20 to 30% from Microsoft. Microsoft don't have to manufacture the console, distribute the console, keep its online infrastructure up by maintaining the console, or market the console. Do you think consoles is made for free? You think they're distributed all across the world for free? Do you even think that they're marketed for free? Microsoft walks into your house and puts their product into your house, and you have to do all the legwork. You are Sundula. You are a customer. Operation Stuff 'em with Glizzies is a crazy success. Pause. But one more thing I want you to think about. Microsoft is paying nobody else. The majority of these games is digital. Do you understand? They're getting the full extent of their bread. They don't have to make any discs. They don't have to do this. They don't have to do that. And the discs they do make is very minimum. The majority of you dudes, 80% to 90% of PlayStation owners, buy digitally. I want you to understand, when y'all ask for a full slate, that's an expensive proposition. Operation Stuff 'em with Glizzies that turned from Spend 'em out of business into Stuff 'em with Glizzies, pause, is the most incredible flip of a switch that I've ever seen. In one fell swoop, Microsoft has made a boatload of bread off of old IPs that weren't making any more money. They ran it up on you. Nintendo's next. They're about to get stuffed with so many glizzies. Pause. It's going to make your head spin. That little box is going to overflow with glizzies. Pause. This segment was brought to you by the Glizzy King. And a lot of you would like to sit there and put hot dogs in the chats. But Xbox is throwing hot dogs in your PlayStation. I'm just saying, happy Glizzy weekend, because we know y'all full of it.
We are switched over with the Operation Glizzy, whatever the hell King is talking about.
Blaze, our chat was savage on King the other, like a couple weeks ago. They were talking about Sinners, and King was saying how like he thought Sinners was underwhelming and like he thought it was a good movie, but people were over exaggerating.
Yeah, they've turned on him before.
The chat kept interrupting him.
Yeah, through super chat.
They literally, and what made it worse is like King would talk for 10 minutes. They would interrupt him every 5 seconds, and then me and Forte would talk. Nothing. No super chats.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him talk. That's what
King starts talking again. They're interrupting him every time.
Yeah, it was hilarious. It's one of the funniest. People wanted us to clip it.
King was like.
So let's get to it, man. So King feels this is Operation Stuff 'em with Glizzies. He feels that the strategy is working. You know what I'm saying? As intended. This Trojan horse strategy.
I could tell my Glizzy shaming's finally working on him.
Yeah, he's accepted it. He's calling himself the King Glizzy now.
So far.
Sinner's still a 10 out of 10.
I don't know if he's gonna like it, but I don't care. See, here's the thing. I'll be having like.
Shout out to Doug. Good. Oh, we lost Attic?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, you just stopped abruptly talking.
No, because I have OBS is going.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just had to pause it because I was like, it should have went, but I just paused it. But it is what it is. But look, so let's get to it.
real quick, we need 4 more $5.
Nah, we don't need
super chats.
that. We don't need
Yeah,
to
shut
see
yo,
me.
shut up. We don't need it. Okay, we
don't need to
look
see
at
them
me,
more
chat.
blue-haired
Look at me, chat.
people.
I know.
No
I
more
know we've
gothic
had our
ninjas.
Stop listening to him. Stop listening. I know
We good. The chat know. The chat know what the real anime is. We don't need to see that.
I know we've had our differences today. I know you guys ain't feeling me today. But what do you feel more? Okay, my addiction to gaming, or do we want to make Cognito feel uncomfortable? Okay, I feel like the latter's the way to go. Look at him. Look at he's sweating. That bald head of his is sweating. Sweat down it. He's so scared of this.
Look, the chat already know what the real anime is. The stuff that y'all watched, the McDonald Playland stuff that y'all be doing.
And make sure when you
Respectful.
super chat, you tell me what fight, because I've only seen a couple. Okay, I want to know what you guys want to see. So make sure you put it in there. We need 4 more.
Look, man, it is what it is. We gonna get back to business, but y'all know what it is. But look, so King has spoken. Obviously, he feels the operation is a success. You know what I'm saying? As far as Xbox dominating. So Attic, let's start with you, man. Obviously, we saw those stale figures. I mean, those numbers from MPT Sargana, Tweaktown. As far as now, again, this is not the first time you see April. Microsoft is dominating PlayStation Store with a lot of these older Xbox games. What are we feeling? What about the overall strategy? What do you think about this data now? Now that we have no more pre-order stuff, we actually have the data for the month of April.
I knew this was gonna happen. Like I've been very clear from the start. Like here's the thing, Forza, it's Forza. There ain't nothing like Forza on PlayStation. Like you didn't think that was gonna sell? Like, really? like it's awfully funny, the games that the Xbox gamers have been really driving home, they're the ones selling on PlayStation, because it's always Xbox had something. It's just Xbox didn't have the hardware to sell it.
Well, I mean, but
So
that was the point. People said there was no compelling reason to buy an Xbox, and they had no games. They had no games.
But
to buy.
it's not about. First off, what's funny, and I brought this up, Cog doesn't like me singling out a comment, but he has no problem singling out comments on Twitter. Oh, I heard. Yeah, you heard from 4 or 5 people on Twitter.
Nah, that wasn't 4 or 5. Bro, come on. Xbox had no games was a movement. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't doing no revisionist history. That was a movement.
Attic, I'm sorry. I gotta agree with Cog on
Bro,
that. Like,
it was they used to get laughed out the room. They were like, why would I even buy that? You guys, all you do guys is Forza, what is it, a burger, shake, and fries.
But that's what it was. The burger, shake, and fries is the one selling. The game that's always done well on
but
Xbox.
it's not just that. The data is now Indiana Jones. The data is now...
It's Indiana Jones.
What you mean? People were like, that's an old character. People were
but
like,
here's the
they
thing.
said, wait, hold on. They said at the time, who know, no young people know about that.
Uncharted.
Yeah, they was like bootlegger, and they were like, yo, they made a mistake. PlayStation fans were saying they made a mistake for making that game a first person. It should have been, if it was third person, I would have bought it. That's what they said. And this number, what you call it, in the store or the month, number 6.
What's funny is like people look at King as the most like console war drama stuff. Man, Cognito be shooting that drama up in his arms
All
every
I say
day,
is
man.
I don't forget
Like,
what people say. I have a
but
very
the
good
thing-
memory when people
but
say
the thing is like, I
why
don't-
they wouldn't buy an Xbox. That's all
I guess to me, when it comes to that, I've never like took these people serious because it's content. Like it's like everything. Like you shoot content because you know it's going to be consumed. Do you think half the people that's capping for Xbox right now and saying that hardware going the way it is, that's but you think they actually genuinely mean that? Probably not. But they know their audience likes a certain rhythm and their audience likes a certain type of content, and they're going to stick to it. You think half the place? It's been vocally proven that half the PlayStation people that be going in on Xbox all the time don't even play PlayStation games.
Right. So basically, what you're saying is it's a vocal minority. Is what
It's not even a vocal minority. It's content creators doing what content creators do best. They marginalize and they figure out what's doing well for them, and they keep hitting that note over and over again.
But
I see it for
years.
years.
I'll let you finish. I'm sorry. No, that's a good point. I'll let you finish.
So when it comes to like these type, it doesn't say. I guess when you looked at like these games coming to PlayStation in the back of your mind, I don't want to say it was like a priority thing. You were saying, oh, we gonna see if these PlayStation gamers like these games. I saw I knew because the same people that's talking, they're the ones playing the game on Game Pass, so they liked it anyway. They just didn't like that it didn't come to play. I already knew all this. Like I didn't feel like it was anything to prove. I already knew it was proven. So and plus, I look at half these content creators don't even play games. So it's just like,
hey, say that louder. That is a fact.
That part.
Yeah, half these content creators don't even play games.
That's a fact.
And the people that are making these games trend, they're not the content creators. They're the people popping in the store and be like, "Yo, is that an Indiana Jones game?" And they're just buying it. Oh, is that Forza? I thought that was only on Xbox, and they're buying it. Most of these people probably don't even know Forza is an Xbox exclusive.
Oh, so you said it. Okay.
They're just wondering why the game's never been on PlayStation.
So vocal minority that don't play games trying to influence the majority that play games, and the majority has spoken, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying the vocal minority are people that they're speaking that it's not that they don't play games. They allude they play more games than they actually play.
Right.
And they're going out in here and they're saying stuff, and you know they're drifting their horde to the direction they want to go. They want those super chats. They want that ad revenue. They want to keep the people in their chat, so they're willing to get out on the horse and be like and just get that count of the direction they need it to go. But I don't feel like it's grifting. I personally feel like that's just how content creation works. People do it with drama shows all the time on TV.
But in defense of what you're saying, I mean, the opposite also is that, you know, there were people who felt the media also contributed to that as well, and would say some of these narratives that, hey, if it wasn't, you know, this game wasn't exclusive to Xbox, or, you know, I'd try it, or my platform.
But the thing is like, you're only really referring to the zealots on both sides. And when you speak about the internet has thousands and thousands and thousands of people. I believe that some of these hardcore zealots on both sides, they need mental help. Like, because some of the conversations I be seeing, because you be seeing a situation, you're like, okay, that makes great, that doesn't make sense. I have seen some Xbox and PlayStation content creators jump through hoops to make a narrative fit for them. And if you believe what they're putting out, I believe you need help too. Like,
a lot of people believe with the it's bad.
No,
it's bad.
Okay, I'll let you finish.
So when it comes to these situations like that, it's like I expected this. Not one time have I said these games weren't going to sell. I knew they were going to sell. Especially like a Forza, man. Like Forza is
okay. Can I? No, I just gotta say, you remember they used to say Halo, Gears, and Forza, but Halo, Gears, and Forza, mark my words, will be the best-selling games on PlayStation.
I agree.
But that's the tune they used to sing. But like, I think people used to hate watch. Like, ain't nobody trying to play Halo. Like, bro, you guys are all trying to play Halo. You know what I mean? Like,
talk that talk.
People are not being real with themselves. That's it.
I agree, but let me ask you this, because one game that we keep forgetting that is not part of how are we feeling about Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Like, how dominant this is. It debuted number one. It's not part of the Halo, what you call it. And then the fact that it's already the number third. Granted, but remember, this got no marketing. It was shadow dropped, basically, in a sense, right? And then it's already the third, and already in this amount of time, the already third largest selling game, and already the number one game of the month. Like, that's crazy.
So just to clarify, that surprised you? Like,
yes.
It's so?
Yes.
You thought Oblivion wasn't going to sell?
Not to that level, because let's be honest.
Oblivion already sold 10 million plus.
Again, we're assuming that we knew that this was going to be a quality remaster. We assume, remember, the talk at the time was that Expedition is going to eat their lunch. How dare they do this on the same week as Expedition 33? Let's not have revisionist history. People were like, Xbox is stupid to drop this in a random month and not put this at a showcase. That's
a quality remaster.
If there's a game that you could shadow drop, it's Oblivion. Oblivion belongs to one of the biggest franchises in gaming, which is the Elder Scrolls franchise. You can argue Oblivion's one of the better ones of the bunch,
right?
Because I played Morrowind, Skyrim,
that
Oblivion.
It was going to be a quality remaster. We're looking at it.
A quality remaster.
Yeah, but that's revisionist history. The talk at the time was like, "Yo, they just going to probably give us the same thing. It's just going to be up-res or whatever." And this was more almost like Borderline remake energy. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like it's easy to say now, because we see what we got. But before we knew what we had, the question was like, yo, this is a stupid mistake. What is Xbox doing? They're putting this thing out. They could have promoted
it too.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. When it's working out for the best of them because there wasn't that chatter going around. Sure, we talked about a couple podcasts about, the potential of what the Oblivion remake could be or a remaster. We didn't really realistically know to the scale of what it was. Mm-hmm. But they didn't do it. They skipped all that. They're like, you guys can have your little conversation on what you think it's going to be. We're going to drop what the product's going to be, and you're going to find out right then and there. Mm-hmm. And a game like Oblivion, it's like I said, Oblivion is one of the pillars of gaming. One of the RPGs that formed what the genre's in now. Mm-hmm. There was zero chance I didn't think this game was going to sell. Zero.
I mean, hey, you got a lot more confidence than me.
You really thought that game wasn't going to be successful?
It was Virtuose. I don't know what Virtuose was going to do. You acting like this was main Bethesda. Like, I knew for a second. Like, I was worried for them.
Bethesda's been in the bad graces too.
Virtuo's name wasn't ringing bells like that.
I would have been more on your angle if they actually showed this is what we're working on, and it looked weird. But they just dropped the game, and the quality was just there. Like, you can look up a YouTube video
after the fact, where we didn't until we see it. And my thing is also, this game launched in Game Pass. That's another thing. We acted like usually if you launch in Game Pass, the word on the street is you're not going to have any sales. Yeah, so I'm not trying to hear this. I knew this was definitely going to be, and this. This was an anomaly.
But the Game Pass thing only works on Xbox. It doesn't work on PlayStation. It doesn't work on PC. Those people generally go to Steam.
Correct.
We're not talking. I thought we were talking about PlayStation.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about overall sales.
Well, we were talking about games going to
Oblivion.
PlayStation.
I'm talking about overall sales. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, you. So people really thought that game was going to sell?
Not because we were unsure.
You know what though, Cog? When people really love a game, especially like an all-time classic like that, they're going to buy it on Steam regardless. They're not even, what I mean? But I do agree though, the Game Pass, if it's on Game Pass, you're going to lose out on sales. I do agree with that. That usually happens, and that's usually the conversation. Listen, I played 20 hours of it, and I thought it was incredible. I posted videos and pictures, but don't hate me. See, the chat's been so great.
Good.
Shout out to the chat, Xbox, baby. I mean, listen, but
and that's another thing. Oblivion was reasonably priced too. They didn't go for your throat.
Great price.
50 was good. 50 was a good price. Yeah, the combat I got like 25 hours, and just the combat got. I wish they would have did a little bit more. It just felt like Avowed with Oblivion shiny grass. Like I just don't like that combat. Listen, when I first played Oblivion, groundbreaking. I spent countless hours. Skyrim, same
Bring
thing.
the restraint jacket. Cog's gone crazy.
No, it's just I just love people who are prisoners of the moment. It's so funny because I could pull up all the podcasts the weeks before, and the talk was Expedition.
But that has nothing to do with Oblivion.
Right. I understand the power of the Elder Scrolls power.
And no one really knew where Expedition was at that time either, because there was a lot of people that thought it was just going to be a turn-based game. Like, Expedition kind of took the sell out of Oblivion a little bit, and Oblivion took the sell out of Expedition. It kind of did both ways. Like,
that's all I'm saying.
I saw them both hurt each other, not like one hurt each other or the other.
I mean, but they both kind of thrive because remember the Steam sales were like both were like 100.
Just because, like I said, when you have a good game, people will show up.
For sure, but we didn't know it was a good game. That's what people keep trying to glass over. Like, oh, we knew Virtuos was going to drop a banger. We knew. No, we didn't. We did not know that. That's what I'm saying. Everybody was like, yo, we hope it's good.
I'm just confused with like you're arguing. Like, I really don't know what you're arguing.
It could have been a horrible port.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But the thing is once the game was shown, I knew for a fact right then and there.
After the fact.
He's saying before.
Yeah,
he's
people
saying
keep
the weeks
losing
leading
my
up
plot.
to it.
Yeah, leading up to it, people were saying this is a mistake.
But
and
up
Xbox
until the
is
game was out, no one knew it existed besides us.
Right.
Like talking about it on podcast. That's why I'm confused where you're going at it, because I'm confused. Like,
because you're looking at the final product that was received.
No, but there was rumors of it coming out for
it was
months.
rumored, but that's everything. Everything's rumored. Like,
Yeah, but when
wasn't
there was a few,
shown.
I know, but there was a few people that said, "Hey, this is definitely coming out," and they've always been 100% for 100, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But look, to your point, which I will give you, is that what I realized and what we kind of already knew was that when a mainline Elder Scrolls game drops, when we talk about that,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that heavyweight title. That's what I'm like, yo.
How many people were playing that on Steam? Like 300,000?
Oh,
crazy.
God, bro. It was like a live service game.
Yeah,
like, I was like, yo, this is... So it just goes... And again, I know Attic hates when I say this, but remember, I'm coming off of the Starfield, of the Bethesda, you know, the name kind of...
down. They're on a down.
Like, people were like, yo, do they... The talk was, do they have it anymore? Right? What you laughing at? What you laughing at?
Yeah, these people are fast.
They quick. What they do?
My God,
what they do? What they do? So they trade with me. What they got?
Yeah.
Let's see. What we got? What we dealing with? Oh yeah. You late? Oh yeah. That bit up. Yeah.
Freezy freeze cup.
Yeah. Freezy freeze. they definitely like that. But anyway,
Let me go retweet that. Hold on.
Yeah, it is what it is. But nah, look, what it just showed me is the power of the Elder Scrolls trade. But look, let me get into it. Look, I'm kind of with Blaze with this whole situation as far as like the Circana, the how much they're dominating on the stuff. It is surprising because look, I'll be the first to admit, Blaze, I'm wrong on this. I am wrong. I'm like, bro, don't do it, Xbox. What y'all doing? You killing the brand. You know what do we do? Why are we doing this now? Right? With the fact that you have what you call it you got all the games now. Now the games
they're coming.
Right.
That's
so it's like, damn, if you kept the strategy, right? Now they'll buy the console. That's my boss. Like,
wait, did you hear me say about throwing in the towel too early? Like, bro,
yeah, like
Xbox
that was the thought. I admit I was fully in the old school way of thinking, which is like, bro, you finally got the games. Let's see what happens now that you got this monthly cadence of bangers, and then maybe that'll turn the tide as far as the hardware. Yeah.
Cog, what do you think of as the best console from the PS3 at 360? What do people remember? The 360 was the king console.
Is the GOAT for them. Yeah.
Okay. So that's all I'm saying. And look at PlayStation, stumbled out the gate.
Yes.
Hey, $700. Yeah, no games. Bro, but they hung in there. They put out release, and they got their name back up there. Xbox, I just felt like they threw in a towel too quick. They would have been cooked. Bro, what a moment this would have been.
This would have been if it was, that's my old school mentality. But here's where
I don't even know if it's like my thing was always the 30% that they got.
Right.
Because it's like we'll have to see like long term the effect it has because I was told the amount of money that they make off Fortnite's just microtransactions.
It's insane. It's insane.
It's insane. I'm curious if they start losing that trajectory where people aren't spending money on Xbox in terms of like third party stuff because they're making hundreds of millions of dollars a year, quarter off the 30% they get off everyone else.
Facts.
I'm curious off long term, does that number go down? And are they going to be able to make up for the other things going up because they're only getting 30% off these other platforms.
You mean on PlayStation?
Yeah, well, everything.
Right. No, I get what you. No, I think what it is too is just that what this strategy showed me is
70.
Xbox called their bluff. Xbox said, okay, you don't feel we have compelling stuff. You're not going to buy the hardware. You don't like us. Let's just keep it. Xbox said, you don't. We're going to go to where you at. And then we gonna see what's up. And basically, everybody said, you know what? If he pumping in my block, I like it. That's basically what they said. They said, yo, bro, we don't like you. We don't want to go over there to you.
Bro, I love that mentality. You bringing your work to my block.
Yeah, I'm going to bring the work straight to your house. Do you like it now? You like the drugs now?
Yeah.
You like the drugs more than your own house. You don't even rock with your own work no more. You rock it. So I gotta give it to them with that. Like it's a It's 4D chess to me because it's like I thought it's the stupidest thing going. It's a mistake. Like what are you doing? Like you.
And guess what?
Yeah.
Xbox is 2 for 2 now.
Yeah.
On stealth dropping and being super successful.
Bro, it is so crazy to me. You know when I knew the one that surprised me, I know it gets bad when I say this, but the one that really surprised me was Sea of Thieves. I'm like, this game, nobody gonna rock with that.
On that, yeah, they were joking.
Who on PlayStation gonna rock with that? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Sea of Thieves is a unique experience. It's
not bad.
like, even though we don't
they
play,
were joking on that.
But here's the thing. Like, once again, like people attack me for going at the few on Twitter. It's like on the YouTube comment section. It doesn't matter what these people on Twitter are saying. That game was always top on Twitch. That game was always top on Steam
you're right.
sales. That game was always top on everything.
You're right, but we gotta admit though, even though you're 100% right on that, we gotta admit it's. Even though that small percentage of Twitter's an effect.
Stop console or
No. Listen, I'm not console one. This is the real talk now. All that being said, people were not buying Xbox consoles. So people were still making a decision internally that your platform, nah, fam, I'm good. You know what it reminded me of, Blaze? It's like, remember when, the ghostwriter with Drake? Like, they don't like it when it's Quentin Miller. They don't like it when it's Quentin. As soon as you give it to Drake or his joint or with his beats,
his voice,
voice, oh, they love it. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like they give it the work
good
straight
analogy.
to them.
That's a good analogy, bro.
The thing is, though, is like, it's not like, I've always looked at like the Steam stuff. Okay, this thing be free and they be loyal to that brand.
Yeah,
it'd be free and they be loyal. Free.
That's
you
what
can literally uninstall it and it's free.
Yeah.
So then when you put that $500 price tag on it as well, I have everything because I play everything.
Right.
Not everyone's like that.
Facts.
And when you have the bulk of your friends on PlayStation, you're sitting here looking
there
at
you
like
go.
3 or 5 like
there
3 or 5 games
go.
that you're like 3 or 5 games that you're kind of interested in playing. Because I mean we can't act like we ain't made hundreds of podcasts talking about this dry spell on Xbox or that dry spell on Xbox. They had games consistently at some points throughout the Xbox One generation.
Yeah.
But I will say, as a PlayStation or Switch only user, looking at the courtesy that they be dropping games on Xbox, I don't blame Xbox and PlayStation and Switch users. Like, look, they got some games that I enjoy, but it's not worth investing $500 into.
That's what I realized. That's the truth.
That's how it's always been.
No, but that's the truth, though. But again, it just shows you that it's like, bro, I like what I like over here. I like my trophies. I like my blue color. I like my Blaze setup. You know what I'm saying? I love it here. I don't like it over there. But if you gonna bring it to me, I like it then. You see what I'm saying? And ultimately, for a business standpoint, that really drives the point home for. And then we're seeing now the hard data before. Because before, I was like, I'm not gonna get gas to the pre-orders. That's crazy to me. Because you know why it was crazy to me? This is the main thing. You're pre-ordering something that exists now for free. You know what I'm saying?
It's not free. They have to buy a whole other platform. But that's not free.
But you know what I'm saying? To pre-order something as if something is in high demand that you can't find anywhere.
They can't find it anywhere. They're on PlayStation.
No, that's not realistic. It is out on PC Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass. They are choosing.
That's an upfront investment you have to make on another platform.
That is multiple games that people are saying, I'm good with you. But over here, I pay top dollar and pay money to get it early. I'll pay the highest amount of bread to get it early is hypocritical. So what it showed is, it is a lie. Like, it wasn't that they didn't have compelling games. Not you, but these people don't like the platform. That's what it is. There's no getting around it.
We're the same way with PlayStation. I rarely turn that sucker on because I don't like the ecosystem.
Fair enough.
So like,
fair enough.
I can't like hate on another consumer for doing the same thing to me.
I'm not hating on it. I'm just showing it. This is why Xbox's strategy is 4D chess, and I can't be mad at them when I thought it was a mistake because the data is proving it. It's proving that regardless of what they said, there was compelling games. No matter what they said, that at the end of the day, people want to stay where they are. That's what this showed me.
The business model makes sense in terms of like games ecosystem wise. It was never like I don't remember people ever saying games weren't going to sell on PlayStation. It was the talk on will people buy hardware on Xbox if there's no exclusives on it. That was always the discussion.
No, the conversation also was like, yo, I don't think them games is going to be doing that over there. These is old games. Like what's that going to do?
I mean, maybe it's your Twitter thing because, like,
for this particular topic, I lean with Addict. I think it's more.
I've never thought that Halo, Gears, Forza. I never thought these games were not going to sell.
Bro. These are juggernauts.
These are the biggest games in the industry.
I didn't mean the juggernaut, not the burger shaking fries. I'm talking about like Indiana Jones.
Got you.
Sea of Thieves. Like, why is that popping off? Like, that's what I'm looking at. Like,
but it's like now you're a third party, so you go by third party standards. Some games are going to do well, some games are going to do okay, and some games are going to do fantastic. Right. For every Sea of Thieves that sold well, you got the Hi-Fi Rushes that didn't do good, or the Pendulums that didn't do good, or like it's trade on everything.
No, it's not trade on just those two.
The Age of Empires.
Yo, COG is definitely what's going on, COG? What happened?
Right here. I'm looking at it. See, I look at the data. Y'all get mad at me, but I'm looking at the data. The data says different.
So Age of Empires sold well.
The date. Look, we're gonna look at all the data for the top year, the joys of the year, right? So we got, like I said, Monster Hunter Wilds, Assassin's Creed Shadows, that people said didn't sell well, Elder Scrolls, right, number 3, MLB The Show, Call of Duty, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Civilization, you know what I'm saying, to NBA 2K, PGA Tour, Split Fiction, Minecraft,
all that's cute. Let's talk about that Xbox game.
All right, so Forza Horizon 5, what you got there?
Okay,
this is the whole year.
The burger and shake.
Right. And that's the only one that's dropped out of the thing, because Gears didn't drop yet. Remember, Gears and Halo didn't drop yet. So I was just saying it's early based on what we see.
You're telling me these games are selling well, but there's only one in the top year.
Because they just started putting the games over in 1 month. What are we talking about? What are we doing? That's what I'm saying. It's early. That's what I'm trying to say.
Gears is going to sell like hotcakes.
So you said Forza's on there, right?
Yeah, Forza's on there.
Forza literally just came out on PlayStation. Like, literally just came out.
Right, and it's number. That's what I'm saying. It's new. It's early. It's early.
But my point is these other games that they've dropped have been out there for a while, and they're not on that list.
No, but what you call it was on the list for the month. Sea of Thieves and Grounded had did.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying these games aren't doing good or bad. I'm saying in terms of title to title, it just depends on the hypeness for that game, how much marketing went into it, and what it did on other platforms, because that's going to carry over the other.
Can we say it's safe to say the majority of games that they've put over there have sold? Come on, it's like you don't want to give the credit. Like, the majority of the games, honest, the 2 that you mentioned have sold well on PlayStation. So this is not depends on which one. It's like 80% ratio. Oblivion, massive. What else are we doing? That's what I'm trying to say. So we got to give credit. That's all I'm saying.
We'll have to agree to disagree.
All right, fair enough. It is what it is. But all I was saying towards finishing my point was that besides that, obviously we have to see what's going to happen, with this strategy next generation, and the fact that it's not. My thing is this: it's not even on Nintendo yet. That's crazy to me, because Nintendo is also part of the strategy. So to me, hopefully we'll see next month. Is going to be some games that get ported over? Does Gears get ported over?
And COG, having Oblivion on a cart, that's appealing to me. Like Forza on a little cart you can use. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they already got Forza on Switch.
Yeah. Wait, is it out yet? No, you sure?
Yeah, Mario Kart World.
You drive around. Yo, you super. Fair enough. But it is what it is. It is interesting, to see what's going on, and then obviously, to see how the strategy continues. But that's pretty much all I got. We got a ton of super chats on this. Let me get the super chats popping. Give me 1 second. All right.
What are you buying?
At Lord Cog should understand this reference from Brewster's Million. #none of the above. #GREYBEARDS in the building now. You need 4 Smurf.
I feel you.
What are you buying?
Tell Cog they said Xbox has no games.
That's what they told me. That's what I remember. See, I don't forget. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Salute. What else we got? Oh my God, they are messy in this chat today. Wow.
What are you buying?
They're not any as messy as you are.
Not Cog. Oblivion Remastered leaked a month before launch, saying it was going to be closer to a remake with enhanced gameplay.
Okay, all right. Y'all on that. I respect it. What else we got?
What are you buying?
100% agree with Addict.
Wow.
Give this whole super chat to Addict. By the way, Oblivion was a generational game. Everyone knew Oblivion was going to sale. Stop it, Cog. You've been around long enough. You definitely cunned me with this $50 rolling on the floor laughing.
You got to spend the 50? I triggered you? Oh, man.
Real talk. I have an Xbox Series 10, but it's dog poop compared to all you get with PS5.
Like a perfect movie.
Objectively, it's good hardware, but the PS5 offers more games, etc.
All right, so you on that? Well, they got the majority. They got the Xbox games and their games now. Shout out to K Johnson, member for 40 months. Been a minute since I've been able to catch a live. Always great to catch ILP. Salute. Much love, K Johnson. Yeah, it's definitely been a minute. I haven't seen that name in a minute. We got a couple more super chats.
What are you buying?
C-Dub.
I just added super chats to help achieve the goal. Bunch of broke Xbox players here. PlayStation to the rescue again, rolling on the floor laughing.
You say with the Xbox community? All right, you funded us just like you funded our game. I'm a British spirit
ahead of me. Which one are you on?
C-Dub, the $20.
Let's be real here. If Ghost of Yote or DS2 released when Xbox dropped their games on PS5, Ghost and DS2 would be in the top 5. Let's not act like these Xbox games would sell more.
Really?
It's dry on PS5. That's the only reason why.
So it's only because they dry? All right. So you said Ghost of Yotai is going to be, and Death Stranding 2 going to be 1 and 2. All right. It'll be interesting if any Xbox games drop during that time, and we'll see how they comparatively do it. That'll be actually really good data to see. But it looks like we are caught up. You're still behind at it? You're still behind on the super chats?
No, I didn't hear any of them almost.
Yeah, but what you might do is
you're an Xbox fan, huh? Mostly.
Yeah, I've been grew up with Xbox, man. I'm a Sega kid that was an orphan who ain't had no home after Sega died, and then I was like, all right.
I mean, you didn't hear him speak for the last 30 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much. I mean, that's pretty much what it was from there. But I think for me, the last thing I'll say is just that, like, I'm used to the era that when they start doing this and putting the games over, I'm used to, your console's out of here, right? And then it's over, right? So this is just a weird timeline where it's like, okay, we're putting the games over, but we still got a console and it's doing well now that we move and stuff. Like, I've never seen this before. So I guess maybe that's why I'm more wild by the situation, whereas Attic is like, yo, I expected it to be good, kind of thing. It's just interesting. We're in a new timeline.
I'm baffled that people thought some of these games weren't going to do well. Like, I'm generally baffled.
Oh, hold on. Hargeet is at me. He said, I missed his super chat. I got you, Hargeet. That's the homie.
Yeah, I think you missed a bunch of them because I didn't hear half of them.
All right, so let's go back. We'll go back. Maybe there's a bunch that the AI, because I think what I'd had to do is just stop in the middle, so we're going to go back. Hargeet, do you see his? Hold on. Let's see, Joe. Let me see. 30 below. Let me see. I ain't seeing Hargeet.
What are you buying?
Oh, now you reading the map.
Xbox isn't doing 4D chess. They are desperate. We gotta stop giving them this credit. They are falling into the Microsoft business model. This isn't rocket science. Everybody gets a turn.
I mean, he's not wrong.
It's not rocket science, but it's like, what do you want them to do? Not exist? They reinvent themselves. That's just me. But I found this super chats. Okay. Hargeet, shout out to $5. He said, we already see the effects of going to $70. Volumes of sales has gone down. More larger games are failing. Studios being closed. $80 will make it worse. All right, I want to make sure these are a couple super chats that I didn't miss.
Did we get Kings overrated? We gonna forget how weirdo bro is everything. Forgot USB anyway. Love you.
Yeah, we got him. Yeah, we got him. It looked like it just because I remember reading Donald Taku, and then I'm just gonna read D Horn Thread. Just re-up my GPU. Bought 12 months core and 1 month GPU, which ended up at $180 for 20 months. By the way, I just bought 100% Expedition 33, so we got that. So yeah, for whatever reason, it missed him and Donataku, $5 super chat. Like Hargeet said, people will buy less games if every AAA game goes to 80. Facts. It's up to publishers, developers to be smart about it. Most won't. Yeah, I think most won't. And that's what we were talking about, the $50 pricing and stuff like that. People are going to have to get really creative. Otherwise, it's going to go crazy. So I think we are good. If we missed your super chat, let us know. But I think we're good right now. I think we caught up.
Just make sure you pause them before we go into the next
you know
video.
What's funny? I had paused it, and it still went last time. I think that's what threw it off. So I'm gonna pause it.
And by the way, we're up to you reacting to 6 anime fights. We need 8 more to make it 8.
It's nonsense. Anyway,
it's nonsense. I'm gonna sit here. I'm a chat GBT. What fight should I make Cognito react to? Because they're not putting a lot of the fights in the super chat, so it's hard to like really see.
Hold on, just what I was about to. Let me unpause it because Stitch just do it.
What are you buying?
Sony player be happy that they are getting real games. Sony is a one more Concord away from closing more studios, Marathon, anyone.
He is not wrong. Marathon might have already been canceled.
Yeah, according to Colin, Drop may have some exclusive marketing not being pushed out.
PS5 is iPhones for casuals.
Hey, yo.
I am Team Android, and soon as iTunes was available on Android, I got it. Wouldn't have if it was Apple only. Sony will copy.
All right. We'll see what happens. All right, so we got to get into this. Shout out to PlayStation account, who was one of the first to put it out there. Battle Darkness Within and Without, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 coming to PS5 this summer. And then obviously shout out to IGN. They said it would be an enhanced edition announced for PS5 with added features and PS5 Pro support, Norse code. And they said, pretty much Ninja Theory has yet to detail what all the enhanced features will be, but still in a video update posted to social media on Ninja Theory's account, the anniversary of the game's original PC and Xbox launch, they said the developer said that also these extras that are coming to the enhanced and the PS5 version would also arrive as a free update on other platforms, meaning Xbox and PC. The team has been working hard to optimize Hellblade 2 for PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro to give you the very best experience we can. We look forward to sharing more details with you soon. So we also have a special guest that has something to say in reference to this news.
Xbox.
Yeah, we're going to back it up. Y'all couldn't hear it? Damn. Addict. They said that they couldn't hear it. I was hearing it, and it was showing. That's crazy.
Make sure that the monitoring's off, maybe?
Yeah, I'm going to double check. Give me a second, y'all. We're gonna fix
you might... Is it on a different promotion tab?
Yeah, it's on a different promotion tab.
So you might have the last one on, like, monitor output.
Right, we're going to run it back.
Xbox got... I thought the original Hellblade.
One last shot. We're going to run it back.
When Xbox got Ninja Theory, I knew that they got something great. A lot of y'all guys tried to dismiss it when they were doing Hellblade 2. I thought the original Hellblade was a really good game. But again, it was made by looked to be an indie company. When Microsoft budget, when they showed this trailer, it blew me away. Everybody in the Xbox community was talking about this game. And when the game actually came out, it was really close to the initial vision that we see here. And that within itself was a great task. A lot of people talked about it being a walking simulator. A lot of people talked about it being light on combat. You had a lot of detractors, and I felt that was only because it was on the Xbox platform. Well, now Xbox has come out and said, we're going to call your bluff. We're going to call your bluff for every game that you say is whack. We're going to call your bluff for every game that you say that you don't want. We're going to call your bluff for every game that you criticized, disrespected, and didn't acknowledge. And now this game is going to launch on the PlayStation 5 in the summertime. And it's going to have enhancements. But everybody that's on the Xbox and the PC that actually brought the game, but if you're on the Xbox ecosystem, you're inside Game Pass, where winners play, you get those enhancements for free. It's at a point now you're going to have to pay for the disrespectful things that you have said to Xbox. And Xbox is here to make sure they run it up on you bums. With the Xbox ecosystem winning on the PlayStation platform, it's a winning formula for having a complete, if you will, library of unwanted, disrespected, and casted aside games that you guys clearly said y'all didn't want. Now these wonderful developers are going to get a chance to actually be heard, acknowledged, and seen. You're finally getting a chance to pre-order something that I am playing right now. Do you know how bonkers that is? You're pre-ordering something that I have completed, finished, platinumed, or got diamond, or whatever the hell. Y'all get a chance to platinum it now. And did a review for it. I want to give a shout out to Ninja Theory for getting us all review copies that we did months ago, year ago, for a game that launched in the Xbox ecosystem that didn't get its just due. Well, hopefully now you dudes will watch your mouth, because you don't know what's going to be your next favorite game, because Xbox is definitely going to be Publisher of the Year.
We are back again. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Thanks for Attic for the save, but we got the king with his thoughts. It is Operation Glizzy movement, which they've already tweeted, which is kind of hilarious. You got to check Twitter. Attic, it's hilarious. They're already being messy. But yeah, so let's get to it. Attic, man, Hellblade. What is our thoughts? Announcement, enhanced edition, going to PS5 with added features and PS5 Pro support.
I don't care. At this point, it is what it is. I still think, in terms of hardware, I'm very curious to see how the long-term effects of stripping all the exclusives off the hardware. It's good in terms of what games can get greenlit and stuff, because I do think that they're more open to taking more risks because they can sell it on more platforms. But I'm just curious in terms of like the hardware. At this point, it's like we just had Gears collection coming to PlayStation. Mm-hmm. Gears E-Day is going to most likely either going to be a day and date or slowly like 3 months after. So if like you're upset that Hellblade's coming to PlayStation, you've completely lost the narrative at this point, because you know, Halo's next. So, you know, prepare yourself for that. So I don't think at this point it should bother anyone that this is happening.
No doubt, no doubt. Hold on. Decon Thread said, I missed a super chat with the sec $50. Legit mechanics to make Verso immortal for Simon, except for last phase. If you get level 3 charge attack quick enough, you can get back to life every death. So he said he did it legit. He wanted to get those bars off on that. Anyone, let me know. Anyone else I missed a super chat. Hollywood Rules, Xbox City game. J Mac, $5 lower cog. Should understand the reference between.
We might have to read them again.
Yeah, it looked like it missed a lot. It looked like it missed a lot.
I don't know what happened there.
Like, yeah, it is what it is. So just put the heart on the joints that we did do, and then from
I clicked hard on a lot of them because I thought it got to
again.
them.
Chat, if it was just again, we apologize. AI has failed us.
Well,
let me know if
I
you missed
will read
anything.
to a point where I knew it was good, and we'll just read them all again, because it is what it is at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You know, want to make sure, even if we read multiple of them again, it is what it is, just to make sure the ones that didn't get their reds read.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, man, let's get Blaze, man. Hellblade 2. I'm sorry, what's up?
We also need 8 more super chats to make Hog react to another.
We ain't got to hit that goal. We ain't got to hit that goal. We're good.
To make Hog react to another 2 anime
old
fights.
School anime for the win.
That'll be 8.
Looks like justice and order has been restored to the universe.
Tired of you. They tired of you.
They knew I was right. They
tired of you saying bleachy bleach all the time. They tired of you.
They knew what they want. They want to change.
We have come for our blood.
So what you go on Blaze, man? What do you think? Hellblade 2. Initially exclusive. Xbox not coming to your PS5.
Yeah, I mean, but we could say the same. It was an exclusive for PlayStation, and it went to Xbox. Yeah. I've never been listen. I tried to play Hellblade one time. I was smoking a little bit of ganja, and this is my biggest mistake. I'm smoking. It's like 3 a.m, and I'm playing the game, and all of a sudden,
voices,
bro, I took them headphones off and said, "Get this, yo, never again." But I can't really say too much. I haven't really played the game, but it doesn't look like a game that's for me, honestly, at all.
I really felt like I couldn't play that with headphones on very much. Like it really does. Maybe that shows that I need to be in therapy.
Bro, being on, smoking is even like amplified, bro. It's horrible.
It's the way she speaks. It's just like it does creep me out. It sends like shivers of energy down my spine. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't even like my girl speaking in my ear like that. So like you ain't speaking in my ear like that. You got me all messed up.
He doesn't
like, she ain't so have pop in and be like, "Hey Jay, nah, we good.
You good.
We good."
I respect it. All right.
No, the only problem I got with the Hellblade, listen, it's another Xbox game coming. Like,
For the cause.
At this point, the only problem I got is people Oh, is he going off for the soup? Let me wait. Go ahead.
No, you're good. It was he just super chatting for COD to watch anime.
Oh, got you. Nah, but like the only problem I got, I think was it not Game of Forte who had post up, he said, "Oh, y'all like Death Stranding, but y'all don't want to play Hellblade." I'm like, bro, listen, we're not doing that. Please, we're not comparing Hellblade to Death Stranding. Then we're not gonna do that. That's the only problem I have. But listen, I think there's a lot of Hellblade fans that kind of got bamboozled from PlayStation that and did absolutely enjoy the game. Platinum Day. I know a bunch of people that planned and loved the game. So I think they'll be really happy to revisit that franchise and go through it. Because listen, one thing we're not going to do is Hellblade's one of the most, when we're talking about fidelity, I mean, that game is a real looker. It's a gorgeous game. And I think people were a little too hard on it. Like, oh, it's a Hellblade 2. The only, you know what they say, COG? Xbox buys this developer. It's a small team. You expect some sort of, it's a sequel, so it's going to be similar.
I get that.
I do think that's fair, like expectations, but I do feel like, look, if they've been very clear on what their, the scale of their game is, you can't. It's like equivalent. Like I understand they're being very quiet, but like they were very clear. Like this is going to be similar to Hellblade 1. We're keeping it on around the same scale. We're just building the house better.
Look.
To me, if they're setting your expectations and you're hurting your own feeling, that's on you. It's not on them. Like,
you know what's crazy too? That was a Xbox Series X launch game show. They showed that.
Talk to them.
How crazy that is. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a fact. No doubt. No, I hear you on that. I'll jump in. It is interesting. I guess to me, what's interesting is how Xbox now is handling this stuff, because I'm noticing they're letting the PlayStation accounts do the marketing. Like this Gears Reload, they let PlayStation announce it. They're not doing it from their own account. So I thought that's interesting. I'm with you, Blaze, in terms of as far as the fidelity. Like this team punched above their weight. Now look, I know the game's short. It has its flaws. The game is short, and if you are a Hellblade 1 guy and you say, hey, they regressed on the core gameplay mechanics for more graphical fidelity, fair. I will not fight you on that. But I just think it was just incredible what they did with audio and graphic fidelity from that team. They set the bar on what Unreal Engine 5 could look like. And the other thing about it is that we have to assume that even though what is it, rate like an 82 or something like that? Shut up, they doing more anime stuff. Yo, he messy, he messy.
Super chat multiple times because I got it like that.
He wants me to see Bleachy freeze for some stupid.
Oh, you going to?
Yeah.
Chromatic Eagle,
we
man.
ain't out there though. We ain't gonna get it right. We got 3 away.
We need 3 more, man.
Yeah, so we still out there. All that is nice.
Instead of speaking like that, put some anime fights in them super chats. I want to do what you guys want to do.
Yeah, he ain't trying to fund the whole podcast, so he gonna be out of here in a minute. But his money ain't that long. He relax. So at the end of the day, I did think though it was a commercial flop because we didn't hear a peep. We didn't even hear. You know how they be like, 5,000 people were slashed. 5 million people were slashed, and thanks to the 3 million, like we didn't hear any of those metrics. So I was like, damn, I don't think it did well at all on PC and Xbox initially out the gate. So look, what I like about it is that they're doing this is that, one, they're saying, okay, we gonna recoup. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna put this out there, and I like that because at the time, people forget, people were coming at Ninja Theory like, yo, are they gonna close your studio down? You know what I'm saying? Like high first, like, are you going to be in a bad situation if this doesn't do well? Now, granted, the studio head did come out and said, nope, we're good, whatever. But it bodes well for, I think, like second life on games, even though like a South to Midnight, which I think did sound, the metrics early were definitely better on South to Midnight than Hellblade 2. But I also think, these games also make great Switch ports. So I like the fact that they like, we're not giving up on you. We're not shutting your studio down. We're going to recoup. And in the Ninja Theory, they're in a special position because I think that they do something so unique from a graphical and audio standpoint because Xbox likes their studios to talk to each other. They like their studios like, what you do? Let's take the learning from that. Hey, Obsidian is working with this one. Coalition's working with that one. They like to information share. And the problem with with Hi-Fi Rush and what these guys, Tango that got shut down, they were in Japan. They were you can't do that with a team like that. So I think Ninja Theory is fine in that respect. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with it. I'm just saying that I agree with Addict though. I don't think Hellblade is gonna do Forza and Indiana Jones numbers over there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that. I think they're just going to try to recoup as best they can.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
Some games are going to do well. Some games are going to underperform. Because at the point now you have to compare Microsoft and Xbox like a third-party publisher. Yeah. And that's how everything is. Some games are going to do good. Some games aren't. And it is what it is.
Yeah. So that right there. And then, your man is wilding right now. Your money ain't long like that, man. To be trying to make me make anime, man. You're going to run out. So stop.
Bro, drop 30 more if you really about it.
Well, he's not built like that. Look, I love you, Pragmatic Eagle. You don't
Here's
hold
the thing. I gave them a lot of smoke for the Tango, and I still feel like they could have found a way to make it work. Mm-hmm. But I don't feel like that was like the performance of Hi-Fi Rush. I feel like that was mainly the studio had left.
Yeah, the studio left.
And they probably didn't know because that's over there on the east part of the world. It was probably harder to replace him because of the relationship and not necessarily them not wanting the studio.
I agree. And once Miyazaki left and obviously, shout out to the homie, John Johannes, which we had on ILP, super dope dude. You had that. You had a studio in Japan, satellite. You can't really communicate. And remember, that really wasn't, people forget, Bethesda had acquired them before Xbox did. So that really wasn't their baby in a way, too. Not justifying them. I was still mad at how when it got shut down. But I'm glad Xbox made it right, found them a home, and they're good to go. But I'm just happy that Ninja Theory gets to exist. Ninja Theory still be around. They're going to try to recoup on some money. And they got, people forget, Ninja Theory got, hey, yo, bro, you need to pay the rent this month. Like, stop, man. You try, this man going to blow his whole check so I can watch anime? Like, really? That's what we do?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Shout out to the homie, though. That's
Shout out to the homie. Listen, you really must want me to watch this.
Consider that one done.
Is it done? Oh, I gotta watch this. How many of these joints I gotta watch?
8.
8? 8 Bluehead dudes? Oh,
that's a separate live stream, man. Come on.
I'm a specifically go out and find blue-haired fights for your ass.
Pragmatic Eagle said, I'm rich. Look, I'm pocket watching, bro. I didn't think you had it like that to be trying to make me watch this foolishness. This man like, no, you gonna watch this. Look, I did the heavy metal stream. Y'all said y'all like that. All right, cool. It is what it is. Y'all want to see these gothic ninjas and dudes running with their face out and all right, whatever. We'll see. Y'all ain't gonna like my reviews.
All right, so what I'm gonna do?
I'll be fair.
I'm gonna put QA. Name me fights.
Yo, how long are these joints? These like hour series. How long are these joints, bro? Come on.
No, I'm making. You're only watching fights.
You're the fight. All right, cool. Yeah, because they be having like season.
Some can be up to like 20, 30 minutes each.
Meanwhile, season 32 on Dragon Ball Z Freezy Freeze. Like, nah, I'm not trying to do that. But anyway, salute to the homie Pragmatic Eagle. You're a real one. I ain't gonna front. I was sleeping on you. You definitely about that life. Yeah. So pretty much that's it. All I was thinking about now is that
QA guys.
Okay, QA funny. All I'm thinking about now is what's next for Ninja Theory because I know they got Project Mara and another thing. So salute to them. But that's pretty much all I got on this. So while y'all do more anime stuff, then we get to the last topic. Shout out to y'all. Let's see the fan funding. What we got? Stu, let me open up the super chats right now.
Don't worry about the funding. We're just going to read them all at the end. Right. We're just going to read them all.
You don't want to get a cup now? It's just in case.
No, just. Okay. Once Blaze leaves, I'll just read them all.
Okay, then we'll get everybody. All right, cool. No doubt. We'll make it right to the round.
I don't want him to sit around. As
Facts. Blaze has showed us mad love on a Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, because it would have just been, we would have been doing a two-man party.
Fact.
We would have been ran and jet.
Yeah, you got it good, bro. It's love, bro. It's love all day.
This is the last one. Super quick. Carrie Patel, head of Obsidian, former one of the leads of Avowed. You know what I'm saying? She has left. Game director of Joy's Night School Studios. She was at Obsidian for nearly 12 years. She worked on the Outer Worlds and Pillars of Eternity franchise, and now she is joining the Netflix-owned Night School Studios. She announced the news on LinkedIn, and she gave no hint as to what project she'll be directing at the Oxenfree developer. So, yeah, salute to her. She's over there now, so we got to talk about it. Addict, man, we are Avowed fans for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Had our issues,
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, so what are we thinking now that Carrie is gone? She's left Obsidian.
First off, I want to point out to people that we're trying to make this like an attack on Avowed. You don't get better jobs at places like. First off, like, you can argue if it's like a ladder transition or anything. She's not going to it's Netflix, right?
Yeah.
She's not going to Netflix unless she at least makes more money. It might even be a ladder. And take it from someone that I know has went to Netflix. They're dropping money over there at Netflix. You don't get rewarded if your jacket's bad. Like, clearly Microsoft liked because even though I felt like in terms of a hardcore RPG person, they let me down with some aspects of Avowed was still a great game.
Facts.
And she was responsible for a lot of the movement that went into that game. She was there on the front for everything. So this is the rewards you get. You get good opportunities going forward, and she jumped on one of them. So
well, for sure, she definitely jumped out there. They threw that bag. She was outside. So that's what's up to her. Let me get you. I don't know how Blaze felt about Avowed. I know it's controversial. Some people did not like it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to just throw that in your mouth if you did. But what do you feel about her leaving Obsidian and just Avowed in general?
Yeah, it's always unfortunate when people leave studios like that.
Studio lead too. Studio lead.
Yeah,
hard.
that's the, like a Amy Henning situation. Yeah, basically.
Well, no, she's the game director though. That's the
game director.
The head of the studio.
Well,
is
that's what I
Fergus,
meant.
yeah.
Like a studio lead on a game is what I'm talking about. Like,
fair enough.
You know,
because to me, when it comes to situations like this, that they trusted her to lead a game, if something happened to the lead, she would be one of the people that would be eyeballed to take his place.
Fair enough.
Damn. Look, I listen. Avowed's a game. People. I might have got consumed by the hate because they were like, Blaze, nah, don't play this. This is whack. Don't play. You ain't gonna like it. So I got consumed by the hate.
It's all good.
But it's on my list to, like, when I have dry spouts to play. But I'm not into that combat. You got to understand. The only thing I did like about Avowed, I got bamboozled. You see the first trailer, it looks dark, gritty. They shoot the arrow. I know it's CGI. I know it's not real in game, but still, I'm thinking it was more of a Skyrim, darker. You know what I mean? But listen, I never will wish anything like bad about people losing their job or leaving studios. I think it's unfortunate, but I personally don't got much to say on the topic of about it. I just didn't play it. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk about it.
I guess my question to you is this. Let's flip it for you, a personal question. So, I mean, the thought process is most likely this is going to come over, right, at some point. As we see it, when I'm going to get into this roadmap, I got some thoughts.
Oh, it's definitely
going. You know what I'm saying? But,
it's definitely going. And I'm okay with that. Like, because I've accepted it. And I'm at this point where it's not, was I going to get my Banjo-Kazooie unless they did this? And if I get it because of this, and even if I don't get it, people are sitting there like, oh, addict, you're capping, you're trying to grasp at any kind of straw. No, I think getting more games that I actually want to play because they're willing to put it on more platforms. That means they're willing to greenlight more stuff. And if that's the case, then I'm cool with it.
We need Blaze to drop these bags so we can get the games we want. The PlayStation community, he's funding us right now, man. We eating. Blaze check is crazy right now.
If it results in like a half-baked next generation, as long as I get the games I want to play, I guess it is what it is.
There we go. I'm with you.
You're selfish at it. Come on, don't be selfish.
I've always been very clear, and Carl gets on to me all the time.
Facts.
I'm selfish because it's selfish. Gaming is a selfish hobby. None of you in the chat's playing the game for me. I'm playing the game for me.
You know what though?
Good.
Yo, Cog, people always talk about game releases, bro. Even if they announce a game, bro, add 5 years to your life right now. How will you think about it in your head? You know what I mean? Like, it's the problem with these game releases. I feel like it's just taking longer and longer, man. We're only getting older and older.
We're getting older. It's getting,
I'm grateful to live to Fable.
Yeah, we to make it right, bro. I'm happy I made it to Shinobi. I'm in the year of the ninja. I'm just happy I made it to certain things because man, these games do be taking a minute. But yeah, I feel what you're saying, Blaze. I definitely I'll jump in. This will be.
Y'all are fans of first person combat, like even Kingdom Come. I didn't mess with. Like I'm pretty consistent. It's not like
that's just your thing. No, I got you, bro. I got you. First person combat,
melee combat.
Melee, I got
melee.
you. I got you. Fair enough.
It's got to be done really well for me to jump in.
It is harder to do it that way. I feel you on that. Look, obviously we interviewed, me and Maddie interviewed Carrie. I like Carrie a lot. She was super solid. In her defense, she inherited Avowed later in development when the game was like before what Blaze was talking about, where it was darker, it was supposed to be open world, and then they realized, this scope is too big. We're not going to be able to hit what we need to hit. And it's supposed to be co-op also at one point. And she even told us that there still was remnants of it that they removed. So what she did is she refined it, put it in the Pillars universe. And it was, like I said, I thought she did a fantastic job. I thought the game was solid. I loved it. I love the fact that they gave the third person view and stuff like that. They hit the 60 frames per second and stuff like that. It was a great foundation to me for something special. The only issues that me and Attic had was, from a hardcore RPG standpoint, there's certain things that Obsidian are known for that Avowed did miss out on as far as choice and consequence, but it wasn't so bad. Like, oh my God, the game was just this terrible game.
Yeah.
It's just that.
Look how chubby Fred's getting.
Oh, Fred getting big. He eating.
He's eating too much.
Yeah, he eating way too much. He definitely is. Shout out to Fred. So, look, it's a great foundation. The thing what I was thinking about is that they definitely dropped the bag. I am a little concerned. Because you know who went over there, Attic? Joseph Staten went over to Netflix.
I don't think it was a good business call for her, but if she getting that bag,
They shut the studio down and he gone. So my worry is Netflix wave chasing. You know what I mean? Like are they really committed to gaming?
A job in a year.
Yeah, and then you take the bag, and then that's why I'm just worried for her in that respect because she's super talented. And another thing I'm not worried about.
She's really good with PR too.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed her interviews.
There we go. Because here's the thing, people forget the human element. I wonder if someone could drop a bag, but also it's like what we talked about with Randy. When somebody in the company do something stupid, you got to now take the face. Now, remember when the art director went off and said what they were saying, Carrie had to take the bullets for that. Carrie had to take the bullets for 60 frames, 30 frames at first. We didn't know it was 60. So I am worrying. I'm not worrying is a strong word. I am interested to know if that factored into her leaving in conjunction with getting a bigger bag. Because it's one thing. Remember, she's a first time. She worked on Perils of Gorgon DLC from Outer Worlds, and then she got promoted and is the game director for this. So I'm just concerned, like, okay, now they shoot a face or something and they throwing tomatoes and it ain't your fault. You got to eat all that. So, there's a human element to it. I was just concerned about that if that factored in. But look, other than that, the only thing I'm going to say, and I'm sorry I'm sitting in Black Rock, I love y'all. Y'all my peoples. Y'all one of my favorite Xbox game studios. But I'm going to be real about this part now that she's gone. I don't like this roadmap. And I'm selfish. I don't like the roadmap at all. It feels like a glorified patch list to me. I'm like, I want new DLC, fam. I want to get in there. I want to play like, bro, where's the new content? Like, this seems like just patches and updates and, a new weapon. So what that shows me is what I told Addict, is that we have spoke behind. To me, yeah, you good. To me, this shows me that this is, they glossing this joint up for a PlayStation port. They getting it all, fix all the things that people had issues in, get it right, get it up to speed, and then, okay, because the whole, bro, the roadmap, they talk about fixes in 4. Like, I'm like, damn, by 4, we can't get no DLC. Like, damn, like that, because I love this
That's
game.
What happens, though, when you port into multiple, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's resources.
See, in my personal opinion,
yeah,
the fact that they had a roadmap without DLC, and it was just like, it kind of makes me feel like there's no DLC.
The roadmap is New Game Plus in fall. What are we doing?
The roadmap is essentially finishing Avowed.
You're finishing Avowed. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Like, new character presets, more,
Aren't they making Outer Worlds too?
Yeah. And that's my next question. That's what I'm
saying. My thing too is like, look,
I was very disappointed with this roadmap.
I'm more okay with this if like Microsoft comes out there and we've greenlit Avowed too.
Lucius Augustus is with me.
Okay.
Yeah, fixing things that should. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
So okay, if you greenlight Avowed 2 and I'm going to see this world expand, I'm cool with it. But if they don't make it Avowed 2 and they don't give us DLC, I'll be a little bit disappointed with that.
Yes. And that's going to be the question. Is it a situation where you cleaning it up, you're going to put this on PS5, but next year, here's the question, Addict. Is it Avowed DLC next year, or we Avowed 2ing? And we just going to move on now that Carrie's left. Whoever's going to take over. And now that's the new way. I'm very curious about it because usually with Obsidian, we always get DLC. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. So that's the thing I'm just concerned about. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. And then
maybe based on the PlayStation sales, you know what I mean? See what, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could be right. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Shout out to Everborn. DLC is probably about to start with the Yeah, it just sucks, man. I want to play, right? Like I didn't think I'll have to wait the whole year before we get any content. Yeah. Carrie's with Netflix. I'm sorry.
I do feel like I was very concerned for this game when I was playing it on review. Now, the communities like me, Maddie, we kind of went in on it with in terms of like the hardcore aspects of the game. But I'm really happy. A lot of situations like this that Avowed went through, the casual, because a lot of these times they'll casualize games and no one plays it. The casual doesn't pick it up. The hardcore doesn't pick it up. But it does look like this brought a lot more people into the Avowed universe.
Yes.
And what I'm hoping is, okay, now that we've gotten the, because I mean, Astrocross loved it. There's a lot of people that love this game.
Yeah.
So now I'm hoping that they take the feedback and they meet me and Maddie in a middle lane with Avowed 2. They have that. Yeah. And that's my thing. It's like, look, if the funding wasn't there to make a DLC, okay, but please, I want to play in this universe again.
Yeah. That's what so we'll see.
And the world's like that.
Yeah, it's fun, bro. I loved it. I know you hate. I actually felt it was the combat. Actually, I really got into it. Like,
really?
Because you know what it is. I know you can't stand that style of combat, but the reason why their combat was dope, you could literally do anything. You could be like spellbook, gat in the other hand. You know what I'm saying? Like you could do these weird. I've never seen a game let me have that much freedom to play how I want to play, and I'm doing my all Lord of the Rings crazy. Like it was fun to me. Like I really enjoy it. So that's why I want to get back into it. Here's the last question that we move on because we got to get it. Addy, what you think about this? So remember, Obsidian, they was the most active. Like they almost like the Insomniac for Xbox in a way. Like they always pumping out mad stuff. So we do know Outer Worlds 2, right? At the end of the year. But after that, outside of the Grounded rumor, we don't really know what Obsidian is working on after this, right? So
Grounded rumor?
What a Grounded 2, because you know they're doing the movie. The room. And
my cousin Timmy loved that game.
Oh, that game's fire.
Like he's a survival. What he told me, because he plays a lot of survival games. Yeah, Grounded is one of the best survival games on the market.
Oh, facts. I don't even like survival games, and I love that game. I was like, yo, I ain't gonna front this little Honey I Shrunk the Kids joint. I ain't gonna hold you. It was bad addicted. But so I guess the question is, what do you think they? Because remember they got like 3 or 4 teams. We got the small team that's gonna work on Grounded. The people with that Outer Worlds, they doing Outer World stuff. They probably do DLC stuff. So what about the main team and Josh Sawyer's team? Those two got to work or something. So Maddie said,
I hope they're working on a remake of Fallout New Vegas.
That's what Maddie said. Because Maddie said, Kong, it's time. So
if they've been working on it for a little bit, that would be great, because then it's like I said, this would never happen, but it would be lit at the season finale of Fallout New Vegas. The TV show, because they're going to New Vegas now, and that whatever happens in that episode, right before the credits, you got Todd Howard and Josh Sawyer walk out on the stage. They said, "I hope you guys enjoyed this world." And right now, the remake, the remastered remake of Fallout New Vegas.
We announced we were. Oh, that'll blow the stage down.
Imagine if they shadow dropped it after the credit, like the credits.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
I could see that happening low key.
Yeah, Everborn Bessie, he said Avowed needs to patch out that monotone voice that talks to you on the rock, putting you to sleep. Yo,
it wasn't too bad. It wasn't
Everborn, don't do that.
I do feel like they should have done more with that voice though.
But anyway, so look, we got that. That's all we got. Anything else, Addy? Oh, we good. We get these super chats and get up out of here.
Yep, that's it.
All right, let's cool. Let's do the super chat. So no AI, we doing it off rip.
Yeah. I appreciate you can bounce out Blaze if you want because we're just gonna read
Blade.
super chats.
First of all, happy Memorial Day, homie.
You already
always
know.
got love for you, bro. You're one of the realest. Always show ILP love from the very beginning, bro. Like, and we wanted you on our 400 though, but we couldn't catch you.
Yo, Clark, can I say something? Why you message me? You messaged me like even Big Cloud told me like, damn, I missed the ILP thing. I'm like, bro.
So
why
what?
you
I messaged you last minute. So what? I forgot to hit you to the very last minute and expected you to come up with a video in one.
To be fair, Blaze, the reason
what
what happened is we reviewed like 3 games back to back.
Yeah, we were fried.
And then we lost track that the next episode was 400, and it was like 4 days away.
Yeah, I thought I thought like, all right, I have some time. Like he means maybe for like a I had no idea.
Because of that, I didn't make the video to the morning.
Because
I understood what we were doing.
We lost out on mad people. Yeah, it's our fault. We had so much going on that week, and then 400 came at that week, and we like, damn, we didn't even start working on 400. We gotta start doing something.
It got to the point where I was telling Cog, I'm like, look, because we asked people to be ridiculous with this quick turnaround, I will wake up like 3 hours earlier
and just add people last minute. Yeah, so trust me, I'm messing with you, Blade. I was just like, I just wanted to let you know, and Big Cloud and everybody else, I said, I wouldn't feel right if I hit you, even if it was last minute. I just wanted to throw it out there. So I was like, if it's a hope we can do it.
Hit me up the night before.
Shut up. Don't worry about that detail.
No, but you know what, Kong? If I knew it was so like the next, I would have just pulled out my phone and gave y'all a shout out like that. Like, I didn't know it was
we said you could do it on the phone too.
Mm-hmm.
But some people didn't listen. I said I wanted vertical.
No, but we were super last minute. So yeah, I hit him up the night before. Yeah, we were scrambling.
We were being too much.
We were like 2-3 in the morning working on that joint last night.
No, but I want to say this. I want to make this clear, bro. Like, I really wanted to do it for you. Bro, there's not many. Listen, I don't care what console you like, but at the end of the day, there's not many people that I truly trust. Like, if I had to do something with y'all business, anything, I really trust y'all 100%. And I hope you guys continue the big success you guys got going here. And it's all love from me, bro. Anytime y'all need me or vice versa, hit me up. I'm pulling up.
Yeah, you always been a real one. Like I said, we always have fun, even when it was during the console era.
Tony, baby.
Yo, remember that? Yeah, the little big planet, Jay. Like, man, funny classic moments with you, Blaze. And bro, next time, like I said, next year the plan is to get to PAX, and hopefully, if you're around and nothing happened with the fam,
we shut everything down.
Yeah, we gotta pull up. You know, what I'm saying, even if you gotta pull up to the convention center, even for a hot minute or next.
No, we're gonna have some drinks for sure. We're gonna have some drinks
for sure. But yo, enjoy your Sunday, brother. Thank you for holding us down. You know what I mean? Love you, brother. Always love.
Yo, Cog, Addict, King, everybody soft. Shout out to y'all. Peace.
Peace. So, Addict, let's get these super chats, and then we're gonna get up out of here. It's Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah. Can you just go to the one where you know for a fact it didn't mess up and start reading? All right. I'm doing something else.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. All right. Let's see. I 100% agree with Addict. Real talk. Okay. We got. All right. So I'm gonna go. Stitch with Sony player be happy that they're getting real games. Sony is one more Concord away. I just want to make sure. All right, Hollywood Rules, we did that. Okay, so it started here. Hollywood Rules follows PS5, iPhone for the casuals. I'm Team Android. As soon as iTunes was available on Android, I got it. I wouldn't have had it if it was Apple. Sony will copy. Then we have Pragmatic Eagle. This is where he started being messy with his wallet, trying to let me know what time it is. He said, "For the cause, $10 super chat. Let's make it rain for him, man." He was doing a lot. And then we got Pragmatic Eagle again because ILP is family. That's love. Pragmatic Eagle again. I got it like that. Pragmatic Eagle again. Challenge. I laugh out loud. $10 super chat. And then of course, again with the Addict could choose what anime. Oh, you got the likes. Okay, cool. Addict could choose what anime. Salute. Then we got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Night School is a narrative, choice, and consequence-driven studio. I think Carrie Patel will figure it there. Yeah, I think so. Her skill set is going to be perfect over there. All I'm concerned about is Netflix as a whole, and I just want to make sure it's not a situation that, she goes like State, and then 2-3 years down the road, damn, we found out the studio.
Okay, so
and they let her
I'm going
like
to speed
but shout out to
run through these.
Yeah.
I'm going to speed run through these guys, so just bear bear with us. The Iron Rook with the $20 super chat. Gonna have to watch the ones tomorrow or Tuesday because today is moving day. Happy Sunday, Memorial Day.
Oh, you read
I'm
everyone. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Palm Tree Stony with the $2 super chat. Shake that tail, Cog. Hybrid with get your ASS to Tokyo. Appreciate that. We got Maverick with the 5. Brandy owes his dynasty to refugee Walt Coleman for calling that tuck rule against Charles strip, stack, and cost the Raiders the game. I don't know what any of that was. $10 super chat from Just Spartan. Happy Sunday, Lords. Marathon, more like Mayor Bum. Call me a dog walker the way I got called Bungie in fair games. No money on a leash on the real, though.
Wow.
I didn't think I've lost interest in the game. Keep in mind, guys, you guys need to put in that question, put those anime fights, because we're going to go over some of those after I read these. $10 super chat from Crimson. Most depressing world to live in, Gears or Expedition. $5 super chat from Corntistic. Cog, just solo leveling, please. Just Spark with the 5. Watch Cog, watch the original Neon Genesis. The end of it's old school dope mechs or Cowboy Bebop. We got Vance with the 5. Cog, you should watch Megalo Boxing. It's 2 seasons. It's over, and it's a great story each season.
Actually, I want to interrupt real quick right there. Call Me Jay hit me up on Blue Sky. He said, because I guess he listened to it. He said, "Here's some good anime that may interest." So let me know if you know these at it. He said I'm gonna like these because he knows my style. Because I'm an 80s, 90s guy. So he goes, Hell's Paradise, Ninjas and Samurais. You heard about that? A joint called Berserk. He said it's dark, gritty basis for souls. Yeah. He said solo leveling. He said it's an underdog power fantasy with great, and some joint called Freerin, great story with surprising action. You ever heard of that? F-R-I?
No.
All right, whatever. These are the ones he said I would like. Again, that's from y'all.
All right, so yeah, that's fine. Angry Therapist with I see it. Man, people really went over this anime stuff. Yeah, did you watch the Boondocks? I don't know. Did you ever watch?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. We got 10. Man, jump me again. $5 super chat from Don Otaku. Cog, how can you rep games like Metaphor? We read that. Yeah. I know for a fact.
Yeah, we read that.
Connor, I agree. Solo one will get you. I think not DBZ or Bleach. Black Ronin have Cog watch Solo Wing or Castlevania. I know we read that. Cypher, real ones know the best anime fights is Mob Psycho. Michael with the $2 super chat. Ninja Scroll, it will be a wrap. $5 super chat from Hollywoods. Happy Memorial Day weekend to my New York, West Virginia, Detroit with you. Cog, fly on anime, Nintendo White Van guys. Have a great weekend. Mission Impossible, fantastic. Just Spartan or watch Samurai Shippuden, Fire, anime.
I don't like that name, Shippuden. What's that? Not on SoundCloud.
I think I mispronounced it, but we're going to move on.
Okay, good.
$2 per chat. Y'all bugging in here. Afro Samurai or Ninja Scroll. $5 from Viper. Solo leveling. Frieza and Roku and Kunchi. You guys got to give me fights. I can't make him watch a whole anime. Last anime fight of Fist of the North. Okay. We'll
Fist of the North Star. Now I like that. That's for my game Last Battle. I like that.
If he hasn't watched it, we're not watching it then. If he's watched it, we're not watching it.
I never watched. Give me the best fight from Fist of the North Star.
You've never watched Fist. You ain't just telling.
No. Real talk though. Let me tell you, I'm a fraud on this. Fist of the North Star. I didn't know what that was. When we had Genesis, there's a game called Last Battle that stole and ripped it off. And I thought Last Battle was the hottest thing. They told me that's Fist of the North Star. And then I saw one episode. I was like, oh, this is fun. But I've never watched Fist of the North Star. Let me watch that. Let me watch that.
You'll watch that fight.
Show me the best fight from that.
Your ass watching stuff you already
No. I definitely never watched it like that.
Cog, read Berserk. He ain't reading manga. Just being honest with you. $5 super chat from Star Jersey. Cog, like his shoes whack. Like his shoes whack, his jewelry whack. Me, I'm tight as F. Give solo leveling a shot. It's actually fire. Cog, I'm like you. Ninja Scroll. $5 with the artistic. Man, you guys really bad this anime. Yeah. Cog, I'm like you. Ninja Scroll. Fist of North Star. I guess I wouldn't send you to the play. Oh man.
Yeah, don't send me to the playground. Wait, it went out. It went out.
Yeah. Can you? Did you see where I was?
Damn, I pull up fan funding, but we'll find it. Hold on. Yeah, you remember who the guy was?
I'm scrolling up. It was here. Let me find it.
This joint is all over the place. I wouldn't send you to the playroom. Or was that what you said, Cog? I'm like, you need
Yeah,
to go
yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
But what's
okay,
it to
yeah.
the player?
$5 super chat for the anger therapist. You have to understand that Carl grew up with the show.
Show
Shin Man
Kazuki.
was a dope shinobi. Copy him.
Angry therapist know what's up.
Yeah, the Hollywood Rules. My daughter's into Dragon Slayer. I had to take her to see it, bro. It was death by 1,000 paper cuts. Yeah, he's definitely reacting to a Dragon Slayer fight.
Oh, but he said his daughter.
Anger he said he said he took his daughter because he's into it. He said it's death by 1,000 paper cuts for me.
Yeah, for him. See, my age, things dad got to do. He suffered for his kids.
It's gonna be death of 1,000 paper cuts. It's fine. You'll be fine. I'm 32. Hollywood Rules. If you put pressure in a white brand Archie next to the McDonald's parking lot, he's watching today's anime. 30 below.
Playing Switch.
Asian Life Matters.
Oh, my God.
We got $5 per chat from Black Ronin, Addict, Showcock Berserk, or Hell's Paradise. You donated a good amount. I'm gonna make sure we get something from Berserk. Vampire Hunter, and they on that level. Old anime. Okay.
Yeah, those are anime.
Tundra. I know we read that one. 4K 60 frames gaming superhuman samurai cyber squad. I don't know. I've never heard that. Okay, I'm pretty sure we read the rest.
Yeah, we read the rest. Okay, cool. Let's see.
Yeah, if we missed any of you guys,
we
I apologize.
Yeah,
like,
just what you call it, kind of betrayed us, and then we had that technical issue with hold on, new stuff. Okay, so then we got what you call it, Hollywood Rules, Talk on Last Battle, Early Dead. All right, let me tell you how real I keep it. I remember the theme song. No, I thought that was the greatest game going. He gets big and he goes. I thought that was an original game that Sega came up with. Come to find out, they completely stole from Fist of the North Star. I guess they didn't have the rights, so that's what it is. But yeah, Hollywood Rules Last Battle is one of my favorite Genesis games, and I love now Fist of the North Star because that's what it was. But yeah, that's all I got. Anything else you got, Attic, for us before you head on out of here? We gonna send
we. So let me show you guys. I'm taking the criticism. We are these are some of the fights that Cog will be reacting to. I'm going to show pictures so Cog can get a little idea. First one is Kakashi versus Obito.
Man, there they go with the jumpsuits and they got Air Force Ones and they ninjas.
Hey, Kakashi's more ninja than anything.
He got Air Force Ones.
The second one
and a jacket
will be whatever this is.
What's this with the tongue? What's this? And why has he got him from behind like that? What anime is this?
This is a boxing anime.
What anime is this? What's the name of this?
I don't know. I'm just taking the recommendation. The third one is Ichigo versus Byakuya. This is Bleachy Bleach.
Oh, this is Bleachy Bleach? Oh, everybody here look like they got a manicure and a pedicure.
And then we got Ichigo versus Uriyara.
All right, let's look a little.
This is Bleachy Bleach too.
That's Bleachy Bleach as well. This is all Bleachy Bleach.
The one on the one on the right is the same one on the left.
So is the one with the orange hair the main character?
Yes.
Oh man,
this is essentially one of the strongest people.
Donald Taco said I gotta watch that. He said that's Hajime no Ippo. Who's this? Hajime no Hippo?
I don't know. I'm going to hold up. So people said Cameo versus Hawk from Hajimo. If you guys send these to me on Twitter.
Send them on Twitter right now. We go. But here's the thing. DJ Harm. He said Cog wants to fight. He clowning me with BVD. Why nobody ain't in the gym with they didn't?
And
everybody skinny.
I guess for the culture, I don't know why people want you to see this, but there is a couple likes for this one.
Which one?
You are going to watch the original.
What?
Where is it? Oh no, I have to go to it. You're going to watch the original Pokemon Ash versus Gary.
Oh, you can't be serious right now. Wow.
You're gonna watch the original Pokemon Ash versus Gary.
That kid don't look no older than 6 years old. This is crazy right now.
Hold on. I can tell you how old was Ash. How old was Ash?
There was no buff
in
ninja.
the first
At least you see dudes worked out, man. Like
10 years old. He was 10 years old in the first season.
That's right. Yeah. This is playground energy. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself, but I'm gonna let y'all rock. I'm gonna let y'all rock with this. I'm forced to do this.
Yeah, so shout out to put some crest in the chat, man. Put some crest in the chat for Outlaw 2020. Shout out to you guys, man. you guys pulled up. I know you guys love pulling up the most when you making us suck. But we call it. So we did race for 8 goals.
So we got 8.
But I'm gonna add on 2 because there's people that drop 50s and 20s and 50s. So that's 10. Carl will be reacting to 10.
Jesus Christ. And these are fights, not the whole.
Yes, fights.
shit. Oh,
Fights.
Okay.
Just fights. I will keep some some heavy ones that may be 30, 40 minutes long, but I'm gonna try to keep these below 10.
All right.
So I'm gonna pick some relatively short
30 minutes long.
You might react to 1 or 2 of those. I'm gonna keep them below 10 to 15 minutes.
Orange hair, blue hair people. I gotta see doing it. They all got a saying, right? They all got a saying, don't they? Right? They all of them, right? They all got some. But what?
Yeah, you definitely reacting to that. That's a great choice.
What? The Haji Hobby, the thing I just made up?
No.
They go. Yeah, they all got the sayings and the.
You reacting to this?
What's this?
This is going to be another one of the fights he reacts to.
He said. Somebody said Goku versus Frieza is 4 hours. That's great. Oh no! What is that? That look like an alien. What's going on?
It's an ant. They call it ants.
That old man is not.
He's fighting. No, that old man is a badass. No, that's essentially like. I don't even know. That's like the person who trains people that never fights that fought this time.
I can't with this right here. Oh my god! Anyway, it is what it is. So where can the 5 people find you not watching Bleachy Freezy?
I don't know if he's gonna react to Jiraiya versus Pain or Naruto versus Pain. He's gonna react to one of those, maybe both. I don't know.
Why I ain't put the cool one? The cool one the one with the dude, what's his name with the red hair? They got the dude that always cosplays. Yeah, that one look cool. It look decent. The anime is a little weird.
Baki. I don't want to put Baki because I know you want to react. To Baki,
that look at least cool to me. I was like, all right, everybody's hitting the gym. Everybody look like they worth their power level. All right. And then the dude, he be scaring people. He be ripping them up.
The reason I told people,
I like that one.
I will try to go back and see some of the things, but it's hard to see the chat. It's easier to see the super chats. That's why I kept telling you guys to put it in the super chats, because there's a whole place in our YouTube algorithm that's dedicated to super chats, and I can see just the super chats. But I will go back and I'll try to find some. I'm going to try to have them react. It's going to take a while. It's probably going to take a month to react to all of them. So just keep that in mind, guys. It's not everyone's 10.
Everybody's 10, the most powerful 10-year-old in the universe. Blue hair and orange hair. He's the strongest. Nobody went to the gym.
Everyone is not 10. Everyone is not 10.
Anyway, where can people find you? What you got going on?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. I'm not streaming today. I was thinking about it, but I got a lot of stuff I have to do. First off, you guys pulled up, man.
Yeah, salute for
had
more than a weekend.
Yeah, and look, we're getting some of the Tokyo trip. We got the flights. Man, it was not cheap.
Yeah, it was not.
It was like
the flights are done.
It was almost double what I expected it to be.
Now we're close to finalizing the hotel.
We're doing the hotels now. I do plan on doing like 10 to 15 hours of live streaming throughout that week. How I want to do it is every Lord is going to have ILP in their phone, and they're going to have a time slot dedication, and they're going to live stream on the ILP channel during their time slot. Because look, here's the thing. You guys got us there. I want you guys to see our reactions to everything there. We won't be doing it every day. So I
got some new developments. Teddy got somebody for us that would really be helpful for what the vision that you and King have as far as what we want to do. I'm going to speak to you offline. Okay. We got some new developments that are very, very cool.
So we won't be doing it every day, but for about 3 to 4 days, I want to live stream probably 5 to 6 hours amongst all of us. We'll all have our own time slot.
No doubt. Salute. Again, salute to everybody for pulling up. Salute out to Blaze. Salute to Forte pulling up. And again, salute to y'all for being messy and making me do stuff again. And it's gonna be interesting with these anime reactions for sure.
I'm sending you guys over to my dude Rex.
Okay.
Rex is a good dude. Sometimes Rex be a little extra. So keep that in mind. But he's a a small content creator just trying to make a name for himself.
No doubt.
So,
Salute that-
and that's the whole point when it comes to these things. Is like my thing is like I want people. He's playing Expedition actually, so I try to help people.
Yeah.
You know, we've been blessed with the community we have.
Facts.
At least go in there and hit a like.
Yeah,
you
just
know,
go in there and hit a like.
But sometimes he's a little extra in his opinions on stuff. But you know, I think you guys would enjoy his stuff. But I appreciate everyone for coming through.
No doubt. Again, salute to everybody that pulled up in the
And
chat. Fun chat today.
ILP raids in the chat.
ILP
I
raid
want
in
him
the
to
chat.
know it came from ILP.
Salute to all the people that pulled up, some of the big names, some of the known names, some of the people we haven't seen in a while. Good to see y'all rock with us on Memorial Day week. Everybody be safe, enjoy your holiday. And again, put ILP raid when y'all go up in Rex. Send them some love, and we out of here. Peace.